if you want.
Yeah, sure, I'm down.
And we're live. So we started talking about this off air, and sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Joseph. But we
Pretty
started
good.
talking about this off air, and I had an awesome score. Uh, they got delivered yesterday. There's a guy locally selling 55-gallon barrels for $25 a piece. So I
And those
picked up three of them.
are those metal or plastic? They're plastic, right?
They are plastic, yes.
Okay. Yeah, we got two of them in my backyard. I might clean them out and then possibly use those for water storage. That might be a good idea. Because right now they're just catching rainwater.
Yeah, that's not a problem. I mean, let's see. Hold on a second.
And
My
also we
mother's dead
mentioned
here.
off air that you're just going to be using a water filter system with the Berkey filters.
Yes, absolutely. So like, Joseph was like, "Oh, so you're gonna put some bleach in there, get some purifying stuff?" I'm like, "No, I'm just they're just water storage, and then I'm gonna take it from there into a 5-gallon bucket and do gravity feed, so I don't have to worry about anything. I may put a little bit of bleach in there just in case, but not much. Um, so
Yeah. I don't know. I really need to get some sort of water filter for prepping purposes, right? Because I got a couple bags of rice and a box of MREs, and I'm going to be getting a couple of those Arc food buckets. You know, the 6-gallon food buckets I'm talking about.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm going to get a
We're
couple of
talking
those.
about.
Oot and a
You
boot.
heard him.
Anyways, I'm gonna get a couple of those, so I'll be okay for food. But when it comes to water, I have a little bit of storage, but I don't have much. I have,
yeah,
7 or 8 gallons.
yeah. I got three of these for $75,
Yeah.
and
So
that lid entirely comes off, so you have total open access.
I saw
So
Cabela's.
that's awesome.
Cabela's had what is it? They had one of those water storage kits, and it's a 55-gallon drum, and they have the pump for the drum, and it's a
Hmm.
filter pump.
Yep, but you're looking at well over $100.
Yeah, that's a damn good deal. Three of those for
75
75
total,
bucks.
yeah. And he
Hell yeah.
gets 12 to 13 in every 3 weeks. What was in it was some non-toxic dye for t-shirts. So I have some mean green back here, and I cleaned it out really well and filled it up with water.
Yeah, but my point is with the Cabela's deal with the 55-gallon drum, if you can get the water filter pump, so it pumps from the bottom and it has the filter in it already built in. So if you're able to get that, you don't even need
Well,
to worry about the Berkey system.
that's also true. But then you have to have that bucket. If I have to go somewhere, I just grab my two 5-gallon buckets and walk. I don't have to carry this 55-gallon drum.
Oh no no
That's the
no!
only.
This pump is meant for the drums, right? And
Okay. Oh, okay. I get you. I follow.
it has a filter on it. So yeah, that
Yeah.
I'm saying like you could buy one of these for I don't know $50 or
Mhm.
something.
Yeah. Like, what I want to use this, I'm just going to use a siphon, and then once it gets down low enough to where the siphon won't work, I'll be able to pick it up. So.
Yep. But you'll still have water, and even if you have like a gallon of bleach, you can purify that or make a fire.
Exactly. I went. I had it about halfway full, which is, halfway,
How much?
and I grabbed the rim, and I still picked it up about a foot off the ground. So as long as I get it halfway down, I'm good. I'll pick it up, put something underneath it, or tip it over, do something. Um, so I'll still be good with that.
How much are Berkey filters going for down there? Because I found a couple places, but I think they're way overpriced. They're going for like $130 for two,
Hold on.
and I think that's just fucking crazy.
Um, Yeah, because the two water filters that I have, each one is good for, I think, 13,000 gallons of water. So, I mean, I figured that out. One of those would last me for the rest of my life. And I got two of them. So, if I use it every day for my normal use.
Turkey's website, the black ones are good for 6,000 gallons per filter. So if you buy them in the 2-pack, that's good for 12,000 or whatever.
Come on.
Or I could buy it directly from Berkey. I mean, I wouldn't buy their actual filter system because those things are just fucking too expensive, man. They're like $300 a system. Just buy the filter themselves and then do the 5-gallon bucket method with. I think Never Enough Ammo had a video about that.
Yeah.
Here, let's see what they're talking about on the gun channel side.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for the ones I had, but my Google.
Yeah, Robbie has a good point. You could just use iodine tablets or something like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it'd be,
Absolutely.
and I think iodine tablets might be the way to go if you don't have a filter because they'd be a lot more compact than bleach, and you could get a lot more done.
Well, what you could do is there's also a powdered bleach that you could just use water and it mixes it. You mix it in there, and it like 1 gallon of the powdered bleach will make shit tons of regular bleach, and then you just take that and dump it into your normal water. So that would even be more compact.
The only thing I have with using like a tablet or something like that or bleach is you still have the heavy metals, which is one thing you could get like the cheap $5, $10, $15 water filters from Home Depot or something and set them up on the bucket and then sterilize it.
Mm-hmm. Come on. My Google search is so damn slow right now.
I know, I've been having the trouble with that past couple of days. What the hell's the Sport Berkey? It's a water bottle. What does it filter though?
I think it's like a filter in your water bottle.
That would make sense, but does it filter like all of the heavy metals and the viruses and parasites, protozoa, bacteria, that shit?
Do not know.
I'll have to look into that, because if that's the case, that'd be pretty awesome. Have that in your water bottle and your bug out bag instead of canteen or something.
They do that. They're just it's the same as like hand pumps. You ever have the little hand pump camping water purifiers where you have to clean the filter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they get plugged real easy.
Yeah, I use the Life Straw in my bug out bag currently because it's a lot lighter weight and you can use it. I think it filters, 1,000 gallons or 1,000 liters or some shit like that.
Yeah, but you still have to clean the filter. It's the same as
Well, not the Life Straw. What you do with the Life Straw is it's just a regular straw and you suck the water through there, and then when you're done, you blow it out. And that cleans it out.
So you're still blowing things?
Well, use Canadian.
Sorry, Quark, I don't swing that way. I'm not offering.
I wasn't asking.
that's not what I was saying, but even with little hand pump water purifiers, you have to clean or ceramic filters, stuff like that. You have to clean that out a lot. If you want it to be easy, even filling up a gallon sucks. But I see what you guys are looking at with where it's just a gravity pull.
Yeah, because you could just fill up the top 5-gallon bucket, 3/4 of the way full or something like that, and then you could go off and be doing something else, gathering wood, doing what else, monitor your perimeter, you come back, and boom, you have good, clean water, and there's no energy expelled.
Yeah,
I can definitely see the
and
goodness
a
of
lot of
that.
my. Go ahead.
Oh, tell you.
Okay, well, a lot of my food storage is dehydrated food or rice or something or beans.
Mm-hmm.
So you need water to be able to prepare that sort of food. So having a decent water filter that's able to filter quite a bit is pretty necessary with a large family like I'm in.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying you don't need that.
Oh no, I know you're not saying that. I'm just saying it's a good idea.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can have gravity work for you, and you can go off and fish or whatever, go hunting, get some squirrels or something. Fantastic.
Yeah, I find
As
it
long as
funny.
you have a place you can do it.
I find it funny you were talking about hunting squirrels, but up here in Canada, I hunt squirrels and I eat them, but for the most part, it's kind of a strange practice to eat squirrel.
There's not much meat on them.
Well, not just
Yeah,
that. I
but
mean,
they're everywhere. It's a
they're
numbers
everywhere.
game.
You can get 10 or 12 squirrels really easily if you go out for a day in the bush.
Yeah, you can get 10 or 12 squirrels if you feed the birds outside your window.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
That's even easier.
when you said bush, I thought you weren't talking about woods. Okay, never mind. It took me a second.
Oh, good God.
Sorry.
You've been-
I was
you've
like,
been-
I don't want to
spent the
go into
entire
the bush.
day there? Damn.
You've been on the internet for too long.
Well, no. Nowadays there is no bush.
Yeah. Well, that's right. You were like raised in the 70s or something.
Dude, my older brother wasn't even he was alive in the late 70s. I was born early 80s.
70s Playboy. There you go.
Ugh. And I get crabs just looking at it.
That's an achievement.
That's no achievement.
No, not really.
That's an
That's not an
If
achievement.
you can get an STD just by looking at something, that's a damn achievement. I don't care who you are.
No.
No, that's not an
Okay.
achievement.
If
That
you
sounds
want
terrible.
If you want that achievement, I'll let you have it.
It's not hard to obtain.
Yeah, there's some pretty shady areas of near where I live. If you ever do it with a girl from around there, you're probably going to be getting some. Anyway, should we go back to prepping or something, or water storage?
Sure.
Man, that was enthusiastic. It probably took 30 seconds for someone to respond.
I think I just saw a mouse outside my place. I'm gonna bust out the 177 pretty quick.
Sorry, what do you have outside of your
What, a
place?
mouse or a moth?
Mouse. 177. Fucking pellet gun.
Yeah, that's even overkill.
I need to get
What
a
do you
pellet.
use less than that?
A snake shot in 22.
Oh hell, I can't do that, man. I'm into Pier.
I know.
Otherwise, I just take out the 12 gauge, crack the door, shabam, and then all of a sudden there's 10 cops at my door. What were you shooting at? There was a mouse right outside my place, and then you look like a completely crazy person. Can't do that.
I could.
All right. These are the filters I have.
Okay.
A nice big old ceramic filter. And then what you do, you have your other filter. This is just like a piece of cloth.
Okay, what
You
does
put
that
over it.
filter out, though?
This keeps all the big shit out of your ceramic.
Man, that's just good.
Okay, so you put that on the inside of the 5-gallon.
Yes, like
It screws
this.
in. Okay.
Yeah, you put your hole, and then you screw them all together, and then you put this on over the top. This will keep leaves and crap out of it, and this is your 13,000 gallon
ceramic filter.
ceramic filter.
Yeah,
Okay.
but what does the ceramic filter out? I mean, would it filter out like just heavy metals and stuff, or would it also do bacteria and protozoa viruses and stuff?
Yep, bacteria,
Oh, it does
protozoa.
all that. Yeah, that's
Yes.
what I was saying. I have the little pack pumps like that, and it has
Mhm.
a tiny filter. It's like 3 inches by 3/4 around, maybe, and you have to clean that thing a couple times to get a gallon. It's like a super lightweight backpacking filter.
Yeah, so like with this, once this gets finished, you take it out, you use a little bit of your good water, rinse it through, and clean this. And this, sometimes you may have to take a scrub brush to the outside of it, but then it's done.
Yeah, you get sandpaper with the filter I have to
I
take
didn't
all
get
that off, and
I didn't get any sandpaper with this stuff, but what's
For the most
cool.
part, I just use this light straw for the most part when I'm out.
But I also have a couple of these.
oh, there you go.
They put it in the bottom of the bottom 5 gallon, and you don't have to touch it, don't have to worry about it, nothing. So.
No, sandpaper is more to get the slime
Algae
from the
and
lakes off.
slime,
yeah,
yeah,
all that
yep.
stuff.
Exactly. But of course, this will keep a lot of it out too. I mean,
Yeah.
that's a pretty big filter.
Right, and you don't have that in a little backpacking one. It's just the water goes straight into the ceramic filter.
Yeah. And I also have some iodine tablets, just in case. And then
Yep, those are always good.
here's your
They
straw.
taste like shit, but they're good.
Yeah. So, and here's your emergency filter for your straw. You just put it in there and start drinking.
Have you used those before? Those straws?
Yes, I have. And this one's good for 30 gallons. So that's out in the, hiking and stuff, that is a lot of freaking water.
Yeah, that straw's great.
Oh,
but
hell yeah.
That straw's great, but I like to pick up here. I got my light straw, right, like I was talking about earlier. And what happens is this will filter out 1,000 liters. So it's what, 3 or 4 liters to a gallon. So this will filter a shit ton of stuff.
Oh, yeah, but I'm just thinking like backpacking in where you have that little, it's a straw with that little piece of ceramic that Foose has.
Mm-hmm.
Where if I can just take that in and, you can drink out of puddles, whatever with that, that's awesome.
Yeah, but look at
This is 1 ounce. This is 1
on this
ounce.
side and put this side in the water, and then you suck it through, and it's your own filter. It's the same idea, but it
Yeah,
filters
same
more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking for like a week trip or something like that. I don't want to, ounces count big time when you're backpacking
Yeah, this
anywhere.
You
this
see
is 1 ounce.
webcam though? This thing weighs maybe 2 ounces.
All right.
I mean, this is what, 8 inches, something like that. So it's really small. So it probably weighs just a little bit more than his straw over there. And sure, that thing can filter out 13 gallons, but this will do
30.
30 gallons. Sorry, this will do 1,000 liters. So
Which, if there's 3.5 liters, I mean, you're looking at 300 gallons. So yeah, I mean, and they're both.
Well, and yeah,
fine.
it all depends on what you're going for.
265 gallons, about 265.
Still, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, and you can pick it up for like $20 online. So sure, you're paying twice the price as that one, but you're getting a hell of a lot more filtering capabilities.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's see.
And yeah, that all depends on what you're using it for. If I was just to throw that in, do a week-long kayak trip or something, island camping, I'm not going to even drink 30 gallons, more than likely.
Oh, in a week? I mean, that's... Yeah, you may not, but if you're out really pedaling hard and stuff, you can drink over You could drink, maybe not 30, maybe 15 to 20, but
Yeah, I wouldn't think I would use that up in a week.
I would also take one of these.
I always take those with me. Or, I mean, I have fire if I want to just grab a pot, scoop it out of the lake or whatever.
Yeah, but then you'll start out slime and crap.
Here's the thing. If I'm out canoeing for a whole week out on the lake, and I've done this sort of thing before, I've gone out on the lake for a week. If you're out on the lake, it gets really hot out there, and you get a lot of water taken out of you. So you're going to, I say 30 gallons. If there's more than one person, yeah, you'll go through that quick.
Oh, yeah, more than one person. I'm talking myself. I do that at least once a year. I go out island camping and stuff like that. So.
Oh, yeah, that's fun shit, man.
I'm just thinking if that was just something I could, not necessarily pump to take back and cook with or whatever, that kind of stuff. Where if it's just a straw, hey, I need some water, I don't have to wait on iodine tablets or boil water.
Yeah, and if you're
boiling that thing is, that's awesome.
If you're boiling water, that's going to be hot in the end. So unless you're letting it sit and cool for even longer, so you can drink this out of a cup right out of the lake, or like Foose's filter, go right out of the lake there. So.
All right, they're cool as hell.
Yep, and I think you can pick both of them off of Amazon, so.
I think so. I wish I don't know what it is. I would go to, my internet's just jacked. I go to Yahoo and it doesn't come up. Gun Channels doesn't even come up.
Are you looking
YouTube does.
Well, there's not really anything going on in Gun Channel, so.
But still, I do like to have it open.
Yeah, you and me both.
Oh, it did come up. Okay.
Do any of you guys have experience with the Spyderco Tenacious?
What?
The Spyderco Tenacious, it's a knife.
No.
No? It's one of Spyderco's most popular knives, I'm just wondering. I've heard all good reviews online, I'm just wondering if there's anyone on here. Because I trust your guys' opinion on most things.
You fool. No, I never picked up a Spyderco. They're expensive, man. I just couldn't justify the price for a knife. I got other good knives.
I mean, for me, a knife is. I mean, I'm not going to use it for defense. I'm not going to. I mean, it's just basically splitting woods, cutting stuff. It doesn't need to be an awesome knife.
Yeah, you might use it for defense, but yeah, I hear you. I need one that can split logs and a baton that is mostly what I look for.
Yeah, the guys on the Gun Channel side.
It's the Kershaw.
I have this for defense.
Yeah, but I can't carry that up here. I'm just looking at it because I've heard great reviews, and I ordered it as soon as it went on sale on Amazon, right? And I picked it up for my mother for Mother's Day because she's a scout leader and she doesn't have a knife, so that's almost sacrilegious.
That is.
Yeah, so, I mean, I have plenty of knives. I mean, I got like 8 or 10 folders, and most of them are Kershaw or K-Bar or Rats or something like that.
Like there are, what is it, Catalan or something like that? Water filters. They're supposed to be awesome as well. I'll share. Wrong page. Hold on.
I find it funny up here we aren't allowed to own automatic.
These filters are supposed to be awesome. It's a pump. You just screw it on top of your bottle right here, A buddy of mine has one of these, and it is awesome.
What is that? I missed that. Damn it.
But it's 1.8
Put it in your water bottle and you drink out of a straw or what?
No,
Oh, okay.
it filters it into your water bottle.
Oh.
Here's the thing. The reason I was looking at the Life Straw system, like the Life Straw, they have the original straw, and then they have a gravity-fed family thing. So here,
So, this one goes up to 500 gallons. One good thing about this is you can put it into your own water container and keep on walking. Where the straws, you really can't do that.
Right. That's.
well, here's the thing.
Like a hand pump. I mean, it's just a tube that'll go into your thing, or it screws onto the top of your.
Yeah, this is an actual hand pump. And you just start pumping.
All those take a long time, though, man.
Yeah, it does. And there's a ceramic, or there's a ball in here that my buddy, he actually cracked that ball and made it inoperable because he was hiking in sub-freezing temperatures, and that got wet and froze.
Oh, and then cracked. Okay.
And the ceramic ball cracked. Yes.
Yeah, that's one of the problems with that with winter. Anyways, the one I have here on my screen share, it's the Life Straw. It's not the original straw that I have. It's a gravity-fed one, like I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens is it's able to filter around 3 to 4 gallons per hour. It's gravity-fed, and it's able to filter in total up to 18,000 liters. So how much would that be? 12, 16. So I'm not sure how many gallons that would be, but 18,000 liters is a shit ton.
It says it right on there for you. 4,755 gallons. 4,755 gallons.
Yeah, so for $90, that's $90 Canadian. That's not bad.
But that's if you're placed. That's not something you would. Or okay, we're talking prepping. I gotcha. I'm thinking backpacking.
Well, backpacking, I mean,
Okay.
backpacking, the hand pump will do great, but like what we were talking about earlier, if you have the water storage, that's great. But I mean, hand pump's nice, but if you have a big family and you're gonna set up a base camp or something, or like prepping, this would be the way to go, I think. Or the
Right.
bird system or
Hand
something.
pumping isn't nice. That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, if you have a base camp, gravity fed's the only way to go.
Hell yeah.
I mean, so. Well, that was a really long discussion on a topic I didn't think was going to take near that long.
What the spider cone knife I was talking about?
No, just the whole water.
Yeah,
Okay.
water filtration.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? There's a lot. It's not been covered before, I don't think, on here, and there's a lot to talk about.
It has. I mean, pretty much, Gun Channels talks about pretty much everything. But yeah, I mean, it's been a while since I've known that it's came up. So.
Yeah, I'm still a fan of boiling if I can.
Oh, absolutely.
Rub
But
through
of course,
whatever handkerchief or something like that. If you have a lot of sediment and just boil it.
but then you got fire. You have a lot of stuff you have to gather for it.
Yeah. Oh, that takes all day.
Yeah, especially if you're in a place where you may not want it to be you may not want to be noticed.
Right, yeah. You definitely don't want to start a fire. I'm still just thinking like backpacking and like won't necessarily matter, but yeah, you're talking shit hits the fan scenarios. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either. Starting a fire and to boil water, no.
You know what? All this talk about water's made me thirsty. I'll be right back.
If I was thirsty, I'd want to go grab a beer. Screw water. Oh, if it's Coors Light or Bud Light, then you are drinking water.
Miller guy, all right.
No, I just go with a wheat beer.
You know what? I just turned around and realized I had this entire. What is this? This is 1.5 liters of water just sitting behind me.
I don't know, on knives too. I don't know, man. My K-bar's never done me wrong.
You know what? Do you have the USMC?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the way to go, bud. I have the same thing. Mine's in foliage green.
It's in what?
Foliage green, so it's sort of like a palish green color. And it has the Kraton handle, and you know what? It's if you're looking for a fixed blade knife on a fairly decent price, it's a good knife.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I still don't have a fixed blade.
Mine's a leather wrapped handle and all that. That's got to be 15 years old. I've split logs with that thing. It's never done me wrong. It's still sharp as hell. Barely had to put an edge on
You
it.
see the wear marks on here? That's from splitting logs. I wouldn't recommend it.
No, well, it has that. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's not a full grip tang.
The stick tang?
Yeah, it's got the post going through there, so you can bend that.
If you're gonna
It's
bend
not
logs,
done,
try to split logs. Sorry, I'd recommend getting something with a bit thicker spine. Like I recently picked up here the Schrade SCHF9, and if you compare the spines on these knives, I mean, there's no contest.
Oh yeah, but the K-bar still works. I've done.
Yeah, it works. I mean, it's
you
a
can
great
have
knife.
it where it bends up.
You know what? I've split logs with this thing too, but it works great. Right now, I've got plenty of knives. I'm just focused on trying to get a decent sharpener.
All you need is like a what are those called? Easy diamond. Just gotta get the angles right. You can sharpen anything with one of those.
I'm looking at a Spyderco Sharp Maker right now.
What are these things? You can unscrew them, screws into the handle, fits on your belt like a folding blade.
Here, do you have a webcam so I can see it on you? Like, do you have the thing with you right now?
Yep, it's like the Easy Lap. These guys. Hold on a second. One of these things?
Oh yeah, my father used to have one of those.
Yeah, it's just a diamond sharpener. Fits into a little sheath there. Those things are awesome, man. As long as you know the angle, you can sharpen a knife on that. It's like a whetstone. It doesn't necessarily have to be wet to use it.
After using this Schrade knife, I'm not sure if I'd use my K-bar as my primary utility knife anymore. I still love it, but I mean, when it comes to the ruggedness of just having a thick spine on a blade, I'm not sure.
Well, that would be my go-to, but that's the best fixed blade I have. That would be the one I would grab, absolutely.
You know what? It's never done me wrong, and it's a lot lighter, but still, I'm not sure. Holy shit, things are going crazy on gun channels.
I'm going to share the knife that, one knife that I carry.
Oh, here.
Right here. It's the Cold Steel AK-47. That belly right here is just freaking massive on it. And it has this piece right here. Oh, that would hurt.
How big's the blade on that guy? 2.5.
4.5. Yeah. I mean, my entire hand. I mean, that's your hand right there.
Oh, I mean the blade.
It's
Because, yeah, I'm seeing
right,
the handle. That's probably...
right. But I mean, but you see that blade is entire width of that handle. So you're looking about 4 inches.
My EDC knife, I've been moving between the Kershaw Volt 2, the spring-assisted guy, and the Kershaw Emerson CQC5.
For my everyday, I'm gonna have to go back into my Amazon.
The reason I like these knives is because they're quick deploying. I mean, this one's isn't spring-assisted or anything, but it has the Emerson Wave on it, so it pops out as soon as it comes from out of your pocket.
Yeah, I like that where you can just grab it from your pocket, and it grabs onto your pocket, and you yank it out, and it's self-opening.
I also picked up another spring-assisted. It's the it's kind of a dumb name, but it's the Gerber Swagger Assisted Opening.
I
have the original Swagger. It's the just the regular folding knife, but I'll
Yeah,
see how
you
this
do.
one turns out. Hey, you know what? I was at one of our local shops, and it was on clearance for $13. So I'm not gonna say no.
Okay. This
Yeah,
is my EDC.
Here, let's see. Is that a Kershaw?
Yeah.
What is that? The Cryo?
Crowd 2, Tanto folding. Yep.
Oh boy, I'm getting to know my knives a bit better.
Yeah, that's my everyday. So,
What sort of steel is that? Here, 1 second. That's HCR. Is that HCR 13 MLB?
I have no clue. Where does it say?
I can't
I
tell
carry
you.
the starter every day. I mean, it's open assist, but I just like the stonewash on it.
Yeah, it's HCR 13 MLB.
How do you know that? And how do you know if it's good? I know nothing about knives.
Sorry, I'm a bit of a knife snob. Here. Most knives are HCR 13 MLB. I mean, my Volt is, and this one here, the CQC5, like I showed you earlier, is. But I went on Kershaw's website. They have it on there.
Okay. Is it a good steel?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not the greatest. It's a Chinese knockoff of AUS 8. Have you ever heard of that?
Nope. All I know about knives is most of them fold here in the middle. You put them in your pocket and they cut shit. That's
Brilliant.
literally
Probably.
that is my knowledge about knives.
In short, the steel is good. The heat treat they put on it's okay. In general, it's a decent knife, and basically it doesn't hold an edge the greatest, but it takes a sharpening really well.
So it's a little bit softer.
It's intermediate. It's intermediate.
And if I really need a fixed blade, I have 2 AK bayonets upstairs. So
Yeah, if you need a fixed blade. If I
need a fixed blade, I'll just grab one of them.
I don't know. For my Kershaw, everyday carry, I get metal shavings in it, and it just sounds gritty. I'm not going to carry I'm not going to carry a Spyderco. Because that's way too expensive to be getting aluminum and steel and stainless steel shavings into the bindings, all that. Still holds an edge, but I'm not going to break the bank on a everyday carry knife. All it has to do is cut. Mostly boxes or bags of sand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but mostly I carry that Kershaw. If I go, and anywhere where I may need, a knife, a heavier use knife, I will use that AK-47 just because it is quite a bit bigger. But if I have to pull out a knife, that means people already have a lot of holes in them. Me and them. So.
Here, that cryo you have, it's spring assisted, right? Like when you push the flipper a little bit, the knife pushes it all the way.
Hold on a second. We'll see. I cannot remember. I'll go get it.
No problem. I'm just wondering because right here the cryo's going for like $35, and that's a pretty decent price for a spring-assisted Kershaw. What about you, ZB? What do you use for your EDC knife?
It's a Kershaw starter or a buck knife.
All right.
11 to 12, I think.
Here, 1 second.
So here's that Kershaw.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, that's spring assisted.
Yeah, that's spring-assisted.
Yeah, I could feel it now.
Yeah, there's like a bit of spring tension right about there, yeah.
Yep. So that's my Kershaw. Yeah, it's a speed safe.
Yeah, that's just their name for their spring assisted method.
And then my AK-47. That's not assisted, but I mean it's an awesome freaking lockup. Big old belly on that. If I need to hit anybody, they're going to regret this. So.
If I had to use it, I wouldn't be using the butt of the knife.
Well, I mean,
situations. Maybe.
Well,
McGill.
That's true. But you know, if I sit there and I miss or something like that, I don't have to turn or anything. I can just come back and pop.
Give him a crank to the temple.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, that would hurt.
I've really fallen in love with this Kershaw Wave there. Because I know a lot of people, when I haul out something like this, it's just the Volt 2, but whenever I haul out something spring assisted, they get scared saying it's a fucking switchblade or shit.
Yeah, you're in Canada.
Yeah, I know. Well, they did the same thing. I mean, this is just a regular folding knife, right? Like, there's no spring assisted or anything. I'm slowly pushing it open.
Why are you trying to scare people at the liquor store? You shouldn't even be in there in the first place.
Hey, the drinking age is quite a bit lower here, man.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
You mean the legal drinking age? German Catholic. All I gotta say.
Hey, I was raised Catholic too.
I mean, shit. 8 years old. They're like, here's wine.
Drink it.
Oh no, here's 7 in our dice. In the diocese around here, it's 7.
Well, I mean, 7, 8. I think I got confirmed more. Or, I think I was 8, but
here, you better drink Jesus' blood and get drunk, or else you're going to hell.
yeah. But the thing is, that wasn't the first time I had wine. So.
Well, me either. I mean, my father. Well, I was raised in a Catholic household also, so my father was, at the age of 7 or even younger, 5 or 6, he said, "Here, have a sip of beer." So it's not the first time alcohol ever touched my lips.
You fucking alcoholics. No, I'm
Hey,
just thinking.
Hey,
What are you,
alcoholics.
What's that?
What are you, Baptist?
Oh, hell no. I've been drinking all day. It was a beautiful day today.
Well, you can drink more than me then.
We're not alcoholics. Alcoholics are quitters.
No, that's Alcoholics Anonymous.
Oh, yeah, true.
That's what they're called back home in Ireland. Quitters.
Yep.
Foos, I'm assuming because you have all of this water storage, you're sort of into prepping, right?
Somewhat. I have about 3 months worth of food.
Okay.
About 3 years worth of ammo. Um, so yeah, I don't have any medical preps, which I do need to. I do. I am starting to look into some medical classes.
Yeah, well, you know what? When it comes to medical preps, even if you're not a prepper, I think everyone should know some stuff.
Yeah, but the thing is I know. Okay, you know what I know about knives. I know even less about medical, so I don't even know what to buy.
You know what?
So I want to, besides the Band-Aids and crap like that. So I kind of want to.
You know what? The best thing to do is to take a first aid course, and that's the best way to start off.
Yeah, I may have to. I'm going to do that. I do want to take a medical class from Tactical Response. I do want to do that. That's
Or you
probably
can go
my
to
next thing.
Valor Ridge and take it with Patriot Nurse and Reed Hendricks there.
Yeah, that's also true.
I think it's a bit less expensive, and I mean, Reed
I
Hendricks.
I think it's right about the same.
I think for the medical course it's a bit less, and you're getting the same training because I mean they both used to teach at Tactical Response.
Patriot Nurse never did. Well, she as a guest one she did.
Yeah, she used to host medical training at Tactical Response. That's what I mean. They both used to do that there. Like she was a guest teacher, I guess, or whatever.
Right. Well, let's go here. Basic fighting.
Do any of you guys know why Reed Hendricks left Tactical Response? I heard he left on bad footing with James Yeager.
I do not know, and if I did know, I still wouldn't say. But I actually do not know.
I have no idea what you guys are talking.
And really, I it's not my business. So
Yeah, good point.
I mean, how he left, why he left, it doesn't matter. So
Either way, if you go to either one of their places, I'm sure you're going to get fine training.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're correct. Well, there's medical preps 101, 102 with Patriot Nurse.
I think the way to go would be to take like a first aid course with the Red Cross or something first. I'm not sure if they offer it down there, but they offer it up here.
See, the medical prep, I don't think that is. Well, that may be the way to go because at Tactical Response, it's basically blowouts and intermediate action medical. No prior medical experience. How to keep a victim of a violent crime or terrorist act, stabbing, shooting, or bombing alive until. Basically, Jaeger's is how to keep them alive until ambulances get there. And then from Valor Ridge, it's like blood pressure, mortem care.
Dead people care? Post-mortem care?
Yeah.
No reason to learn that.
IV fluids.
The best way to go is just to start with a first aid course, and then from there you can take, trauma courses and stuff. And I mean, even people that aren't into prepping can agree. If you taking a first aid course is always a good idea because you never know if you're going to run into a car accident or something.
Oh yeah, that has nothing to do with prepping. That's completely different.
Yeah, I mean, first aid sure ties into prepping, but even if you're not into it, you should take a first aid course.
Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely want to. And I mean, it's really not just for prepping. It's because
General purpose.
right. I mean, could shit hit the fan in my lifetime? Yes.
Maybe.
It's a maybe. That's why I said could it? Yes. That's same as a maybe. Would I mean I really don't think a total shit hit the fan situation is going to happen. I'm thinking more of a isolated natural disaster stuff that that's what I'm preparing for.
I'm the same mindset because, I'm not sure if you guys know this, but I have some medical conditions, right? I am dependent on insulin. I'm type 1 diabetic, and I have Addison's disease, so I'm dependent on certain medications, right? So it's a good idea for someone like me, if there's going to be a natural disaster, well, if I have food, water, and medical preps set aside, well, that means I'm more likely to last through something like a natural disaster, so...
Yeah, in Patriot Nurses, you'll even go through birth, learn how to give birth.
Well, yeah, it doesn't even have to be a disaster. That could be you're home alone and cut the hell out of yourself, whatever, making a sandwich or something like that.
Right, and especially since I do live alone. Thank God.
What, no children?
I had to live in for a while.
Oh, hell no. I don't have any kids. I don't have a wife, no girlfriend. That's how I can afford guns.
Well, the other way is just to hide your kids, hide your wife.
Hey, kidding me? You don't want to go away for an apple picking weekend? It's going to be so much fun.
Yeah, and your mother-in-law's going to be there too.
Oh, and law, no. You mean that lady that hates me? For no apparent reason?
What's with mother-in-laws always not getting along with the people their children marry? Just never.
Too good for my baby. What are you talking about? I don't have a mother-in-law, but same niece and nephew is like, you're a piece of shit. You're not good enough for them. Get the hell out of here. I don't know.
Yeah, but even if they are good enough for them, I mean, they're... Sometimes it's just...
People butt heads. People being people.
Yeah, like my ex-girlfriend's father. Holy shit. Like, I understand he wants to protect his daughter, but man, he might want to reevaluate his own life sometimes. Anyways. Thought he got quiet all of a sudden.
I'm just reading bios.
Here, Hawaii is asking if there's a chat here.
Yeah, you can go ahead and share it, the link if you still have it.
It's just a lobby chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Wait, which Hawaii? Is it Volcano Squad or Island?
Yeah, Hawaii Volcano Squad.
Oh, yeah.
Why, you don't like Island?
Oh, no, I was just wondering who was asking. I could care less. Dave Bigger's experience.
I love how everyone jokes about the Dave Biggers experience. Like, what's the worst part about it? Oh, well, there is one.
Oh, no, dude, Dave is freaking hilarious.
Yeah, he seems like a pretty cool guy. I've never met him, though.
Oh, my class, Thursday, Friday, it was him, Jay Gibson, and Gary Marr were the guys teaching. Dave is freaking hilarious. Actually, all three of them are. Man.
What are you guys talking about?
The
Um,
Dave Baker's experience.
yeah.
Jeez, catch up with us here.
I'm trying.
Yeah. He's really cool. He's going to be taking the DPMS 308 AR, AR-10. He's going to be taking like 5 or 6 classes with it. I mean, maybe 4 or 5, but he's going to be taking a bunch of classes with it. He's going to be taking a couple of intermediate rifle courses. He's going to be taking a long range course. He's going to be taking a lot of stuff with it. He said. He's saying, you know, from what he's seen, that gun runs. And it's like $1,600 for the base model.
Yeah, it's too expensive for my blood, man.
But still, you think about a 1600 that's spitting out 7.62 NATO, or
No. Up here we get a Norinco M14 for $500.
how much does it weigh?
How much does it weigh? A hell of a lot more, but it's $500.
And I'd still take the AR-10 over an M14.
Yeah, but for $500, that's more in my price range.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it this way: $1,600 for a base model rifle, right?
Well, you also you're also talking to a guy
Here's the way
who paid $1,700 for a pistol.
The reason that I lean more, the reason I lean more towards that is because, say you have I get a Norinco M14 for $500, right? For another $250, I get a decent optic on it, right? Decent enough, and then what happens is I have $750 to spend on ammo.
Okay, so sorry. A4, it's $1,500.
Okay, so $1,500, so $500 for the main rifle, right? Oh,
I'm sharing.
and Caleb.
So here it is.
$500 mine comes.
Right there.
Yeah, I
the base.
saw James Yeager do a review on it. They did a review on it and ran great or something.
I mean, if you really want to go up here, you can go to this $2,300 model.
Hey, Fuse, did you see the discount for Remington guns
No.
for USPSA shooters?
No.
Check this out. Hang on. It's like
Holy shit, Caleb, are you hungover or sick?
sick.
What did I tell you like 3 weeks ago when you first got sick?
What's the
See,
weight
you know-
of that recon?
This recon right here,
Yeah, yeah. What's the weight? I can't.
8.8, or sorry, 8.5.
Okay.
Oh shit, my Norinco M14 is only 9.
Check that out.
Okay, just a second. I would have to get rid of my Remington 700, but Dave said that he's getting like half MOA out of his, and I'm just thinking, okay, do I want a bolt gun? They'll shoot half to 1 MOA, or do I want a gas gun? They'll shoot the same thing and have 25 round semi-auto at my beck and call. I'm like, I'd get a gas gun. Okay, I'm gonna.
So is that 7.25 pound rifle there? Is that polymer lower?
Hold on, let me. Holy crap!
Yeah. Exactly. I'm thinking about trying to sell my 1911 off and getting an enhanced stainless.
3G2. Oh, that's a 5. Dang it!
What?
I went down to the DPMS, and I saw that their G2, and I saw the 1400, and I saw the other price, and I was like, yeah, sweet. Oh, never mind. That's just their 5.56. I thought it was their 308 there for a second.
Oh,
I was like, oh, I'll buy that right now, and then I'll turn around and sell mine at a later date.
Exactly.
But no, that's a 5.56. So.
It's only until May. It's only until the end of May. You see the top of the sheet.
Yeah.
So you don't have long.
Well, I mean, that SPS tactical shit.
But I'm considering selling my Taurus 1911, and then and then put $100 on top of whatever I sell it for. Should get me the R1 enhanced stainless.
Oh heck yeah, I would definitely do that.
I just gotta figure out how to sell it. I guess I'll have to do it face to face or something. I can't sell it. I don't know. Can you sell to a gun store under 21? Even though
I would think so because
they don't transfer or anything today. They just buy it from you straight up, right?
well, it's a transfer to them. They'd fill it out. They'd fill out the paperwork, but you don't do anything. They don't ask you how old you are.
Or how much. They probably won't give me nothing though.
Oh, never know. If you say that, hey, I'll go ahead and do the FFL through you. Actually, you can't because you're too young.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think you could do that.
Yeah, we could probably talk about this off air.
Wait, Caleb, you're not 21?
No.
He's
No.
19.
How old
Yeah,
is he?
he's 19. That SPS Tactical 308 Winchester, that 20-inch, that's what my bolt action is.
Hey,
Yeah,
Foos,
it's
is
four.
Foos, is the DPMS direct impingement or piston?
It's a DI gun.
Okay, we had Chris asking over on Gun Channel. That's all.
Yeah, it's a DI.
The Remington 700s though, that's a great deal.
Oh my God, hell yes it is.
400, like literally probably like $450 out the door for a Remington 700.
Well, shit, yeah, it'd be $450 shipped.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, that is nuts.
That's the same thing that our employees get. That's the same discount.
You know, the 870 Express.
Did you click?
Yeah, man.
Did you click both links?
15 years.
No. I just.
Look at the top one. That's the little.
Oh.
That's like the letter from USPSA. Like
Okay.
it tells you all about it. You can only order 5 guns.
You can only order 5 guns? What are you talking about?
That's a discount
Oh,
that
okay.
Remington's offering to USPSA members only for this month. But it's almost 50% off. Did you see the price list?
The what list?
I was talking to ZB.
No, I
Dude,
didn't see it.
I'm looking at this Remington 870.
Yeah, I almost thought about getting like a Versamax or something, but I was like, nah, I don't need a shotgun right now.
I mean, it's
I'm probably just gonna save up and get a Benelli.
$485 for 870 Express Tactical Magpul, 18.5-inch barrel. Well, no, I mean that's really not that bad because Slit Guns has that same thing for $545 for $450 something. So it's let's just go to Remington.
Shit, those prices are low.
Yeah, they're employee prices.
Man, I wish I lived in the States sometimes and had that.
Well, you gotta be a member of USPSA to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I wish I lived in the States to be a member of USPSA.
hmm
Okay, products, shotguns.
Order now.
No. I just bought 1,500 rounds of.
I wonder if people are going
5.45. I can't.
I wonder if people
Oh
are
yeah,
going
you got a steal on that though.
I wonder if people are going to join USPSA just to get those prices. But I don't know if they'll get their card fast enough because it takes a while to get your membership card.
If they do it now, they'd have it before the end of the month.
Probably, yeah. Be worth it too, considering the membership's like $20 for a year.
Oh shit!
So if any of you guys want a really good deal on a brand new Remington gun off that list, it's only those guns, but it's still a pretty good list.
So you can just get the membership card and not have to go to shooting anywhere. It's just
Pretty much. Exactly.
Yeah. You don't have to shoot.
Why wouldn't you shoot if you already got the card?
Well, you also don't have to
Contest
shoot.
out here that I know of.
You also don't have to be a member of USPSA to shoot club matches. I know a lot of people who just go.
That's where I'm at. Most people are members.
Yeah, a lot of people are members too.
The larger matches, you have to be.
Anything but was it?
They don't want people who aren't members shooting and filling up spots when they could have other people in there. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was pretty pumped about the list.
If they had that 308 on here, I would be ordering it right now.
All the rifles are 5.56.
Right.
Oh, there's a 308 on there.
No, they don't. Well, the bolt action.
Oh yeah, okay.
No.
Juice, what are you looking for? Why do you need a 308?
Well, I was going to get rid of my Remington 700 and get that DPMS G2.
Why?
Get gas gun, just higher volumes of fire and the same accuracy. So.
What year is your 700?
I've only had it maybe about a year and a half, and I sent it back for the recall already. And it's that 700 SPF's tactical. Actually, I'll go up and get it real quick. Hold on, I can't remember what scope I have on it.
I wouldn't sell a gun just because there's a better price on a different one.
Oh no, it's because no, I wouldn't sell it to get another Remington 700. I would sell it to get money for that DPMS, going from a bolt gun to a gas gun.
Oh, okay.
But
Still wouldn't do it. I don't understand this whole selling guns thing that people do, apparently.
Well, since 2011, if I would not have bought any guns or ammo or anything, I would have been able to pay off my house.
Damn.
You fucking idiot.
You either have a really shitty house or you make good money.
You're just a genius.
So I'm just like, oh shit.
Well, one wise man I met at a gun show that probably had schizophrenia once said, "You never run out of room for guns, you just run out of creativity."
That's true. All right, I'll be right back.
He has to go check to see if he can make his mortgage payment this month.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking about selling my Taurus and then putting the money and getting the Remington Enhanced 1911. You guys ever shot one?
Held them,
Nope.
never shot it.
Looks right. I mean,
Held it. I've held it. I know a guy that owns one. Pretty good reviews, from what I understand, but he had a problem with the sights. The sights were a bit rough when he got them, so he put on new ones.
Yeah, I mean it's like $1,000. Well, from the factory it's $1,000, but it's like $800 1911. So.
Yeah, but he still had pretty rough sights. There were some manufacturing problems with them.
I'd probably replace them anyways, but that's not a big issue.
Okay, well.
5-inch stainless steel for $588.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
that's a really good deal.
And my house is a 3-bed, 1-bath. It's not the best, but yeah.
So that's what
Are
you
you
want
saying
to
your
do?
house is worth
Yeah,
guns?
this is kind of the gun I was kind of want to get rid of. 20-inch barrel,
What, Remington?
Remington 700. Yeah.
I mean, if I didn't have
Full
already
barrel.
have a Colt Government 1911, I'd join and buy one. But
Yeah.
It's,
I don't really need two 1911s, but it'd be nice.
Last thing I have one, but it's a Taurus, so you know.
yeah, the scope on this is a SWFA
I mean,
SS.
because I paid like $420 when I bought mine about 30 years ago. My 1911 was a Colt Government, and that was 30 years ago. So
30 years ago, dear God, how old are you?
What scope's on that, Foos?
SWFA SS
Older
10
than
by
you.
42.
Yeah.
Tabernacle.
Damn.
What?
It's a French swear, don't worry. I
Okay.
live in New I've been living too long with Quebexicans.
Yeah, it's a straight 10 power. Straight 10 power scope.
I don't know. It looks like a sweet piece on a 700. Why? Why? Keep
If
saving.
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I don't know. You think maybe it'd be fun to do dual wield 1911s?
Why
You
dual
do what you
wield
want,
whenever
but-
you can just get a gun that shoots 245s at a time in a 1911 platform?
Oh, are you talking about that? Oh God, don't start about platforms.
That arsenal. Yeah, but this has that trigger that can be adjustable by that set screw.
Okay, I need to stop drooling over this price list.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you already sent it back because those are the ones that had the recall, right? Was the adjustable triggers?
Yeah, I've already sent it back, and it's set ridiculous. Like this trigger, it's kind of heavy, but it's extremely crisp.
Why do you want to sell it, man? Keep saving. You want something else?
Well, I can buy another one. I have, let's say, I have the money for that DPMS, but I also want to buy some land and build a house.
Yeah, I hear you.
Get out of town. So it's, but
Selling the gun isn't gonna get you land. Come on.
what?
Selling the gun isn't gonna get you. Well, maybe.
No, but
Closer
selling
to
the
a gun,
gun
even.
and using that money to buy another gun that has more capabilities would be. I mean, I wouldn't be down the entire $1,600 or $1,500. I would be down.
Boost, the way I'm looking at it right now,
Mhm.
buying the DPMS, sure you might not lose any money buying the DPMS, or lose very little, but you're going to lose so much more money on ammo. I mean, you're just going to be burning through it with that gun, let's be honest.
I do reload.
Yeah, I'm not thinking
yes,
that.
reloading.
I'm thinking
But
once you get out
yeah,
into the country, you're gonna
you're
want
still
that.
but yes, I know you're still looking at 30 cents a projectile, so you're going to look at almost 50 cents a round. You could probably buy NATO stuff for cheaper than that right now.
I mean, don't you have a closet full of ammo at this point already?
Of 308, no, I only have about 300 rounds of 308.
It's more than me.
But what if
Really?
there's that nasty coyote? You get into your new place, you're like, oh man, I'm finally settled. And then there's a coyote sitting out there on the hill.
That's why
Man, I wish I had a bipod set on my rifle.
That's why I have a 5.45 or a 2.23. So.
You just put out bait to lure it in closer the next day, so you can
A bait
Damn straight. It's called trash.
I just don't agree with selling guns. That's crazy talk.
You know what? I'm with CB on this. Keep the gun for as long as you can, unless something really gets fucked with it.
Yeah, I mean, this one, I don't know.
No, I don't want to sell people junk. I just don't sell the guns. There could be a completely rational purpose that you could have for that gun.
Let's just say
Like a
I would take the bipod. I would take the bipod off, and I'd have to sell it for at least $1,000. So, and if I wouldn't sell it for $1,000, I wouldn't sell it. So,
Just don't sell it.
So here's one problem though. If I do this discount thing, the order form, you have to put a billing information on there and put someone's name. I guess I don't know if I put my name on there or my dad's name, because then I'm gonna send them a copy of my USPSA card.
it would have to be your dad because you can't do the FFL.
Right. So then, so would it be okay though that it'd be my name on the USPSA card?
I doubt it because they'd probably want to actually sell it to the person in USPSA, and if they'd sell it to your dad and you pay for it, that's a straw purchase.
Oh, I wouldn't pay for it.
Yeah.
It'd be a gift.
But then you're not buying it, your dad is.
Yeah.
so he's not
Technically, he's
USPSA.
under.
Technically, yeah, that's a straw pick.
It's all really fucky.
Oh hell yeah, it's fucking.
Stupid balls.
hmm But I don't know that 870 for 485.
Oh, I could buy any long guns I wanted to, but I don't want long guns.
Well, if you're going for 870, you can get a base 870.
Right. This is
Put all the
18
shit
and a half
you
inch
want on there.
barrel. This has 18. Oh, I mean, yeah. I'd have to get 18-inch barrel and then do extended mag tube. The 870. I have a 500 flex, and I didn't know much about shotguns whenever I got it, but I know I didn't want the cross bolt safety. So I got the Mossberg, and then I went to look for extended magazine for it, and I was like, oh, I can't without getting a new barrel and tube. So I was like,
Right.
screw it.
Well, the tube, you have to get rid of those dimples in there.
No, in a
Bigger
Mossberg
tenders.
500, there's a screw at the very end of it. Instead of going around the magazine tube, there's a screw that goes in the middle, so you can't just put an extension on it. You have to get a new barrel and longer tube.
Well, I got my Benelli Supernova used with a extension tube for $400. So
Supernovas are good.
Supernovas are badass.
Oh, Ballistic
Yeah.
at the range here in Mountain Home, about an hour away from me. Next Saturday, they're going to do their first 3-gun, but it's going to be on pistol base, so the longest will be like 50 yards, but still.
Right. Are you
So
going?
yeah, I want to go.
Nice. What shotgun are you running?
The only one I have, that Mossberg Flex. It's a 5+1.
Flex. Is it pump?
Yes.
And what kind of AR?
The one I built.
And then what, your CZ?
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
They're saying, bring 100 rounds of each.
Oh, that's not bad.
You have 100 rounds of shotgun?
It's only $25. How much is the entry fee?
I have no idea.
I
They
want to
give
get
away-
into 3-gun,
they-
but it's going to be a couple of years for me.
Are they giving away anything?
No, it's a level 1, yeah. No. It's all bragging rights.
Pride.
Wait,
They're giving away pride in the
USPSA?
masses.
Is it USPSA multi-gun or is it 3-gun nation?
They're going to do they're going to use USPSA rules.
Yeah.
So they're going to score it as USPSA, so you'll still have your Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta.
That's
Whereas 3-gun nation, no, that's USPSA rules, and 3-gun nation, it's just hits a hit.
right. So it's USPSA multi-gun.
Yeah,
That's what it's called, actually. Just no one shoots it hardly.
right. Well, they're just doing that just because
Make it simple.
they're doing their IDPA, or whenever the latest rule change came out, they just said screw that, and allowed you to have, they just basically did a defensive handgun thing, and the last couple months they had like 3 people show up, so they're gonna take that away and
3 people. For IDPA?
yeah.
Wow. Were they all,
Well,
were they
well,
all
it-
under 50 and shooting 1911s?
I don't know. I do not know.
It was nice talking to you all, but I got to get going. Nice meeting you, TB.
Later, Canada.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go, man.
What am I, Captain Canada now?
That's actually Bob, but
That's
You're-
Bob.
You're
Oh,
a miniature Bob.
I'm just messing.
I'm miniature Bob. Doesn't look like I'm racist to you.
Well, you are Canadian.
Cricket.
Fucking amazing. See you later.
There you go.
Man, I'm so tired of being under 21. It freaking sucks.
Yeah, you say that now.
No, I just want to be 21 and never get any older. Just so I can buy guns.
Don't we all? But so, if I get one of these, I would have to go with that because I'd start swapping stuff out fairly quick. I mean, I'd have to just go with a AP4. Oh, but that's a lightweight barrel. That's stainless steel. Hunter. That's just mag pulled out. I don't know. Knowing me, I probably won't get one, just because
There's too many options.
Are they on sale? Are they on sale?
What do you mean on sale?
Those DPMS.
Like, can you get them? Yes.
No, I mean, are you buying it because it's like a deal or something, or are you just buying it because you want it?
Oh, it'd be because I want it, but that doesn't mean I'm going to buy it.
So you're gonna replace your bolt action with that?
That's kind of what I'm thinking. If I'd pull this trigger, I'd probably be replacing.
I just don't understand the replace it. Why would you replace it?
Yeah, I would just keep both of them.
I'm not totally made of money.
Well, just wait a few months and save up.
It's more than a few more.
At least you don't have these awesome deals from USPSA that you can't get because you're not old enough. Last
Well,
month.
no, you can get some, just not the ones you want.
I don't want a freaking shotgun.
What the fuck is wrong with a shotgun?
I don't,
Hey, if you wouldn't have bought your BCM upper, you could have gotten one of these awesome, like this DPMS or Bushmaster ARs.
no, I'm good. I like my BCM.
or you could have gotten one of these ACRs for $1,300.
That's
That's a damn good price, though.
So what happened with Every Second Matters? Larry Pratt couldn't make it.
No, you couldn't make it. From what I understand.
He was going to the fight. I heard they were just saying that the airport, McCarran Airport in Vegas, is like full up with private planes. There's no more room. Everybody flew in for the fight.
No, what G said he was going to hopefully do was, instead of making them come on the second, he may like pre-interview them and then just replay it on the second, just because it's hard for people to come in on the second since it's different days each month, different day of the week. So.
Yeah, there's today's the big fight day, and I think I wouldn't be surprised if he went to go see it. Isn't he in Vegas, or where's he live?
Who?
Mr. Pratt.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't follow these guys and know exactly where they live.
Oh, yeah.
I may know the street address, but not what city.
The fuck?
I might be sitting
I'm
outside.
kidding.
I don't know where he is every moment of the day. Trying.
I don't follow him. I follow his wife. I'm kidding.
I follow his court filings.
So, but yeah, if you are a member of USPSA, you get some damn good deals.
I just still don't understand, though. I want to sell this gun. What the hell is that? What do you mean you want to sell it?
I've sold guns during the 2012 scare. I sold a Remington R1 for $300 more than I bought it after I've already put almost 6,000 rounds down it. And
I'm
then
just wondering if America has room for another scare if Hillary gets elected. I mean, is there room for another scare in America? Or
Well, number one, American middle class still has money, so yes.
Plenty of room for scares.
I mean,
Remington R1.
mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, I sold the Remington R1 for $300 more. Yeah, and 1911 8+1. I sold a
Dollar gun for $1,000. So
no. Whenever I bought it, it was a $450 gun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was their. It wasn't their enhanced. It was their normal GI model. So like World War II looking. And then I sold a. I still can't believe I did this, but I sold a Ruger SR9 with a really cheap Phobos holster. I bought it for like $400, and I put it out on Arms List for 600, thinking someone will talk me down to about 500. One guy said, "If you meet me today, I'll give you 7 for it."
Wow.
I was like, "Want to meet me halfway?" He was like, "Yes."
See you there.
All right, let's go. You know?
Really?
You need
Yeah.
to make some gun flipping videos.
Yeah, I was like, "Holy shit, really?" And then I had a Smith & Wesson M&P with a thumb safety. Because the reason I got the thumb safety is because that time I was shooting my 1911, which had a thumb safety, and I wanted the same battery of arms. Because whenever I shot USPSA, I wanted to, keep that all of that the same. So that's why I got that. And then whenever I got rid of my 1911, I was like, well, I don't need the safety anymore, so I got rid of that. And I sold all 3 of those guns, and I ended up picking up a Smith & Wesson, or this gun, Smith & Wesson M&P 9C, another Smith & Wesson 5-inch, and a Smith & Wesson 4.25 Pro, and it was a wash. And then at that time, I also sold my a 1911 chambered in 22. I sold that and then I ended up using that money to get a Smith & Wesson 22. So I sold 4 guns and bought 4 guns, and it was a wash in the middle of 2000, like early 2013.
Oh boy.
I never want to sell any of my guns unless it's like a huge profit, or I'm like replacing it with the same exact gun, but like a different model, like a brand or something.
I mean, I have no problem selling a gun if I'm going to use that money to buy another gun. I'm not going to sell a gun. Like, if I would sell this gun, I would already have the money to buy that DPMS. I would not sell this gun today and then sit on that money until I have the other $500 or $800 or whatever I need.
Yeah, as soon as you try to sit on it, something pops up, or someone's car breaks down, or something happens. If you try at all to sit on it, that's what cut me off from reselling. Is that I just couldn't wait long enough. I couldn't sit on the money or reinvest fast enough based on where I live to make any money at it or to make it even worth my while. So I just am more focused on getting what I want now. But yeah, that's the only way to do it if you're going to resell is move it quick.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Don't have that money burning a hole in your pocket. As soon as that money comes in, that money better be going out for another gun. That's what I do whenever I sell guns.
I've even had it to the point where just taking the time to call the gun store from my house to make sure they still had the gun I wanted was too long, and we got a bill. Like, just that amount of time. Like, I sold the gun, walked back in my house, and called the gun store. And between then and the actual walking to the front door, we got a bill in.
Yep. Like, I've gone as far as I've sold a gun, and in the parking lot, I got onto the website and ordered the next gun.
That's hilarious.
Well, yeah, I mean, okay, here's cash. Okay, see you later. Sit down in my car on my phone.
That's funny.
In and out. So, yeah.
I don't think there's enough gun people on the Big Island to cause. I mean, it would have to be total breakdown, panic situation, like the last thing before where people just couldn't get any guns and there weren't any guns to buy, and it'd have to be one of those deals before you could flip guns here and make because.
Well, the thing is, I don't flip guns to make money. I do have friends that do wheel and deal, and he's made so much money doing that. I don't do that.
I'm one of the guys that
Nothing wrong
should
against it. It's that's capitalism.
Oh yeah, there's
You
nothing
want to
against
buy
it because it's
10
all.
ARs for cheap right now, and then wait for a panic if Hillary wins, and then
Well, no. If you buy them from a dealer, knowing you're going to sell them or buy them for resale,
It's illegal.
that is illegal. But if let's say Ballistic and I meet up and I buy his Glock from him knowing I'm going to resell it, that is perfectly legal because that is a person to person. There's no
Private.
It's a private. Well, except the whole pistol across state lines thing.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean if I buy a gun
But-
here, I can sell a gun here.
No, if you don't buy it from an FFL. If you buy it from an FFL with the intention of
Oh well, that's
selling-
the intention. They have to prove an intention.
Exactly.
that's
I
true.
mean, that's
All you do.
impossible. You have
All you do.
you have a gun, you want to sell a gun, you go to the police station and do the transfer. They don't even ask you what your intention is.
Oh, wait. So all,
No, they
all
don't.
of your
They don't.
are
You don't
all
even have to. All they have to do is show you a long gun permit, and you can sell them the gun. You don't even have to go to the police station. You just
Okay.
have to see their long
That thing
gun
is you have
permit.
to have a long gun permit. What the
Right.
fuck is that?
Long time where
In
you
Hawaii, every year you can renew it automatically
Okay,
for nothing.
number one, you have a permit for a gun. Fuck that.
You have well that's Hawaii, But then we don't have to we don't have that's not but yeah, it's if you have a long gun permit you can just do the transfer.
what gets
Go
you in
to the police
trouble is,
station, they won't ask you if it's a straw purchase,
what gets you in trouble is like if you go to a gun store and they're selling this kind of rifle and it's on sale and you buy 10 of them on the same day and the ATF kind of notices it because they notice when
Yeah,
people
so you don't buy them all on the same day.
But then they figure out and then they check it.
What is the rule that they have? It's
They
like
find
they
out
have
that
the
you
FFL has to file a report if you buy X amount of guns.
Two hand.
Two handguns within a week.
Yeah.
Well, what about rifles?
I don't think they measure rifles at all. At least they told me they didn't back then.
I think they
do
do.
not. They do not. If it's rifle, you are good to go. They do not have to
Right.
send any more documentation to ATF. It's only on 2 pistols.
But yeah, that's how they prove your intent though. If they just happen to be looking at it and then they saw that you sold them like immediately after that, they checked the accounts and everything and figured out what happened, that you're screwed.
Mhm.
Well, that's a good
Yeah,
thing about when
like-
people panic that it's always over a period of time.
Right. Yeah, it's not like all at one time where you like load up on guns and start selling them back to back to back.
Right.
All in like a period of a week.
Which it still pisses me off. 2 days before Sandy Hook happened, I walked into a pawn shop and there was an FNFAL and 13 mags with it for $620, $600.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
And I was like, all right, I'm going to wait till the 15th for my next paycheck.
I bet it was doubled by the time you went back in there.
It was gone because Sandy Hook happened on the 12th.
Yeah.
I was in there on the 10th. Sandy Hook happened on the 12th, and I was going to pick it up on the 15th.
That's what credit cards are for, dude.
Oh, I know. I know.
I mean, I pay my credit card off
Absolutely.
every month. I don't owe any money on it, but I can go 30 days free money and not have to worry about it.
So same here, and that's exactly what I would have done.
Well, it's not free money, but
Well,
Yeah.
yeah,
There's no
if you
interest
pay it
on it.
off, if you pay it off
I get a
every month-
rebate from Discover, so it's they're paying me to buy the gun, and then sell it to somebody else who pays me more. That's a good deal.
Yeah, I should have. I didn't do it. I should have, could have, would have, because I would have turned around. I would have kept that for about a month, and then especially, I was going to buy for myself. But then once the Sandy Hook thing happened, I would have dropped that and made 3 times as much.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if the fact that Hillary gets elected is enough to start a panic, all on its own.
I don't know. Ammo, yeah, guns. I don't know. Just because I don't think so. Just because they realize that you still won't be able to get it past the House and Senate. But
I'm stocking up on reloading stuff right now.
Yeah, I don't think that'll happen.
Yeah, reloading components, ammo components will be gone, just like in 08.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm definitely going to have enough reloading components for a couple years. Except for primers, I'm only going to have enough primer. I'm only going to have 10,000 primers.
We won't have to worry about 22 ammo because it won't even be back by then.
That's ammo is gone. That's a
22. Being able to walk into Walmart and seeing multiple boxes of 550 bulk pack of 22, I think those days are gone.
Yeah.
I do not think we'll see that in the next 5 years.
The Ammo Mafia is doing it. I mean,
what?
The Ammo Mafia is doing Ammo Mafia. Those guys on the internet, the Ammo Mafia guys, they do it. They have. I mean, you have those Brass Badger applications and findmeammo.com or whatever it is. Those apps that'll let you know exactly when the ammo comes in. Nearest Walmart or Base Pro or whatever, and it comes up on your computer and gives you an alert, or on your cell phone, even.
I don't have a problem with people doing that as long as they're not turn around and reselling it. Well, really, it's not even their fault for reselling it at a higher price. It's the idiot people who are buying it for those prices.
Yep.
No, it's the gouger's fault too. That's a shady, sketchy ass thing to do. There's no getting around it. I mean,
it is, but if we don't buy it, they'll be sitting on it and they can't.
They'll always be uneducated people.
I just don't want you to tell people that they can't go out and find 22 ammo at Walmart, because you can. I mean, depending on your neighborhood. I mean, here they don't sell ammo at all at Walmart, but on the mainland, there's look at the Ammo Mafia guys, Colossal Ammo or Jack Ammo. I see changed his name, Ammo Mafia. I mean, Methem 88. Those guys buy 22 like every day.
Yeah, but I also have a normal job where I have to be there.
They also have a normal job where they have to be there.
One good thing about this 22 ammo scare, 22 firearm, 22 long rifle chambered firearms are cheap.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're cheap because people aren't buying them because they can't find ammo.
I've got four guns that shoot 22.
I have an upper that's 22 only, and then I have a pistol.
I've got 2 pistols and 2 long guns.
I mean,
I don't know. I can't see much a point. I'm just not a 22 fan myself, but
One of my
I refuse to pay $75 for a 525 pack.
Screw that.
Oh, screw that, no.
Like $35, maybe 40 would be the most I'd ever pay, and that's only if I was like really desperate.
I'm still like 26
I
here.
wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, if you could find them in a store, they're still 26 in a store. But from secondhand, it's about $35.
Yeah, I cut out my local pawn shop that I've been shopping at, buying guns at for about 15 years. First time he put up a brick of ammo for $70. The last time I ever went in there.
Yep.
Fuck that.
2 or 3 other businesses up here that have literally gone out of business because they couldn't keep up with the resellers and the gougers and the people that are buying every little bit they can. There's one store up here that has had a very, very, very strict policy of one box per busload. And they have had ammo the whole time, and that's the only place that's been able to supply everyone with ammo. Walmart sells to whoever comes to the counter first.
Yeah, around here, 22s are still 1 box.
Now, also, some of those smaller stores like that, they get the ammo secondhand themselves. Like, for example, there's a small store like that near me. But they didn't buy their ammo from the manufacturer. Like when they had 22 ammo, it'd be like one box or 2 or 3 different boxes, but all different like brand, and it would be like higher than regular price. But then all the other ammo would be normal price. And it's just
You
'cause
guys,
they had to
have
make
really
money
never
off
watched
of it.
any of those Ammo Mafia video guys because they just have fun buying like they have so much ammo. It's not even it's ridiculous. I mean, but they have fun. They're like almost professional at it, and it's a hobby. You know, they go before work, they go after work. You know, as soon as something comes up on their cell phone, you know, this says, oh, somebody just got some ammo in. You know, at a Bass Pro or a, you know, whatever, and it comes up, they'll. You know,
But I don't shoot 22, and I don't have the desire to do that because I don't shoot 22 that
Did
much.
you guys hear? I don't know if it's any good. There's this one company that that I saw that the guy on the Camming Company interviewed at the I think it's Chacho that actually it's called Sharpshooter 22 long rifle reloader. It's some product that's supposed to be um, make it easy to just reload your own 22.
Yeah, I saw that little kit. You can
Yeah,
reload your own now.
what do you think of it?
It's a pretty neat little like collector's item thing. I mean, I wouldn't use it a lot. I mean, it'd be good prepping, I guess, too, in a way.
My older brother had, when he was growing up, had a 38 that came with a reloading kit and a little. They were all like little rubber indoor training bullets, and they were all primer fired. And it was a neat little kit. Nothing you could really ever use, but awesome little kit for, like you said, collector value. 22 fingers.
It comes with a crimper, bullet mold, 2 cavities, rim cleaner, rim packer, powder dipper, powder funnel eyedropper. I think, and so I don't know. They won the innovative product prize, whatever for.
It's like $100, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'm glad somebody made it. It's kind of cool.
Well, it's just one solution. When they first came out with it, I know they were back ordered, so I don't know if they ever got how far they got along. So they're back ordered, and I didn't bother.
But the bad thing about that is you're going to be using striking anywhere matches, which are expensive as all hell anyway, and corrosive at that. So you're going to clean the shit out of your guns, which is really no big deal, except a lot of 22s are tire tolerances, and like especially if you have that some 22 handguns that are bitch to pull apart. I can see issues with that, and I don't know. I mean, because I swage and I make my own AR bullets, I would just shoot my AR because I'm shooting that for 10 cents a round. So I would just do that with the cases.
Yeah, okay. I just want people to know about it. It's called 22lrreloader.com. I have no idea how good it is or anything, but just an option.
Yeah, I mean, it's always an option, and being as self-sufficient as possible is definitely the way to go. I mean, if you have a child that loves to shoot, I would have no problem go ahead and doing it. But for me, it's the juice is not worth the squeeze.
Yeah, well, like I said, myself, I'm not into 22s. I just like a gun that can really knock something down. But
22s can knock something down. A squirrel, maybe a rabbit. We'll play shot to a human or deer. Or had to be through the eye.
It's either my Tavor or my AK or until I get some kind of long range deal happening. But I don't know when the gun, if the gun shop actually buys that does that, $18,000 purchase of 22 ammo he's been talking about, I might buy one just for the hell of it.
But the thing is where is he going to have a supplier that they'll be able to
He has one lined
sell
up.
him? Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
No, he wouldn't tell me.
So, well, no. I'm not going to say what supplier, but what manufacturer, because I know out of my 22 upper, any lead nosed it doesn't like the chamber. It doesn't. Whenever it strips the round off, it bends the crap out of the bullet. So, I mean, it likes the plated ones. It likes the CCI. It likes the Remington Gold bullets. It likes the Federal. But if you get into the Winchester Super X's and stuff like that, it just doesn't feed it, doesn't like it. So some guns are very picky when it comes to 22s. That's why it may be all cool.
So just for rifles, which ones aren't picky?
Any lever action, any bolt action, 1022s I don't think are picky.
You don't think, or?
I don't own a 1022, but what I've heard is the 1022 is basically the AK of a 22. It will eat anything.
Yeah, unless you get a picky one, like every 1 out of 100 will be picky, but it's not really common, and they usually get sent back and fixed right away, so it's really hard to get one used. But they are super. I've had at least 8 of them over the years since I was a little kid, and they are super, super reliable. Especially with
Have you shot lead? I mean,
Oh yeah, you just got to clean them. I've pushed a cleaning rod through a 22, and it pushed out a full barrel length tube of lead before. It was like having another barrel inside my barrel. They're terrible, but what are you gonna do? It's a 22, you know.
Yep. I mean, you will get leading from a 22, which is always fascinates me because the bullet's not moving fast enough for leading. Except the lead is just so damn soft. I mean, you're shooting almost pure lead out of those.
Well, yeah, and it's the lowest quality of lead they can get. I mean, everything with 22.
I mean, there's going to be no additives to the lead. It's just going to be pure lead. That's the cheapest. So that's one reason a lot like your CCI, your Remingtons, your Federals, they at least put some type of coating on it to make the lead harder.
Okay, well, I'll keep it in mind.
But like your revolvers, your 1022s, lever actions or lever actions, however you want to say it, all those will feed anything and eat anything just fine. Especially your revolvers, because it doesn't care, because you're not having to feed anything. And with a lever action is you don't have the pressure on the bullet, you have the pressure on the case to feed it.
Perlite is saying don't go with the Beretta Neos. They're very picky eaters. Shot one, but that sounds legit.
Are you trying to find a pistol, Hawaii, in 22?
I'll buy a rifle, at some point, if
The
ammo situation on the Big Island.
The Ruger 2245s are really good, and their Mark 1 series. You should look into those too.
For a pistol, absolutely. My Smith & Wesson 22, that one eats anything, but because my 22 rifle doesn't eat everything, I only buy what the rifle can digest. So.
Now, I will say the best, or I won't say best, but the 122 pistol I've ever shot that literally did not move like at all, hardly any, was a Smith & Wesson 622. They don't make them anymore. The barrel's it's a low. The barrel sits below the it's weird how it's designed. The barrel's like below your grip. It's below your thumb, I think, almost. It's like in line with your thumb, basically where the barrel's at when you're holding the gun.
Yeah, and the slide actuates above it.
Yeah, it's so easy to shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta do. I'm gonna do another ammo run tomorrow, I think, or not tomorrow, Monday. I think I'll do an ammo drop and pick up some more ammo or something, and maybe put all my ammo in a big pile and make a video or something.
Yeah, I'm hoping to go to the range tomorrow. A friend of mine said she would go with me, but sometimes she does, sometimes she doesn't. If so, I'm going to take my black powder revolver and get
Cool. I want to see that
videos.
video.
Yeah, and I got the iPhone 6, so I'll have her get fairly close and put it in slow-mo and see what that'll do.
You gonna have a tripod or something to stick the camera on, or?
If she goes with me, she could hold it in her hand.
Yeah, well, that's shaky. Handheld is always shaky. You know. You have a table or a stand, or?
Yeah, no, we could put it on a table. I have her hurling it up against the table.
Yeah. I watched G-Web's video of cleaning his black powder single shot handgun.
Yeah, heck, I still have that pistol sitting next to me. That's how often I clean my damn house. What was that, like Tuesday? We were talking about that. Still sitting next to me.
Yeah, but it was like a 30-minute video that he made. He put up last night of just him taking that thing apart, disassembling it, cleaning it, putting it back together, and polishing the brass and stuff.
I still remember my dad, how he cleaned his. He took his barrel out, and he had he would just stick the nipple end in old gallon jug of ice cream, gallon ice cream jug full of Dawn dish soap and hot water, and he just sit there and run his ramrod up and down it multiple times with a patch on the end of it and clean it out. And just hot soapy water, and that's what he did forever. So, and he shot real black powder and round balls. So
Black powder's kind of hard to come by now. We got to order it online, but that's about it.
Yep. Well, there's still places around here that carry black powder, and Bass Pros carry black powder. And I'm not talking about Pyrodex.
They've carried true black powder, like. Really?
The one, around here they do.
Huh.
The store in Springfield, but that's the first store. Hey, do you guys want to know a little bit of interesting facts about how Bass Pro got started?
Sure.
The owner of Bass Pro, his dad actually owned a whole bunch of Brown Derby liquor stores up in the Springfield area.
Brown Derby?
Yeah.
It used to be Brown Derby. Used to be the happening place in Hollywood. There's this one Brown Derby. Anyway, go ahead.
But anyway, what it was is his son kept on trying to sell lures and stuff, and his dad was like, "All right, you have this one corner you could sell lures," and he started selling lures, handmade lures and stuff like that at this Brown Derby. And then he'd sell out of it, and then his dad gave him the entire back wall, and then gave him half the store. And then he's like, I'm not gonna give you any more. You have to start your own damn store. And that was the first Bass Pro. So Bass Pro started its life in a liquor store in Springfield, Missouri. Useless knowledge, right?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's useless knowledge that you learn whenever you go to college in Springfield, Missouri. So. So, when does the fight start tonight?
I think it already has.
Anybody have it on pay-per-view?
I'm not paying $90 to watch two multi-billionaires beat each other up.
What is it, Mayweather fight Impact?
Yeah. I would laugh. I would have laughed if it was like as I said, $90, and like 15 seconds into it, when one person is knocked out. Come on.
Are they insanely expensive? Yeah, they're like what, $50, $45 to watch them.
I'm not exactly sure. You can actually follow the fight on ESPN.
What do you mean follow the fight?
I don't know. I'm just out there right now. It says the fight of the century is underway. It's on. And there's pay-per-view issues.
Oh no, the people paying $90 and they still can't watch it.
Hours leading up to it, yeah. Follow live round by round coverage.
They're giving. I have description in the background. I have ESPN on in the background. They're just kind of describing what's happening without showing it.
Yeah, basically you're gonna listen to it on the radio. That's basically
put up the radio in the background.
I mean, CNN has it. What the? What people think is newsworthy? Come on. Like CNN and Fox News, MSNBC, all those supposed news agencies, and I'm saying news agencies in quotes, should not give two rats' ass about sports.
It's just too big. It's too big. I mean, one guy is like, they're both making like, what are they making? $120 million, and the other guy's making $90 million or something. I mean,
I could care less. They each could make $1 billion, and I would still care less.
As long as it wasn't, I wasn't have to pay $90 to see it. I mean, I'd pay $5 to see it, maybe, but I'm sure as hell not.
I wouldn't even pay $5.
I'd pay $5.
I wouldn't. Of course, I don't. I'm not a boxing fan.
Oh, the basketball game was amazing. Game 7 of the Clippers, that was just awesome.
Oh, basketball's still going on?
No, it's over.
No, I mean like the tournament.
Oh yeah, that was just round 1.
Yeah.
Game 7 of this round 1, it was like a championship. It was because the Spurs were the champions, and Chris Paul pulled his hamstring in like the second quarter, and had to go out. And I mean, it's just amazing. He was still he didn't have his right leg. He couldn't do anything with his right leg basically, but he still came in and was effective. On one leg almost. It's like he couldn't push off or stop with his right leg, which kind of limits you if you're a point guard. I don't know how he's going to get through the next games. The next round starts on Monday, so I mean, I remember when Magic Johnson did that, and that he was just out. He just went out when he pulled his hamstring in the playoffs. He was like, so he knew as soon as it happened, he knew it, and that was it. So. But Chris Paul seemed to somehow get through it with painkillers or whatever. But tomorrow he's gonna hurt.
They probably put a whole bunch of shots in him.
Yeah, well, it was game 7 of, but I mean that's only round 1. He's got to get through another round, and then I mean I don't know, you know, it was just because he's their point guard. So, I mean, but what happened was really cool is because what they did, how they adapted was just that everybody was they did what the Spurs are famous for doing. They just pass the ball. What the Spurs do is nobody holds the ball for more than 1 second. They pass it until somebody's wide open, and with the Clippers, it's usually they have the talent and the ability to break you down, and they're younger. So than the Spurs are by a lot. So they were they would just try and do that, but they were forced to pass, and so everybody was forced to get involved, and they did. It was like an even distribution, and Chris Paul was still nailing threes, from way beyond the arc. So yeah, it was just and it was an amazing game. I thought at one point there's this one kind of bad call where the ref called at the end of the second quarter, at the end of the first half, the ref called a 3-point foul when the 3-point shot foul when they were trying to intentionally foul someone and he hadn't even crossed half court, and he just kind of Ginobili just threw the ball in the direction of the basket, and Doc was like gonna get fined for saying that's a horrible call on TV, and then at the very end of the game there's 1 second left. There was 1 second left, and they had to try and the Spurs had to try and make a desperate shot with 1 second left, and before they even inbounded the ball, the timekeeper hit the buzzer clock. It started the clock, and so the buzzer went off before they even inbounded the ball, and so the Clippers could see what the Spurs' play was, and I thought Greg Popovich was going to go over there and just beat the living crap out of the timekeeper. He was over there just seeing this. He was screaming at the timekeeper, and the timekeeper was just sitting there with a red face because they hadn't inbounded the ball and the game over buzzer went off yet. It was just,
All right.
I've never. Go ahead.
Sorry, while you're talking, I was looking around for just bulk ammo prices. Right now, bulkammo.com, 1,000 rounds, 7.6239, Tula, full metal jacket, $219.
Yeah, I pay. Well, this is Hawaii, and we have to deal with shipping. I paid for 1,000 round of Tula hollow points. I paid, I think, $300. But it's Hawaii. They're shipping, so
Let's see.
I have shipping. Yeah, well, so I have over 2,000 rounds, of 7.62, but vacay ammo, and my 5.56 is more like 1,500 or something like that. So trying to get that up because I'm just more accurate with my Tavor, than I am with my AK. But I mean, I could be good enough at close range.
So it's $22 for shipping.
Yeah, not to Hawaii.
Right, but I mean, so it's,
yeah, I'm just jealous of all the people in the mainland.
$240 shipped for 1,000 rounds. That's pretty cheap. But I have 1,500 rounds loaded in magazines. I have another about 5,000 rounds, and so I'm good for that for now.
Yeah, at some point it's just gratuitous ammo buying, but.
Well, yeah. I mean, last night I did pick up 1,500 rounds of 5.45, even though I have a shit ton of the 7.6, but I don't have much commercial. So I'm gonna start buying commercial and shooting commercial. So.
Yeah, I need to pick up some more 9mm and 357 Magnum is what I really need more of, but for my revolver. But hey, Quark, welcome back. I see Caleb left because he was sick.
Well,
Yep.
let's see. The cheapest here on bulk ammo is 1,000 rounds of from a 357 mag for $400 by MCore, Arms Corps.
Arms Corps.
Yeah. They're from the Philippines. It's basically the same as Rock Island. I'm sending you the link right now. So, well, that's 1,000 rounds of 357. Yeah, it's ball ammo, but still.
158 grain full metal jacket.
Still, that's.
That's not bad for considering what it is here. But you add shipping in there, and that'll be like an extra $200.
Mm-hmm.
If that's even if they do, most of these companies don't even ship to Hawaii. If you look and see, I mean, some of them do, but most of them don't want to deal with hazmat and stuff.
Well, it's not hazmat.
If you ship it on an airplane, it is.
Really?
Yep. Ever since 9/11.
All stuff over there has to be on trucks in the States.
Well,
Really?
yeah, you can ship it to Hawaii on a truck. So.
Oh, right.
Well, you could.
It has to be.
Could you put it on a truck and then put the truck in the belly of a plane?
No, but in the States it has to be the ground. UPS ground, USPS ground, whatever.
Yeah, if you ship it on an airplane, you can do it, but it has to be marked. It has to have the hazmat box, and it has to be labeled hazmat. It has to be the hazmat charge. So.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be hazmat, but it does have to have the small arms ammunition on the outside of the box, even if it's in the States.
Yeah, well, they bill you for it. So when I'm not seeing where I'm trying to look at the shipping thing on bulk ammo. It's usually under terms, but I don't see anything under terms.
Well, put your zip code in there and see.
Yep, buy it quick before they make it illegal.
What, 357?
Yep. Then you have to go in to your police office,
Request permission to buy ammunition?
Well, that's what you have to do with all your guns, don't you?
Not.
Hey, I just bought a 357.
With guns, yeah, but not for ammo.
That's such fucking bullshit.
Well, you have to request permission to get a permit to acquire a handgun. It's basically a 2-week wait, basically.
You're in a tiny island of hell.
Well, like over lunch,
it's not as bad as California. So.
Over lunch, I've ate lunch at a sit-down restaurant, got up, gone to a gun store, seen a pistol I liked, bought it, and still get back to work in an hour.
Well, you can buy the pistol, you just can't transfer it until you can buy the pistol right away.
And I would have the pistol with me walking out of the store.
Own it.
You can do that with a long gun if you have your long gun permit, So.
Your long gun permit. What the hell is that? That's just crazy. That is anti-American.
You go down one time, you have to pay like $10 or something to the FBI or whatever the thing is, and they take your picture and they run they take your fingerprints, into the computer.
Christ, that is not America. That is bullshit, is what that is. Because you're on an island, you have to tell everybody, "Hey, I have a rifle, and I need a permit."
Just tell the police.
That's bullshit.
You just tell the police. Yeah, well, there are a lot of fucking crazy people on this island who I would not want to own a rifle.
Well, there's a lot of fucking crazy people everywhere.
I have to fucking show people my fingerprints or a photo ID.
I don't like it. I don't like it either, but
hold on. I live in the Ozark Mountains of Arkansas. I know all too well about crazy fucking people.
That's the middle meth city of the world.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I was walking up the street last night doing my this morning at 4 a.m. or whatever, and there's some crazy guy saying fuck this and fuck that and blah blah blah, And I looked at him. He's like, "Why are you looking at me?" Blah blah blah. So but I was walking uphill, and he was trying to walk uphill, and he couldn't
Because
keep
you're
up.
yelling.
So.
You stupid methed up piece of shit.
I'm looking at you because you're
I
being idiot.
Right. That is just so fucking crazy that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're not allowed to carry guns, but I have my karambits with me at all times, so I feel pretty safe with my karambits. Let me tell you, they're fast. My fox knives karambits, 2 karambits.
Karambis. Is that a mini katana?
No, it's you don't know what a fox karambit? Those the fox knives. I have the folder and the fixed blade. Well, the karambit, it's the folder. It just you put it in your pocket. It's got the Emerson wave and it just comes out right away, and it comes out in a reverse grip, And if you know how to use it, it's the most the easy thing is to kill somebody with them. The hard thing is to not kill them and just end the confrontation and get away. Just defang, rip a tendon or two, and then get away. I mean,
a lot easier than pointing a gun and just drawing it on somebody and then they go away. Gotcha.
As opposed to having something go boom and then everybody in the neighborhood calling the cops. So, but see, if you actually have to defend yourself against a guy that was screaming in the first place, fuck this and fuck that, and he just starts screaming, keeps screaming more, as he got his tendons all ripped out, then nobody would even bother to call the cops.
Blade than a gun. That makes perfect sense.
Well, the knife is faster than the gun. This knife is so much faster than a gun. I mean, at close range.
I would still want a gun. If let's say we were in a fist fight, I would still go for my gun over my knife.
It would be too late. You'd be dead. If somebody with a karambit meets somebody with
I had a knife and not a gun in this situation, that would be so much better. That just doesn't make any fucking sense.
No matter what, if I could get
like times 3,
if I could get to my gun, I would get to my gun.
You couldn't at close range.
Okay.
It depends on the two fellas, I suppose. It depends on who's faster, who's more well-trained, who's more aware of the situation, who's sneaking up on who. Usually a guy with a knife is going to sneak attack.
Right.
That's not the point I'm saying. That's the point that it's bullshit that they have to register all their guns and make sure that the police officers know I have a gun, because then I'll be safer.
That is bullshit, but I'm just saying I feel safe with my karambit from the local meth heads. That's all I'm saying. And because the knife is faster than in close range than a gun. I mean, it really is.
Have you ever actually hung out with a meth head?
No.
They live all around me.
Make sure I
tried
don't.
that. We did every combination and distance we could think of, and the guy with the gun won every single time. We're talking group of trained martial artists, and the guy with the gun.
At what range?
Anywhere anywhere outside of 10 feet, 5 or 10 feet. If you can get to me before you can get your hand on the gun, it's a different story. But
yeah, the clear strategy if somebody has a gun is you use your left hand to slow down their draw or stop their draw or contest their gun, and then you use your right hand to kill them.
I would start firing from my hip.
Well, you have to get it out of the holster first.
Oh,
and you have to point.
That'd be no problem, because in that case, my left hip would be going forward, my right hip would be going backwards, and that's my gun sitting on my right hip. So my body's between you and my gun.
There's a good video on this that actually they did a test with that the German the YouTube guy Commander Zero versus the karambit martial artist Dave Marcada or whatever it is, and Zero, the only way he could ever win is if he fell backwards to create more space, and because Doug beat him every time.
And that's a That's a tactic. That's called moving.
Yeah, well, would your first instinct be to fall on the ground? Because that's the only way he could win.
Last instinct. Why the hell would I
Doing-
fall on the ground?
That's well, look at the video. It's the only way he could beat him.
Yeah,
It's the only way he could
I
beat
saw this. Boy, I saw the video too, and I know exactly what you're talking about. You tried backing up, couldn't do it. It was only when he basically fell straight back onto his back.
Even with a chambered pistol.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I practice Broken 8 a lot, and I practice it with the Karambit, and I practice it with, the Eskrima sticks. And, if I can get the knife out 3 times faster than you can pull out a gun, you're in deep shit. I mean,
either way,
look at the video. I mean, stop yelling at me. Maybe you could win an argument on YouTube, but look at the video.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm not trying to win an argument. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we're not arguing.
I would much rather have a gun than a knife that I could flip out. If you're going up against a meth head, you have a way better chance of shooting them in their fucking stupid meth head face than stabbing them in their stupid face.
Yeah, I'm not speaking about YouTube either. I'm speaking from personal experience.
Well, you were talking about martial artists, and these guys are both good at what they do, So, I mean,
I agree. I haven't seen the video, so I was actually reiterating what you were saying. I'm just saying, like, it's within 10 feet. You can get within 10 feet of somebody, they're pretty much toast unless they get to drop on you.
Yeah. Anyway,
I posted a couple things today. There's a bunch of real-life attacks, like real knife attacks that happened on cops and stuff. Tons of it's been caught on video. And it's not 2 instructors or 2 martial arts. It's just a real-life situation. And pretty much every time the guy gets stabbed 5 or 6 times, no matter what. Like, we're talking a cop getting stabbed with an actual knife, with trying to shoot real bullets into the guy. And it's just a matter of who gets the drop on who knows what's going down, who is it, who doesn't. I mean, you walk into a meth head neighborhood, you're looking at everybody that walks up on the street, sideways. Walking through a mall or walking through, a regular city street, you're not really, squaring off with everyone.
Well, carrying a gun, you should have situational awareness. You should always keep your head on a swivel. You should. I mean,
you need to do that all the time, no matter even if you don't carry a gun,
Yeah, exactly, and that's the point.
But the thing is
get the drop on you. If they can't get the drop on you in the first place, that's all you need.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, and I practice this because every night, or I don't do it every night, unfortunately, but I walk up the hill, and there's like a bunch of bushes with homeless people and, hookers and like I said last night, there's some meth heads screaming and fuck this and fuck that and so-and-so's on heroin and just yelling at everybody, or just yelling into the air and, so...
Why are you walking through that neighborhood if you're a concealed carrier in the first place? Well, not
why are you walking? No.
Because I live there and I need the exercise. It's my block.
Just because you're walking doesn't mean
that doesn't even matter. I mean, it doesn't even matter if you're concealed carrying or not. Why are you there? If you need exercise, I would be taking a different freaking path. I'd be going somewhere else. I'd exercise in my house. I would do something else.
You can march in place.
No, this is it's up a hill, and believe me, I need the exercise. I need to walk up this hill to get my heart started first thing in the morning, so it kind of bumps up my metabolism for the rest of the day. So, and it's a good little hill that I go up. It's like a mile uphill.
I would find another activity to get my heart rate up.
Right.
No, I've never had a problem.
Dude, polish your tube off your
There's homeless people that might stab me at any second. That'll get your heart rate up.
No, it keeps my situational awareness up, and I carry 2 karambits and my Spyderco paramilitary, so I've got 3 knives on me, and they're perfectly legal. So
you can always have 3 knives.
What is the art that those are used? What is it? What do you train with those? I can never remember. What's it called, the karambit?
Cali.
Cali,
yeah. Well, I used I just practiced Broken 8, and
and in a fight, if you get a karambit, in a fight, both parties are going to get injured. I would still want a gun.
you're just putting yourself in a bad situation if that's the way you're going to. Oh, I'm gonna keep aware by going through shitty neighborhoods. You're putting yourself.
It's this right in the center of
totally
town.
agree.
I can't help where I live. You know, I mean, until I move.
Yeah,
but, you know.
absolutely, you can.
Yeah, well, we'll deal with real estate going up and down in Hawaii later. But
You don't have to live in Hawaii. That's
yes, I
Well,
do.
I certainly
It's not the
can't
only place to
swim
live.
from this motherfucker.
what?
You could, just not too far.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't make it. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I don't know that I wouldn't make it.
well,
People swim
okay,
further.
What do you carry around? You live in Hawaii. You can't carry again. You carry a karambit or a knife or something?
okay,
Sure.
Hey, Island, you could totally swim for a little bit, but you just can't swim with your guns and ammo and might be a little boat anchor.
No, with those.
You might get about 7 foot deep offshore, and that's about it.
No, that's what the kayak's for, dude. Come on.
Oh, well, see, you have your own boat. Paddle to California.
Oh, no. The
Oh,
kayak.
no,
Just-
no, no,
The kayak
no.
is just for the stuff. I tow the kayak.
Oh, and then
You must
actually,
be-
don't swim to California because you'd have to go to the nearest FFL and register all your firearms. Swim to Oregon.
They're gonna make you register the kayak though. So,
The gun's already registered in Hawaii.
I know, but you still have to go and re-register in
I would.
um,
I would have to.
in California.
In California, is it only pistols, not long arms?
No, I think it's any firearm that comes in or out.
Yes. Okay.
Well, and plus that would also depend if it's L.A. County or whatever San Diego County. Like,
does anybody know in LA if you go to a range, do they like check your? Do they write down the serial number of your gun? Are they required
Don't
to do
know.
that?
Do they have ranges in LA?
Yes.
what I want to know is, do all the chicks that work at ranges look like Brigitte Nielsen? And
Nice.
that's what I want to know.
Nice
'cause
old reference there. Nice old reference.
If there's a set of legs like that at every fucking gun range in LA, I might be inclined to go.
Old or young Bridget Nielsen, because that can change. There's
Oh,
a big
young.
dras-
That was
there's a big
come on now.
drastic. There's a big drastic difference there.
That was Beverly Hills Cop too. Come on,
Thank
good
you.
guy.
I know, I remember
that
that.
was a young
I
one.
know, I remember that, but when you say, you gotta be clear about that though.
Yeah, not so real life Bridget Nielsen.
No,
There's
I
no
think
rope on
if that's what you do day to day. Oh, sorry, Huck. If that's your day to day, where you go, that's fine. If you're gonna train for that or whatever. But it sounds like you're putting yourself in shitty situations that you don't have to be in.
It's not that shitty. Most of the
I-
homeless people are scared of me when I walk by. That
Actually,
you know.
firearm registration for long guns is a no in California. Handguns,
Good.
yes.
Oh, but wait a minute. Here's the problem with that, good guy. Is if I have an AR, I don't have a bullet button. I don't have the featureless stock. I have a
You need to take it to an FFL and have it built. You need to take it to a gunsmith and have them built. You
Have
can
it
buy you
neutered.
can buy bullet buttons on Amazon.
Well, you can buy, but the thing is, you can just buy the stripped lower and then build your own, and not have to. Don't bother to
we
register.
were,
Oh, there
we
you
were
go too.
we were making the joke if I actually brought the ones that I had, and I would have to register them there.
Yeah, they're not legal anyway. How can you can't register them if they're illegal? So why bother?
Wait, say that again?
Well, if you take a Hawaii gun, that's not like if IWI makes a California legal Tavor that you
Yeah.
that they can sell, but mine isn't. Mine's a regular Tavor. So if I
You
brought my
can-
Tavor to California, I wouldn't. Why would I bother registering? It's like trying to register an illegal gun. I wouldn't even go to. I don't want to go to California anymore.
They're
No.
legal to own, not they're illegal to buy. It like let's say I have my
They're illegal to import.
well,
yeah,
no,
and that'd be in
you'd have to
essence
put a bullet.
what you're doing.
You would have to put your bullet button on.
I ain't putting no bullet button on my Tavor. They can kiss
See,
my
my
ass.
theory is anytime I have a layover, I try and choose to not have the layover in California.
But if you don't have a bullet button, when you go to you understand in California, if you don't have a bullet button, it will your mind will automatically want to kill people when you have a when you have an assault rifle. That's why they put a bullet button on, because
No,
there's something
no.
in the air in California. There's something in the atmosphere in the air in California that makes me want you to be a mass murderer.
No.
So that's why. When you move to Arizona, you don't become a mass murderer.
No, Kurt, good guy. If I had to put a bullet button on my gun, that would make me want to have to kill someone.
You know
I
what's
mean,
funny?
seriously, it's
I understand. This thing is, I look at the reviews of, because you can buy bullet buttons on Amazon and eBay. I look at the reviews of people. Most of them is like reviews is not because of how these how the devices function. The negative reviews is, why the fuck do I have to buy this shit? It's a negative review.
Bullet button, is that a real thing?
yeah,
Yes.
bullet button.
Like the easy button?
Yeah, it's like it's something you can attach. It's something attached to your gun. Yeah, to make it so that you need a key or something to push the magazine out.
Right. So basically, it's a bullet button for an AR is you actually have to use a pen or pencil or actual bullet to push in like a little keyway or something in the middle of your magazine release, and then your magazine release will push in. And for an AK, it covers up your mag release, so you have to get something else in there, aka another bullet, in there to reach your magazine release.
I mean, California can just kiss my ass. That's basically.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Look, in Hawaii, though, if I have to register every rifle, I need a license to own a rifle.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Well,
Hogs are rampant.
so so you have to register it. I just didn't.
Big problem. So what? That is a problem.
What am I supposed to do?
I live in Hawaii, it's so what? And I need
What am I supposed to do about it? What do you want me to do about it?
You know what? Here's the thing. In California, what's to stop a guy from, committing a crime with a AR or an AK and have a hanging like a lanyard hanging with a little piece of wire at the end, so that if you need, you can quickly use that wire to punch the bullet button, change your magazine out just as fast as you would just without it.
I mean, the only rifle that I can recall ever being used in Hawaii to rob a convenience store was a .22, because it was so damn cheap that anybody could buy one, or sell one.
It's bullshit. That the pure fact that you have to have a rifle license is bullshit. You're a law-abiding citizen. Criminals don't.
According to the state. According to the state, a lot of these people have a lot of anti-gun mentality is, if you have a gun, you're not a law-abiding citizen, you're a potential criminal.
Pure bullshit.
There's no such thing as law-abiding citizen. You are
lunatic with a gun.
Inches away. Yeah, you're inches away from being a criminal, because all it takes is a heartbreak, a disappointment, a job loss to make you kill 2,000 children.
2,000.
2,000.
I just made that number up, but
we got quotas to meet. No, I just think that's complete bullshit.
Oh, I know.
Hawaii, I'm not bashing just you. That's just crazy. Come on.
You get used to it. Every year I go down and I say, I renew my permit, and they say, okay. They say, come back in 2 weeks, and they give me a new permit. And, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to pay anything. I just have to go to the police station. They give me a new permit.
No, I'm not.
I just do it,
Chris,
and you do what you have to do to, keep your
I just
gun.
want, you don't have to keep the permit. I don't have to have a permit to keep it. I have to have a permit to buy it.
And Chris, also your 2,000 children is accurate whenever you could pump 30 rounds in half a second.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you misunderstand, though, the law. I'm saying you don't have to have a permit to own a gun. You have to have a permit to go buy a new one.
Tomato.
Either way, yeah.
That's stupid.
Just bullshit.
You know what's funny is that, here's the thing about that, and people are already trying to debate that too, like the waiting period. Why the fuck would you have a waiting period on a guy who already owns a fucking gun?
I know, it makes no sense. If I own 50 guns, why would I have to wait? If I wanted to murder somebody, I have 50 guns.
Well, maybe you just feel like, I need a new gun.
A new gun instead of an old gun or something.
Maybe I feel like I need a new gun to kill my wife. Or maybe it's like, my wife's outside, I don't have a gun with me right now. Can I buy one right now so I can kill her? Because I don't have time to go back home.
Yeah, well, they don't make sense.
That was a whole
No
reason.
gun control laws make
Well,
sense.
the remaining period, besides the cooling off period, was because they had to do the background checks, but that's not the way it is anymore.
Oh yeah, well back then it's all when they did the legislation for it, it's all paper. Now it's and phone calls. Now it's a little faster. I mean, paper and phone calls still evolve, but a NICS check is very
In
fast.
30, 90 seconds, call it in. Okay,
Yeah.
a concealed carry permit.
I didn't even see the guy do my check today.
I had someone when
do
I
my
was
background check.
Oh, those are fucking sweet.
Yeah.
when I was at Cabela's, this some people thought I was waiting for a gun. Like, hey, how much did you have to wait for that? It's like, I was just here 15 minutes ago. I just finished my paperwork, guys. And then at the same time they thought that since I had ammo on me that I was gonna pay for it. They said, oh, you have to register your bullets. It's like, what state did you come from? That's why.
I just came in here for 1 minute for one thing. I just wanted to point out, you all were talking about the knife versus gun references. Those comparisons do not compare the effectiveness or lethality of either weapon. If you look at every drill they ever do with those, all they show is basically whoever gets their weapon first is going to be victorious at close range.
And person that has a drop.
The same thing would be absolutely true if the officer had a knife on his belt and the guy that pulled a gun at 10 feet and started shooting at him. So that whole scenario that proves knives are better is bullshit. All it does is proves the guy that attacks and gets his weapon out first and then forcibly attacks at close range has a severe advantage, whether it be a gun or a knife. And that's all it is.
As a sneak
Well, it's the speed. The speed of the knife is faster.
The knife. If the son of a bitch pulled a gun and pulled the trigger, it'd be on him, the bullet would be on him just as fast.
Of the weapon, the speed of deploying the weapon counts.
No.
Don't give me that bullshit, Yankee.
Yeah, and I know the faster all the person in the world, the faster all the person
behind you and I smacked you in the back of the head with a pair of nunchucks.
There are people in this
I have
world
the
that can
advantage.
fast draw their weapon. I go to SAS shoots and see old 68-year-old men pull guns from their holsters so fast you can't fucking see it. So you can't say that someone can automatically draw a knife faster than they can draw a weapon.
We
It's
aren't
because they don't wear the
talking
knife.
about. We're talking about regular people, not
And
trick
that's what I'm talking
shooters.
about. Normal 68-year-old fucking men.
Regular people. I agree, Yankee.
Yeah.
Normal 68-year-old men aren't all fast.
And
draw
not and people don't
These are
fucking
normal
fast draw
people looking
knives
over their
either.
shoulder. If you have a knife and you want to, hey, I'm going to rob this person and stab him 20 fucking times, you're going to have the jump on him because
I will gladly let you stand.
have the jump.
I will gladly let you stand 15 feet from me.
I'm
You're
still
not
waiting to
allowed
run over your Jeep with the tank from the
You're
last
not allowed to
National
react
Guard
until
tank
I
from the
pull back
last
in
argument.
because those officers are told in those simulations to some of these simulations will be he'll pull out a wallet, some of these simulations he'll pull out a knife. So they're not allowed to react until he moves. So I would gladly stand in front of you and do that same scenario with my gun and with a fake gun, of course, and shoot you
Thank you for that.
shoot you every fucking time at 10 feet. Before you even get your knife out of your pocket or out of your sheath.
Bullshit.
Yeah, all right, hold on a second. Now
The
that's
Gun
what I've been
Channel
trying to say
Simulations Challenge.
from the beginning, is that this has very, very, very little to do with what you're pulling. The only difference between a knife and a gun is that a knife is a little bit lighter for most of the time. There's a lot of guns that
Deploys
don't really
faster. You don't have to.
How does it deploy faster, dude? I make knives and I carry a gun every day. There's no difference. You pull something out of a Kydex sheath on your belt, either way.
And if your knife's in your,
faster.
knife's in your pocket,
It
then it's
deploys fast. You don't have to pull it out, aim it, and I mean,
You don't have to aim it, but at 5 feet,
I
what
gotta
do you
pull out my
want
gun. I
to
barely gotta aim it, but I don't gotta close the distance between us either.
Yeah, you don't have to swing a gun either. You just point it and pull your finger. I mean, you also. I mean, like I said, they're really the deployment is exactly the same. You pull upwards and move it towards the other person. That's not the important part. Is who has the drop, who's moving first. Action will always be faster than reaction. Reaction, there's time to process. There's time for your muscles, the electricity to travel from your brain to your muscles.
The person acting is planning, then acting. The person that reacting is just reacting, and that makes
Right. There's somebody that comes out of the fucking black with a knife, different from, oh, here's that guy. I'm going to sneak up on him and shoot him in the back of the head. Totally.
There's a reason why gangsters and bad guys don't typically use knives to off their enemies, because guns are easier. You don't have to close the distance, and more reliable. not reliable.
No, it's more effective with one pop.
Absolutely
You're
could.
more likely going to kill them. If you've ever been in an emergency room, or if you're any family members that are emergency room doctors, ask them how many stabbings are fatal.
Yep, I was just gonna bring that up because
almost none.
Yeah, they might be able to get 1 or 2, slashes or stabs in on you, but you can unload your whole magazine into them.
Yeah, but
That's
it's basically about preparation and training and reacting and being the first to react instead of having to react, and make sure you've got enough space for yourself to react if you have to. It doesn't mean 10, 15 feet. It means more than that. And here's the other thing, too. It means it's about who knows what's going to happen. Because it's like in CROB class when they do the whole thing where they give you the blue gun and you walk up behind the instructor, put the gun in his back, and he shows you every time that you can't kill him with the gun. And I killed him with the gun every fucking time because I walked up to him, stuck the fingers of my left hand in his back, pulled the gun back to my shoulder, and when he whirled around, grabbed my hand, I shot him in the face each time. So because he lost that advantage of knowing what was happening before it happened, he didn't win.
Because you don't know what's going to happen. Exactly. Good points.
Well, just all I can say is watch the video of Doug versus Commander Zero, and you'll.
I just watched them, and I watched all of the others.
I've watched them before, yeah, and it all is about who reacts first. The guy with the gun isn't reacting first anytime.
What's
So,
that?
I found a historical documentary that I'm going to share here.
Nobody wants to learn history.
Oh yeah, it's James Coburn, Magnificent
Oh,
Seven.
no.
And it's the knife versus the gun. Now, granted, it's a single action gun. It is a single action gun, but here you go.
Can we talk about?
And let's throw this scenario into it. Let's throw
Have
this
you guys?
scenario.
Wait a minute. Before you go on scenarios, can we talk about? Have you guys seen the Smithsonian presentation on Cali from Dan Inosanto? It's like he does like a 25-minute thing where he shows you. He kind of tries to summarize all of Cali in 25 minutes, and it's just an amazing presentation. It's on YouTube. You guys got to watch it.
Have you ever met him?
So let's throw this scenario into the fight. Which would you rather have if you had to face two guys with baseball bats? A knife or a gun?
So
Air Jordans.
Because the bat beats the knife every fucking time. I guarantee you. Anybody knows how to use a bat is going to beat you with a knife.
Well, since I'm like
Anybody knows how to use a knife and you don't just have a knife. You got a knife in one hand. You also have an arm to
Yeah, anybody that knows how to swing a wooden bat would shatter your arm in 1,000 places as you hit to the ground with this person.
Oh, if you sat there and let him do it.
And you're just saying like the offender, if you have a gun, they're just going to stand there and be like, hey, I'm going to rob you now. I'm going to stand still.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at here. Is not about any. I'm not for or against any of it. I'm for the training of all of it, because that's the only thing that's going to give you an edge. It's not going to be a knife. It's not going to be a gun. It's not going to be a bat. The only thing that gives you an edge is your mind, and that's the only thing that's going to get your gun or your knife out faster is being ready to get it out.
Yeah, because if I'm having an altercation with some guy on the street and I'm standing 10 feet from him and he acts like, hey dude, I don't want any trouble, and then suddenly pulls his semi-auto out of his waistband and shoots me 9 times, I'm not going to get my gun out before he shoots me.
It makes no difference. Yeah. Well, it's training for all of
at 10 feet.
But
I can get my gun out before. By the time I register that he just pointed a gun at me and pulled the trigger, he's already shot me before I even react to it.
Yeah, I just watched a kid pull, standing right in front of 4 cops, reaches in his pocket, pulls out a 25 or something like that, and shoots a cop in the chest. Like, no one moved. No one even had a chance to move. And he was doing a pocket draw, which everyone says is the slowest draw. Like, he just reaches into his... Oh, yeah, he got a couple rounds off.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of getting the drop. You are right on the sense that the knife is physically lighter and smaller, so it does move faster through space with the muscles you have. But if you train more with a knife, your knife will come out faster. You train more with a gun, your gun will come out faster.
Well, with the Karambit I used, the Fox folder, it comes out when it deploys. It comes out. The knife is already.
On it.
Let's just say this: you train with a Karambit. If we put you at one end of a 20-foot alley and put
20
Jerry
feet.
Mitchell
Oh,
together
now
with
it's getting.
20
There you
No,
go,
no,
put
no,
me
no,
from
wait a
10
minute,
to
wait a
20.
minute.
No,
My
it,
pistol comes out open too,
yeah.
and there's
And
a
let's
lot
just
less
say,
for me to
well,
make it
hey,
effective.
you
There's
train
a lot
with
less
it.
muscles required to make a pistol effective than there is a knife.
And then a lot of those videos
Oh,
talk
yeah.
about within
Requires
15
a
to
lot of
25 feet, within 15 to 25 feet. So we put you at the end of a 20-foot alley, and Jerry
It's
Mickwick
getting
at the other
longer.
end of a 20-foot alley, and we hit a buzzer, and on the buzzer you both draw your weapons and attack. He's going to kill you so fucking fast.
Well, you're talking 20 feet.
Exactly.
You know,
So why would you
not
let
10.
someone? Why would you let a threat be more than 20 feet?
Somebody's doing 20 feet, and if you're in a fucking close-to-close, serious close-to-close combat, I would rather have a gun than a fucking knife.
Yeah.
I do carry a knife, but
What about if you're talking about 5 feet? What about if you're talking about right in your
Those to
face?
those.
the point of
You
carrying
also
a
keep
concealed
pretending
carry
that
is
the
the
person
whole
with the
point of
gun.
that.
You also keep pretending that the person with the gun has only one hand and can't block your knife hand while using his gun with his other hand. You both have the same advantages and disadvantages as far as
Oh,
that is concerned.
By the way, even if I do have a gun and I'm standing at the alley from Jerry Mitchell, he's going to perforate me no matter what.
Exactly, no matter what you got, because he's faster.
He's way faster.
It's different. Well, that's totally different too. It's the person that is actually doing the. Well, it's a crime.
Well, wait a minute. Floyd just won the fight. Floyd Merriweather, the
Yeah,
guy
I was
that.
told he won by decision. However, a lot of people saying that he was running most of the time, so I got to see that myself. So, but if that's true, then it's another bullshit decision, like what happened last time. So
I love people who still pretend boxing isn't fixed.
Oh, I know, I know.
I'm glad I didn't pay $90 to watch the
Oh
fight.
yeah, I know. I didn't either. So, but I gotta. But you know what though? He's Pacquiao's still rich, and this is just gonna set up for another rematch because it's gonna be controversial. It is fixed. The reason why it's fixed because they don't want this to end.
Well, no, they don't want one guy beating the holy shit out of the other to where he's incapacitated and can't fight again.
Remember many years ago when Don King, when they were investigating him for bribery and all this other stuff?
Fight fixing, yep.
And he got caught on tape by the investigators saying the only difference between professional wrestling and boxing is people still think boxing is real. Because he was justifying how he fixes fights, and he was like, it's all fake, and people should know it.
I really like the one thing that I stopped watching Geraldo Rivera, but it was funny when he did that thing like in the 80s or the 70s or whenever it was where he did an investigative interview or review on a report on how wrestling was fake. Then the wrestler said, "Oh, you think it's fake, huh?" And he bashes him in the face and throws him against the wall.
Yeah, but the thing is, this fight was so popular that a lot of customers lost their cable or satellite because the systems are so overloaded.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I have to see it myself. But if what people are saying that Mayweather was running around most of the time, and it shouldn't be, then Ismail decision was bullshit, and the Ismail rematch. So just gonna be like the last time.
The whole reason it didn't win, it didn't go last time, was because they didn't have enough money.
To be the man, you got to beat the man, and if you want to beat the champ and leave nothing to the judges, you got to knock a motherfucker.
Knock him out.
Yeah, that's my knife, Yankee. That's I don't know if that's the big one. They have a big version and a regular size version.
It's a 7.5 inch. Totally open.
Yeah, and I also have the fixed blade version, but the folder deploys faster because when the wave deploys, it just kind of pops up, and you're already, as soon as it pops up, you're right at the other guy's neck.
That's the one I want right there. I've wanted one for a long time, but never have bought one.
I have one, and I have there's a guy that's really good that who's teaches his 12 strikes on. He has a YouTube channel, and he's pretty good to watch because it's more like just instructive for regular people.
You take classes now as well, right?
I keep saying I'm going to buy one, but I never have.
I have that, and I have the practice blade, and I also do the broken 8 with the Eskrima sticks. But
the practice is red, right?
Yeah, orange.
Hawaii,
Yeah,
have you ever
I don't
heard
mean to sound like an asshole. I don't want to be an asshole. I'm just asking, like, you do take actual classes too, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What an asshole.
What an asshole. I practice, quite often broken
Okay,
eight.
no, but I
You know,
mean,
once
like,
you get it, I could do
you
it in
are
my
going
sleep.
being trained by like you have experience with a sensei and like in person with
No.
other people.
When I was a kid, I took to
Wired.
karate.
I mean, some of the best fighters I know are self-taught.
Okay, we're done with this conversation. Have fun with that, guys.
Okay. Well, I practice broken eight.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is you are the weapon, the gun, the knife, whatever is just the tool.
Yeah, and you gotta learn, but I don't believe in any way that there's a certain only one way to learn. You can learn from experts, you can learn from trainers, you can learn from doing.
Hey, if life was perfect, I would go to a class where there was a sensei and fit it into my schedule and not have any other problems in my life. But
But there's no substitute for doing it, and that's the thing. Is it doesn't matter. It matters a little, but the biggest important thing is just doing it. And you got to remember, some of the greatest competitive fighters of our time have been self-taught. They didn't study with any experts or anything. It wasn't until modern times that some of the big guys are, they all put into this, got to have 3 trainers and 2 personal assistants.
Yeah, that's one thing Dan Inosanto was saying at his Smithsonian talk for 25 minutes. He went to, maybe it was another video, the interview of him, but he went to like the Philippines, and there's this and the guys are saying you have to meet these people. They're really good, and he goes to meet these martial artists, and they're just like old guys, smoking a cigar with a hat with really ratty clothes, but when they started actually doing eskrima sticks and stuff, he was just completely blown away, and he thought they were all better than he was, and he was just couldn't believe it. But it's just that's how they live their life,
most of them grew up just learning it, doing it with their friends. They didn't go to an instructor and learn.
In a school or anything like that. And he obviously,
I mean, look at some of the greatest shots in our world. Some of the greatest quick draw and shooters. They didn't go to training to learn that. They just picked up a gun when they were 6 and started doing it their whole lives, and now they're awesome at it.
Well, the whole thing about me is I'm just a regular person, making my way through life the best I can, and and I'm not allowed to carry guns because this is Hawaii, so I carry that karambit, and I carry 2, and I carry a spider.
No.
Spider
just because you live in Hawaii does not mean you can't carry a gun. It means
legally.
It is not
legally
carry a gun.
Well, I follow the law, especially when I'm talking about on YouTube. I follow the law, but I follow the law.
Yeah, was carrying a firearm a felony in Hawaii?
Yeah.
You want to keep your rights, I understand that.
And nobody has ever, until, that's the whole thing what they was talking. Go ahead.
It ain't so much about keeping rights as it is I just don't want to fucking go to prison. I would not.
Yeah, that would suck.
I figured you would fit right in prison for some reason.
Nope. Part of our training in the academy back home was we spent 2 weeks in the county jail, and no, thank you. I don't even want to be there as a guard, much less as a inmate.
You don't want to eat green bologna?
No, that depends on where you're at. The food is actually pretty good in some prisons. It's not the food, it's the people.
Yeah, because you're in prison.
They don't usually send the nicest people to prison.
Yeah.
Well, depending, a lot of them are.
You should get.
Well, I don't got millions of
pot
dollars.
dealers and
They're
stuff
going
like
to send
that.
me to a country club prison. They're going to send me to a state prison.
Well, of course. You're the Yankee fucking marshal. Of course, you're going to send you to state
It's
prison.
a fuck me in the ass prison for Yankee.
It's because everyone knows about his colon carry. He'll fit right in. Or they'll fit right in.
Well, in prison, you definitely don't get to carry guns, so you have to learn how to use knives, because they make knives out of everything.
And they're called shanks.
Yeah, so you've already been there, Hawaii.
Shank!
No, if I'd been there, I wouldn't have a long gun
Aren't they
permit.
called a shiv? You shank someone with a shiv.
Yeah, you shank somebody with a shiv. Thank you. You are correct.
I'm just going to take this piece of plastic and melt it into a pointy object.
That was one of the few things I actually still remember.
Oh, you don't melt shit, dude. You use a piece of cement or whatever. Anyway, never mind.
You can melt
Never
it.
mind.
Oh no, people make people make
No comment.
People use their own bars on their things to file things down.
take matches
One of the
and
things you check for is you check for worn spots on bars to see if they've been filing down any metal to make it sharp.
They can turn almost anything into a weapon there.
Anybody.
When you're melting stuff, you're taking like the magazine paper, you're wrapping it, and then you wrap it in cellophane, and then you melt that kind of down. If you're melting stuff.
All right, if you're melting stuff, you can take sporks, turn them into a.
I
Yeah.
don't think they give them sporks.
Actually, they think they do, or they give them spoons or something. Like
You
that.
mean the plastic ones?
Yeah.
Plastic ones, you mean?
Right. That's why you melt it down into a point.
Wait. Do they make metal sporks?
Oh yeah.
I've never seen a spork other than plastic.
I have a titanium spork.
See, arcade.
I have a knife.
People in prison.
Yeah, I've got a polymer spork and a metal spork in my camping gear.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see,
it's
arcade
lightweight.
makes a nice one.
My camping
Light
gear
My
actually
Fire
has a
makes
knife
the
inside.
titanium one. Light My Fire makes a titanium spork. I just have to
Huh.
have it. I did a review where I was eating ice cream with my titanium spork.
Hmm.
Yeah, but seeing some of the shows on like Discovery or one of those channels, National Geographic or whatever hell it is, but some of the weapons that they make, like they use roll-up newspaper and basically make a frickin' bow with the newspaper and then the elastic from their underwear.
Yes,
That
but
should
so you
take
see the
individual strands of elastic out of their underwear.
So you see the stuff they make in prison, and they fight to the death with in prison, and then you see what we can buy as legal citizens, and like we have a pretty good advantage over crazy.
But
cons
Pork, I
to get
think
out of
you might be better off just using your underwear as a weapon instead of actually.
Yes, that is true. I would be.
Close range combat.
No, that with that quadcopter, you almost killed yourself with your own quadcopter in that last video.
No, I was. Jeez. That was 10 feet away from me?
I used to put one of my brother's dirty underwear on a stick and chase my other brother around with it when we were kids.
Nice.
How about a quadcopter versus a knife at 10 feet?
Quadcopter all day.
Did you see the image?
I'm going to go with a guy.
No, wait, I'm picking up a rock and I'm finishing that fucker off.
No, I'm going for the guy with the knife over any guy with a quadcopter because I've seen the guys that. Every single one of them looks like stairs would be a life or death situation for them.
That's too funny.
I don't know nothing about quadcopters. Would be easy target.
We have a park here locally where a lot of people go to fly because there's no power lines. It's open and they go out there and fly, and it looks like disabilities on parade when they're out there flying their little helicopters and airplanes and stuff. It's all guys in their 50s to 70s, and they all need a rascal to get out of their car to the feet.
Keep showing that vagina back.
Well, Yankee, if you ever get that knife, go check out Filipino Cali Educator channel. He's got some pretty cool instructive videos. He's good.
A quad's got either,
I train.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Right now, so I myself training the Scream right now. So.
Pork?
Oh, you good with sticks?
That's
Yeah. Well, yeah.
quadcopter injury from the blades.
As good as can be.
What
Yeah.
blade was that? What?
We did sparring, but I didn't do too well on sparring. So the thing is.
you have to do that, I guess. I wish.
Well, when we do sparring, though, the thing is they aim for my limbs, and I try to aim for the body, and so it's easy to get me, and that's more of a technique thing. So
I don't do well with sparring either, and in anything we've done, especially when we do Krav and we do sparring, I don't do well because I hold back completely. I'm always.
I don't hold back anymore. I'm too old.
Hitting someone when I'm not supposed to, so. And that's
Well,
what always told me I got to overcome that desire to not fight, and to hold back. But I've never gotten good at not holding back.
Yeah. And Foos, that's because that's one of the larger size quads.
With the stick pros, the if you are like is like, well, if you don't actually practice with screamer sticks fighting somebody, then you have no idea. You may as well quit. But I mean, it's good exercise. But
here's the thing about the I train by screamer sticks, but in my art is mostly the screamer sticks is a substitute for bolo or machete, I think, for sword, so a short sword. So I treat when I do stick, I treat it like as a bladed weapon.
Yeah, well,
I don't think of it as a stick because that's
I think of it as a stick because that's what I got, and I had to be careful when I started doing it because I didn't want to throw my back out because I wanted to get moved.
Whenever I eat a candy bar, I think of it as a carrot. That way, I don't gain any weight.
There you go.
No, but I want the stick to be able to move as fast as I can possibly make it move, and be controlled.
Then you're doing mostly harness, then not just there's a screamer, but it's mostly harness. Harness focuses a lot on stick.
Then get a shorter, lighter stick.
They are light, but they're not short.
There's different ones that do a lot of stick. I just don't. I don't prefer those. When I went for screamer, says, do you train bladed? It's like, yes, it's mostly our focus. It's like, okay, I will treat bladed because the founder of my particular branch fought in World War II against the Japanese with a bolo. So that's how he centered his technique as if he had a bolo. And then there are like other techniques where it's mostly for street fighting or for competition against people with a stick.
But I think the whole thing about it is once you learn the broken eight, then that also applies the same motions, the fluid motions apply to knives too. If you're fighting with knives,
it does. But it's the hand movements too. You gotta understand if you're doing with stick, you don't necessarily have to move your hand in a particular way when you're wielding a stick. Whatever surface hits, it hits. When you're
shifting your whole body weight too, kind of,
Yeah, but when you're training with as if you have a bolo in your hand, you treat it as if you're you hold a like a machete or a bolo a certain way so the blade will hit the target. And so that's how I hold it. As if like as if I have a blade instead of just any surface hitting.
The advantage with a stick is so that you can angle the stick and not have to worry about only hitting. Because you have a blade, you have to hit with the edge. If you have a stick, you can angle the stick and you can hit it with your target from any angle, and it doesn't have to be with an edge.
Yeah, no, but I wanted to learn how to use a sword, so.
I don't want to learn how to use a sword because I'd probably kill myself practicing with one. So.
Not if you use like a trainer, or if you know how to do it. I understand that feeling too. But do you train with knife?
I have a practice knife. I have the practice karambit that I train with. Yeah.
Okay, so if you train with knife, yeah, it's the same thing. It's just you just gotta be conscious what you're using. So.
Yeah, yeah. It's like one time. That's why I don't keep my gun right where I keep my TV remote control. Because one time I had been practicing I've been practicing dry firing, and I picked up woke up in the middle of the night and reached for the TV control and pointed at the TV, and I realized it was a 357 and not a remote control. So.
Okie dokie.
So I learned I keep my TV controls separate from where I keep my guns.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just careful that I'm just a little bit conscious of what I have in my hand.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things where you woke up. You wake up and there's an infomercial on. It's too loud or something. You need to change the channel or hit the mute button. It would have worked as a mute button though.
See, my remote doesn't feel anything like my 357 though.
He has a very fat, weird-shaped remote.
Oh, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm sure it did.
Well, you wake up first thing. Are you completely, focused on,
Well, I don't have
Yes.
a TV in my bedroom, so.
Oh, well, I fall asleep on the couch anyway. That's a whole nother story.
You almost did it. So you almost did an Elvis or something?
My
Because-
situational awareness is
It was
aware of
unloaded.
my situation at all times.
It was unloaded. Like I said, I was
lucky you.
practicing dry firing.
Oh,
If you're
okay.
falling asleep on your
Well-
couch all the time, that means you're old.
Yeah, I'm old.
Okay, just thought that you thought that you were, because that's an Elvis. So you're shooting a TV.
Did
Elvis
Elvis
Presley. Elvis Presley shoots his TVs and just have it replaced with a different one all the time.
Yes, but he was not mistaking the firearm for a remote
No,
control.
it was intentional.
He was just shooting the TV, yes.
He was shooting the TV. That's his remote controls the TV. He just shoots it, then replaces it with a different one. Doesn't like the show.
He'd also throw light bulbs into his pool and shoot those.
Yeah, he likes shooting things. So,
Yeah, he had the money to replace it, so.
and at the time, TVs were expensive. So yeah.
And it doesn't fucking matter because he had so much damn money.
The knives I carry are the fixed Fox Karambit, the Fox Folder, and Spyderco Paramilitary 2. So I feel pretty safe with those, and I wish they issued gun carry permits, but they don't. So,
Yeah,
I still carry three knives.
Yeah, you need a major change in politics in that state if you want to do that.
I'm trying. Hey, I had a minor impact with when our anti-gun mayor got caught charging the Korean hookers in Honolulu to the state credit card. I did that video. Got like 500 views on that one, and I posted it on the. What happened was I posted it on the TV
Those weren't
news.
hookers. Those weren't hookers. They were hostesses.
Yeah,
Hostesses.
right. Hostesses.
Hostesses.
Like Hostess Twinkies and Cupcakes hostesses.
What do they call
So
this?
He spent a total of $139,000, I think they find out in the end, and he's paid back like $30,000 or something. So, and he's still the fucking mayor.
Sounds about right.
That's yeah.
And he's anti-gun. So my video got some play. It got more play on the I posted on the net channels of the YouTube sites and the internet channels of the local news stations. And at first they were deleting all the comments against the mayor, but then when they found out the story was true, then they stopped deleting them. So that's when I posted my video. And so now my video has more views than their TV news show. And if you type in the name of our mayor and hostess, then my video comes up. So
Hey, so are the natives more in liberal politics, or are they
natives?
yeah? Are they liberal in their politics?
What do you
They
mean, natives?
want to define
Specify natives?
to specify natives. What you mean? The people that live here, or people that are part
Original
Hawaiian?
Hawaiians.
Well, they're separatists or idiots. I mean, they want to separate from America, as if what would happen? Yeah, they want to. They're basically separatists.
That's natural.
Yeah, but you know what would happen if America just pulled out of Hawaii? If all the white people and everybody that wasn't Native Hawaiian just left, and they pulled out all the military bases and said, okay, you're on your own, China would invade the very next day. And they just speak in Chinese, and they wouldn't be so nice and give them any ceded lands or anything like that. There wouldn't be any negotiations with telescopes. They would just parachute.
Negotiations about telescopes. How dare they?
You have no idea what kind of bullshit we have to. I mean, nobody's going to separate. Hawaii is not going to withdraw from the union and give everything to some people who are we don't want telescopes on a mountain for no apparently logical reason.
They have a logical reason.
Oh yeah. Why don't you explain it? Because they haven't.
It's spiritual.
That's not logical. That's spiritual.
To them, spiritual.
Logical.
To a lot of people, spiritual is logical.
Anyway, but so they're okay. So apparently, so I don't know.
Basically, if you live here and you're not a native Hawaiian, it's like you don't count. Nothing that you say matters. So fuck you. So I just, people just pretty much ignore that shit and tune out. I mean, that's what I do.
Okay. So I was trying to think to see. I mean, more do they vote mostly Democratic? I mean, some of them do vote. I mean,
Yeah, the Democratic Party has, you got to realize we had two incredibly great senators, Democrat or not. We had, Inouye, who gave his right arm fighting for the country, and there was a whole thing. He was one of the Hawaiian Japanese Nisei.
Yeah, he was 442nd.
And when they were training, and they had there was a big difference between the Hawaiian Japanese and the mainland Japanese, because all the mainland Japanese got tossed in a concentration camp and got their home state, but in Hawaii they didn't get tossed in concentration camps because that was like more than half the people were Japanese, and the entire island would just shut down if they did that. And so, but when the Japanese Hawaiians were training, for being soldiers, and they went and then they saw that all the camps that the concentration camps, that all the mainland Hawaiians, basically there was a lot of there used to be friction before between the military, the American Japanese military and the Hawaiian Japanese military, and then Dan Inouye said, you know what, they're still fighting for America, even though their families are in these concentration camps, so they're better than us, because they wouldn't do that if they were in, and so that kind of overcame the problem between the Japanese Hawaiians and the mainland Hawaiians that were fighting in the American military, but that was a whole fucked up situation what they did. But so he was a hero, obviously, and he was a great senator. He had seniority and he could get things done. And now what we have are normal idiot Democrats. So who replaced it? And Akaka. So we had really two senators with a lot of clout before they both.
Quick question: are the islands, the majority of them, left wing, or is it just the people like
three Democrats to one Republican?
Okay, so it's just not like the big cities that vote everyone in, like in New York.
The Democrats have an organization, and the Republican organization is really messed up and kind of run by people who just want to be in charge of an organization for the glamour or something. And they don't really register new people. It's really a mess. I mean, so we only have one. I mean, and the Democrats are very organized. They have their events and elections, and they drive people. They register people, and they have it set up so like a regular person can't. A regular person can't give a registration form to another regular person. You have to register to vote. You have to go to the post office. You have to look in your phone book and fill out the form and mail it in, or go on the weekend before the election when they have registration at a Target or something, at two spots on the island. So you can't just go around trying to register Republicans, because they have the rules. They have certain registration rules that they instituted at the office of the voter, the registrar. So, and basically, Republicans gave up. Pretty much. when you have one Republican senator in the entire, I think maybe two now in the entire state Senate, you know.
I don't know. Anti-gunism just boggles the mind to me. It's just.
Well, I think anti-gunism isn't the main thing. I think with Hawaii, it's more like entitlement.
Well, yeah, then it's anti-freedom. It's
fact right there.
What's that, Island?
The entitlement portion. That is the fact.
Yeah,
it's not that it's anti-gun. That just goes along with everything else. It's the entitlement portion that keeps it blue.
Stupid. Well, no, and as soon as you are able to buy yourself votes, I mean, you're never going to get out of it.
What, Hawaii?
No, like out of
votes. I thought you said boats.
No, votes. VOT.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, and you know, it's like buying votes. You know, the politicians take money from the lobbyists here, like massive money from lobbyists. It's ridiculous. It was just great to have two good Hawaiian senators like Akaka and Inouye, but now we don't. Now we have Schatz and Hirono. You know,
Amazing.
so, these are not, you know, these are like the worst people. They have an effect. The Hawaii Free Press said they have the, you know, the lowest effective rating, lowest clout of any senators in the Senate. That they rate that stuff, you know.
Well, partially because they're newer than most of the other ones. Partially.
Well, if you want to fix the world, you got to buy some boats.
You got to buy some boats and votes and guns. I don't know. I can't fix the world, and I'm certainly not going to try and fix Hawaii. It's a losing battle.
Because you're not buying any boats.
That just sucks.
Well, I'm still going to vote in whatever way I can.
Me too.
I'm going to do what I can. I'll support what I can.
Yeah,
I just know that it's going to take more than one person, right?
Yeah, it's going to take more than two people, as a matter of fact.
It might actually take more than two people.
I can't even get the local guy who runs a local gun shop to vote, you know, or do anything. And he's got an active interest in it. He owns a gun shop, you know, and it's like he doesn't want to bother with it, you know. So.
Who wants to bother with the voting?
Yeah, the Democrats always win, so I bother.
And that state.
and the Republican guy can't raise any money anyway to run, you know. So. And then there's this, like, you know, Republican Assembly, which is like a shadow Republican Party, and they're like, you know, if you aren't, you know, they're like, if you aren't pro-life, then you're not a real Republican. So.
One of those.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Can't be a moderate.
Yeah, but everything else that he says is pretty accurate in describing everything that's wrong with the Hawaii Republican Party, the Hawaii Republican Assembly. But you know, if it's all about being pro-life, then, you know, I'm not going to bother with it. You know, I like getting their emails and just finding out what's happening. And, you know, the Republican Party didn't even put out anything on where their, you know, caucus locations were, and the Assembly did. You know, but it's just pointless. They, you know. I don't know what to say about the government in Hawaii, except I wish we didn't have one. We should just be a U.S. territory with a military base. We'd be better off.
Wouldn't that be awesome for you?
Our votes wouldn't count then.
Our votes don't count anyway.
Sure they do.
Well, we do get federal funding for, you know, highways and stuff, but, you know. If you've seen the highways on the Big Island, it's hard to tell.
Well, you know, Volcano, you're at the south end of the state, so if it trickles down from the top, you're the last one in line, right?
Woof, what trickles down?
So, question:
Highway funds, money from Oahu. You know how that goes.
Are you guys on the same island?
No. Yeah, well, you know what happens is, they charge a transient tax for when vacationers come and visit and rent a hotel room or a vacation house. They have to pay like 11% tax or 7% tax, and all that money goes. The state collects it, and they don't give any back to the Big Island.
And why should they?
Yep, that's the state's general fund that all the money goes to.
Yeah, and it has to pay their entitlements for all the retired public employees, government employees. They have to fund it somehow. However, that suits the anti-development people very nicely. They don't want any people to build any new houses. They don't want people to fix up the old ones. They don't want the highways there. They don't want any telescopes or a McDonald's or anything else. So, They do want marijuana dispensaries.
Gotta have that. Yeah, it's funny. I played this. I just all this talk about the leaders being separatists. A long time ago, I played a game on PC. It was back in the '90s. It was an old PC game. It was a attack helicopter game, Apache helicopter game, and the one scenario was a separatist group in Hawaii has tried to overthrow the government. They have tanks and heavy weaponry. It's like, holy shit, really?
Was it Longbow?
Yeah, I think no, it wasn't Longbow. It was just Apache attack or something like that. It wasn't Longbow yet.
That's a good scenario, though. I mean, it'd have to be like the National Guard revolted or something,
Oh, we have don't have just the Guard out here. We have tons and tons and tons of military out here.
Yeah, Schofield Barracks.
Well, that's on Oahu. We don't live on Oahu, neither of us. So.
Yeah, we have common sense.
Yeah, but they can just they can boat over there. But I was given a chance to Station Hawaii is a very what do they call this, desired position. However, for a lot of soldiers. However, the minute I found, oh yeah, we have to march up this hill all the time. It's like, fuck that.
Well, it's a good way to stay. That's why I try and go up there at 4 in the morning whenever I wake up in time, before the sun comes up. And I do go up, like, if I have to march hill, I prefer to do it before the sun comes up, so I don't get sunburned. It's not hot. All I have to worry about are freaked out meth heads.
I don't mind marching, but I'd like to, in South Carolina, it wasn't that bad because there was flat land everywhere. So.
Quick question: out in Hawaii, can you open carry a long rifle?
Only if you're in. I have a hunting license, which I do, an active hunting license, which I have to renew. I think. When do those come up? In May every year, or in June? At the end of May. Anyway, yeah. If you're in a designated hunting area, you can.
It's June. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is June.
Damn it! I was gonna say strap a long gun to your back and go hiking. They won't mess with you.
Yeah, well, if I did that in the center of town, that's not a designated hunting area.
Right. That's why I was asking.
That's a good way to get shot, like in the face.
By
a cop. Yeah.
And then he'll be used for political reasons, saying, "See, this guy was. This is why we need better gun laws. You have already restricted gun laws. Well, it needs to be more restrictive."
But he didn't shoot anyone.
Hey, good guy. There's your hill right there. I just linked it. That's what you would have been marching.
Hold on, I'm playing game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that one? No, they don't make a march up that.
They don't make a march up that, but that is part of it. You definitely hike up in the Ko'olaus. Because what is on the other side of the one?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Don't want to do that. I have enough problems with, marching off on flat land when I was in South Carolina. I don't need no fucking hills. I had enough problems with hills in Korea. Oh my God.
Yeah, but when you get older, it's if you go up a mile uphill, it's a good way to get your heart started if you do it first thing in the morning, and then your metabolic rate is elevated for the rest of the day, so you can be a little lazier for the rest of the day if you get your heart started first thing in the morning. But
That's if you don't stroke out first.
yeah, well, that's why I go at 4 in the morning when it's cool, the sun hasn't come up, you know.
It's not just that. It's the fucking elevate in the what do you call this? It's a thin air, and I'll be marching with full pack.
Oh.
So I'm not talking about just marching, just marching. We'll be marching with full battle rattle. So.
You see, that's the only reason I would ever buy an AR. I would consider, and I am considering it. It's just if I got a real lightweight polymer one that was like 5 pounds or something, Yeah.
Well, no. Usually when we march, sometimes we would march with weapon, but most of the time we would just march with pack. So.
Yeah.
So that's how the majority of times we march. When I was the only time we marched with weapon was when I was in basic training. After that, all we did was carry our packs. That's it.
Yeah, when I put my pack together, my Rush 24 bag, I only put stuff in that's lightweight. If it's not super lightweight, it doesn't go in my pack.
Yeah, well, in the army they tell you what to pack. So
Yeah,
it's not like you pack up and then you just make it lighter. No. Oh no, you can make it heavier. But you cannot make it lighter. They will check it for your stuff.
Yankee's trying to say something. Your mic is kind of bugging out there.
What? No, I didn't say anything.
You're fuzzy. You're fuzzier than usual.
I didn't say anything. So.
I know, but your mic is.
Yeah, your mic is making sounds, bro.
It's a fuzz box.
Say something.
Something.
Not you.
Yeah, maybe he just needs to reboot. Oh, he left. She's going to reboot, maybe, or just leave.
There you go. This is probably rebooting.
I wasn't saying anything, but can you hear me now?
You're coming clear now, but earlier you were like buzzing.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying anything. I was in there making brownies.
Your brownies were buzzing.
But you were still buzzing. We heard you buzzing. So. Did you open up your gun yet?
What gun?
What gun?
Yankee.
No, I haven't opened it yet.
What'd you get?
It's sitting right here, as a matter of fact.
You better turn that camera on, mister.
Right there.
Hey, yeah, you're gonna do it. Okay, I thought you said you're gonna do an unboxing.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
If you can tell me.
It's not big enough for Gwyneth
Wait,
Paltrow's head.
Stop moving.
Wilson.
Wilson.
Nice. Your Beretta.
They fixed. Is that your
Hopefully.
compact one?
I think that's my compact.
Okay.
Wait, is that the one that you sent into them, or the one that you bought from them?
It's one I think it's the one I sent into them. I think the one I bought from them will get here Monday. But the guy, the FedEx guy, walks up to my door, and I know he's coming because my dog's barking. He sits the package down, walks away. I open the door, and as I open the door, pick up the package, he comes running back. Whoa, wait, I gotta have you sign for that. Almost forgot.
Yeah, you're like, well, what the fuck were you just doing getting in your truck, jackass?
Well, he's gonna open it for unboxing, so.
Okay.
You need
video.
to do a dual unboxing on Monday.
I'll probably do it tonight. If I don't pass out from brownie and vanilla ice cream overload.
Well, sugar
Brownies
coma.
and vanilla ice cream.
Nice.
Well, I'm making the kids brownie sundaes. They have a friend over, so my oldest son has a friend over, so I'm making them.
All right. So in that vein, who can actually tell me what's in a real black cow? Yankee, you're probably old enough. Even though you just muted yourself and probably left.
Depends if it's a male or female cow.
No, yeah. Come on now, it's a beverage, Smokey Joe.
Isn't that like Coke and ice cream?
See, and I had heard that it's vanilla ice cream. Somebody tried to tell me that it was either Coke. Somebody tried to say root beer. I'm like, well, that's a root beer float, motherfucker.
No,
And then somebody was,
What did you say? A black cow? I went
Yes.
back into the kitchen. What were you saying about a black cow?
what is the original like recipe for a black cow from like the soda shop?
Well, if you went to get a black cow when I was a kid, it was root beer, chocolate ice cream, and a little bit of chocolate syrup with a little bit of seltzer.
Okay.
A lot of
Sounds
people will just call it root beer and chocolate ice cream as black cow or brown cow. Some people will call it.
that sounds absolutely delicious.
I like just vanilla ice cream in my root beer.
Yeah, but then it's a root beer float.
There's another one that they made with Yoo-Hoo too.
Oh fuck that.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yoo-hoo is terrible. Oh, yuck. Blech.
I like Yoo-Hoo.
Yoo-hoo!
Question,
Not
guys.
Yoo-Hoo.
Question, guys. Is it still bad to have your finger on the trigger on a single action pistol, knowing the hammer when the hammer is down?
Well, is it just bad etiquette in general?
Yeah. See, there you go. That answers my question. Etiquette, not practicality, not safety. Etiquette.
Well, no. There is a safety aspect because if you get used to having your finger on the trigger, you may do it whenever the hammer's back.
In my opinion, it's one of the 4 rules. So, I mean, I was saying etiquette, but I was going one of the 4 rules.
There you go. So, I don't know. I've had my finger on triggers. It never itched. That's just me.
I don't think this group has itchy trigger fingers. This group has money that burns hole in their pockets when it comes to guns. That's their problem.
Oh yeah.
I thought you were gonna say ukus. This group has ukus.
I'm not familiar with that particular Hawaiian word.
Oh, it's Portuguese. So, like, if an ukulele is the jumping flea, ukus are like bugs, like itchy scratchies. Ukus. Somebody tell you got ukus, they're insulting you, by the way.
Hey guys, I'm sorry I have to do this, but I am about dead tired.
Dano, what's up, Dano?
Hey, what's up, Dano?
Dano
just waking up.
joins in just as you leave. You can't do that, Foos.
I can. It's not proper etiquette, but I can.
You gotta go
You're
take your.
still wide awake enough to make jokes.
I know, but
You got 10 minutes in
I
you,
woke
Foos?
up-
I don't know if
Yeah,
we'll solve
I got
the
10.
problem.
I
You
got
at
10.
least 10?
I got
That'll
10.
put it at the top of
I'll
the
go to 1. I'll go to 1.
Right on. You're the man, bro. Again, we probably won't say anything worthwhile in that 10 minutes, but you never know.
Never know. Nick and Dan both showed up, so.
Never enough lobby.
You know, every time Nick is in here, that picture constantly throws me off.
Are you allergic to chicks, Dano?
No,
Or are they just very
He's not a
distracting?
chick.
I'm just excited that there might actually be a girl in here.
Oh, yeah. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Oh, no. My friend.
Hey.
Okay.
I'm not a girl yet.
Girl with boobs, not a man with boobs.
Still once. Oh, okay. You was gonna say.
Yeah, I was gonna say, titties does not a chick make.
Yes, or else I would be a chick as well.
Cool. Yeah.
I swear I have large boobs, but. Yeah. Actually, a friend of mine was in one not too long ago.
And why hasn't she been back?
Because she's usually drinking or passed out
Or
or
just better things to
watching.
do is hang out with a bunch of fucking crusty dudes.
No. She'll like rip on all you guys.
That's what I'm saying. She's got better shit to do than hang out with a bunch of crusty dudes.
Yeah, she sent me a text at like 1:30 this morning, asking if there was a chat going on. I was like, whenever I got it at like 6, whenever I woke up, I went, Hooker, I was in bed.
I like her attitude, though.
Yeah, Hooker is one of her nicknames.
So she's kind of a crusty chick.
Oh, she's freaking awesome.
We just need a girl in
we're the crusty ones, Dano.
We need a girl in the chat who just, is gonna just do the chat hangout from her bed, like not wearing any clothes. But
Yeah.
Hey, I do that all the time. You guys yell at me.
Again.
Well, she doesn't have to have the camera on or prove it, or she doesn't have to be in the bed. She just has to say that she is.
So you'll run your imagination wild.
Right.
I took my clothes off for nothing for you guys. Come on.
We don't want to.
Delusional.
No, we try to wipe our minds with that thought, bruh. So.
I'm really glad I don't get too many mental pictures.
It always makes me want to put my head in a plastic bag.
The only mental picture
I suggest you do it.
This chat was of the back giant. That's the only mental picture I had. And it was nasty.
Was what?
The back giant.
I don't even know what that means. I don't think I know. I don't need to know what that means.
Whenever Yankee was talking about the what?
It was disgusting, and I don't want to see it again.
Okay, well, I'm glad I missed it. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
What
I
are they
don't
talking
need.
about that's disgusting?
The back giant.
Back China.
Yeah.
I must have missed that
I
one.
was even in the chat.
Whenever you were talking about all the guys flying quads, and someone came in and said like a back giant or whatever, they're showing off their back giant.
What was that? You remember that movie Step Brothers? It's got a mangina. Oh, that was funny.
Step Brothers or the joke?
The Step Brothers, when he's like reminiscing about his time singing and his brother's in the background, and decided they'll mess up his whole performance by chanting, "It's got a mangina." Okay, we'll move on.
That's what I was smelling. Damn it. Sorry for the sirens.
Are they coming for you?
Somebody's house is on fire.
Oh, it's alright.
Well, if it's yours, you need to put your camera on. If it's
It's
not,
not mine.
leave
I
it
can
off.
smell the smoke.
Oh,
So
by the way,
how long has it been since we last spoke?
by the way, here in Michigan, we had our first earthquake in about 30, 40, 50 years.
Where?
Nice.
Where?
Yeah.
Michigan.
Michigan, like the lower part of mid-Michigan,
Oh,
right between Battle Creek and Lansing.
That means the country's gonna split in half.
It's the apocalypse.
Yeah, the
Oh,
country's
I
gonna
know,
split in
right?
half, the east and west. Yeah, big river's gonna show up and right in the middle of the country. And then we're gonna.
Better start prepping tonight
There
at Walmart.
is a big river in the middle of the country.
I'm talking about something way bigger than that.
Talking about a late night Walmart run to get for the next year.
What is our suggestion for the panic buy of the evening?
I am
Rice.
going to go to Walmart.
White
After I
rice,
shut this
20-pound
down,
bags.
After this, I'm going to go to Walmart and buy 900 loaves of bread and 2 gallons of milk.
I'm buying toilet paper.
Bread doesn't last.
That bread won't last.
White rice. White rice.
Toilet
Yeah,
paper.
I'm gonna
Mylar
say
bags
this.
and desiccant.
That Walmart brand
Walmart
bread.
sells dehydrated foods in bulk.
Yeah, I actually forgot I had a loaf of that Walmart brand bread, and 6 months later, still no mold.
Yep.
And they must put all kinds of
Just freeze
preservatives
it.
and
My
shit in
grandmother
there.
used to bake bread and freeze it all the damn time.
Yes.
You need
I
a
actually
freezer for that.
Put it up
If
in the
it is
cupboard.
the apocalypse, I'm just buying cigarettes and liquor.
No,
I forgot
I'm
I
gonna go
had bought
for
it.
white rice.
I was just sitting there getting my insulin. I needed bread. I didn't want to go to stores, so I just grabbed some bread too. And
White rice. White rice lasts a long time. You know, if you put it in a Mylar bag with desiccant, it'll last forever.
Yep.
If you get a bird to eat it, you're practically pre-stuffing it.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So in Hawaii, I would get white rice and a bunch of bottles of teriyaki shoyu sauce.
Oh, you have to have teriyaki sauce.
So like who lives on the big island, like the not the small one, but the main large one, the one that has the active volcano?
Me.
Oh, okay. So what zone do you live in? Because I know they're like 1, 2, 3, and 4, depending on the risk factor.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. I live in Kailua Kona, so
10,
I'm not.
11, 12.
Zone 1.
No, I think it's 1 through 9, isn't it?
Those people
think so.
over in Hawaii can actually count.
Oh, I was doing the Electric Company song.
Oh, I was actually talking about the. Am I currently a prepper? No, it's just I do a little. I'm like do a little bit of everything, and prepping is one of them, but not really. I mean, I have guns, ammo, and rice and spam, and I have lighting, good light, backup lighting, and a good backpack, bug out backpack with that.
Okay. So let me ask you a question, if you're
And
willing.
some water preps too.
If you're willing to share, what is the reason or reasons that you would consider yourself a prepper, or do you not consider yourself a prepper?
Who's that question to?
Me. Can you say that question again? I missed the first part. The first part was kind of.
For $1,000, do you consider yourself a prepper or not a prepper? You're on the clock.
Prepping is one thing that I do. My whole life existence. You
Shut
can't
up,
define
everybody.
me
Let
with one
me
word.
finish the question. All right. Second
I'm not.
part.
I don't fit into one category. It's just one activity that I do. You know.
Well, I understand it. You're a very multi-faceted person. Gotcha. All right. Next question. What are either one or more are a prepper in?
You're roboting.
You're roboting.
You broke up a little.
I was just wondering, was he roboting or having a stroke? Because that sounds like a really weird sentence.
50-50. 50-50.
I'm hoping it was roboting.
What are you
now? Is what prepper?
What are the scenarios that you're most?
Hurricane.
Okay. Is that if it wasn't for hurricanes, would that be the only reason?
No. Well, you want me to list the threats?
What would be the other? What?
Well, hurricane is definitely number one threat to Hawaii
Okay.
because we have them. Threat number 2 would be grid down.
As a result of the.
Yeah, well,
For a lot of different reasons. Grid could go down for any number of reasons.
Okay.
Grid down is whatever the reason for it, whether it's whatever it is, grid down.
So, what is your electricity coal-fired or what? What produces?
They have geothermal here.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm just on the grid right now, so I haven't gone to my bug. I don't have a bug out location yet.
No. I mean, what is the grid powered by?
How does Hawaii get power?
Geothermal, wind, sun, and but mostly diesel oil plants.
Coal,
you know,
okay.
you know, these. You know.
They should go more geothermal plants. Tap into that lava.
They have one, but it's really controversial every time they do a release, and there was a huge amount of fraud. associated with the people that were running it. They did a whistleblower thing. Like 2 people blew the whistle because it's like a 1 point, it was like a $300 million ripoff or whatever they claim, and they get like 10% or something if they prove it, so. But yeah, there's a geothermal plant on the east tip of the island.
So you pump water into, pretty much open, easy to get to the lava, easy to get to the magma. So.
Yeah, but it
what about
basically was a huge government-funded thing, and there was the people they're saying it was fraud. So a lot of it
What's
was
up, Dan?
wasted.
But do you consider yourself a prepper?
Pseudo prepper. I mean, I'm not all out because I don't have medical stuff.
Okay.
Tell
me
not
what a pseudo prepper is.
Someone that's not really prepping for shit hits the fan, more of natural disaster.
Well, here's the thing that I had got into the debate with.
A short amount of time. I'm talking like 3, 4, 5 months, and then anything beyond that. But I mean, still 3, 4, 5 months. A lot of people would say, "Hey, that's an all-out prepper," because nothing is going to happen for more than a week or 2. So.
Yeah, well, you do have those 55-gallon drums now.
Yeah.
If I could get them.
But really, I mean, 55-gallon
sells
drums, that'll only last a couple weeks. I mean,
you must be very wasteful with your water.
Well, I mean, I may not be the only person using them.
Well, you don't have to take a shower 5 times a day either.
Yeah. I know, I'm going to take it 7. No. I mean, I don't know how long it'll last, but it's not going to last months upon months.
Again, this is where I got into the debate with the good guy with the gun the other day. Is like, define shit hits the fan, versus, end of the world as we know it. And I know that for my family, shit hit the fans was World War II, because they were in Poland and it got overrun by, the Nazis, and that was shit hits the fan, and it was the end of the world as we knew it, so what you have to define, I think I prep for mostly things that would happen where I live now,
Well,
as opposed to
natural disasters is something that pretty much every prepper I've ever met, that's one of their main things. It might be their only thing, or it might be one of 3 or 4 things, but that's always in their list.
Oh, no, I totally agree, but that's why I call myself a pseudo prepper, because I don't, beyond my firearms, I couldn't, with what I have right now, I couldn't go past 3 months.
Yeah, water should always be prep number 1.
I mean, I have filters for it. I have creeks and stuff like that to replenish, but what I have in my house, I cannot last. I mean, I have one 55-gallon barrel full right now. I have 2 more that I need to clean out and fill, and then that's it. So.
Well, just because you're a prepper doesn't mean you're done or you're prepared for everything right away. It's a process.
Yeah, exactly. And my next thing is going to be I'm going to get up to about 6 months of food and then medical. And the thing is, I need to research medical, and I need to get that up to about 6 months.
And when I talk about a prepper, just like Hawaii just said, I don't mean you've completed your trip. Or you've
we'll never complete
done.
our trip. Yeah.
Because after a certain point, it's very easy. You just evolve into becoming the boy with his finger in the dike. You're always plugging little holes of improvements to older systems. Systems
Dykes always done that shit
differently. What?
He was making a dumb joke. So
Dykes always hate that shit.
Yeah, I think one thing about YouTube is if you just do gun videos, it gets boring. And if sometimes you could do some kind of prep video, or a water video, or a backpack video, or whatever. It just gets, you can't just
swimming video.
Oh, yeah, right.
Like how to do a dead man float in your pool.
No one wants to see me in a pool, period. I don't want to see myself in a pool.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there. If anyone consider themselves a prepper, whether it's just for weather-related emergencies that go beyond just a week or 2 or 3, I want you to, if you're willing to drop me a line on Gun Channels, because I have an idea in regards to a prepping. I don't want to call it a project, but an idea I have. But it's for people. But I'm looking for a small group of people that have some practical experience, even if they're just beginning, but they have some experience in prepping, regardless of the reason you're doing.
Wouldn't you like to be a prepper too?
Yeah, I want to be part of the club.
I don't want to be a prepper. Preppers be crazy.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Preppers be acting a fool.
Yeah, because to me, people always say, well, all preppers aren't crazy. I was like, I kind of think all preppers are, because for me to be a prepper, if I go, if I just do something, that doesn't define who I am. If I just prep, that doesn't make me a prepper, any more than walking makes me a professional walker. So I just say prepping is something I do, but to the people that define themselves as prepper, I think it consumes too much of their life, and it becomes about who they are about, what they are about. And the main goal in their life is to be prepared when something bad happens, and I'm like, that's definitely not me.
Yeah, because if you do nothing but prepare, you'll never live your life.
Uh-huh. And that's anything taken to an extreme is normally considered bad, and I would include prepping in that.
Yeah, like
you have to live life first.
It's like people who are like, I didn't pay for this, or I go without that, or I didn't buy my kid new shoes because we need more rice, and rice is more important if things go bad. Well, things haven't gone bad, so I think actually your kid having new shoes is more important.
But we do that with guns all the time, though, Yankee.
Yeah. I
never make my kids go without. I'll go without. I don't make
you can be a prepper without denying yourself and your family the basics of what they need to live, to enjoy life, and to be successful.
Yeah, but if you lower your standard of life to prep, and if you live your life in the preparation, and not in the actual act of life, I think that's a prepper.
I'm a prepper, but I'm not going to deny my son the ability to go to college and get a degree. He's in college now. That to me is my number one priority, living in the moment.
But do you deprive yourself of normal things, like you say, well, I can't afford to eat out and prep, so I choose prepping?
Yeah.
Because a prepper would be like, I don't care if I ever fucking leave my house, as long as I'm ready when Armageddon comes.
No. I'm more interested in being engaged. That's why I'm talking to people like here. I enjoy talking to people. I don't enjoy sitting by myself doing nothing.
Well, eating out costs a lot of money, actually. I mean,
eating out.
So if you want to be a prepper, man. It's like, come out and say, hey, I'm a prepper. Don't feel like you have to be ashamed to say, hey, I'm a prepper.
That's like people that I know people who spend all the fucking money they have on Disney collectibles. They live in a trailer and have $350,000 worth of Disney collectibles in it. And to me, that's insane, because you should have a $350,000 house and have $20,000 worth of Disney collectibles in it. It should be the other way around.
You're using the definition that I just gave for anything in an extreme is bad, and whether it's the precious moments that women tend to collect, or whether it's guns, or whether it's rice and beans. If that's the only thing you focus on, it's going to be a bad thing.
Well, Yankee was also justifying the $20,000 in Disney collectibles that he has in his house. I think that's why he was using those particular numbers.
They're there for the insurance claim.
Right.
But anyway, if anyone considered this, it's not what you have. That's not what this is going to be about. It's just that if you have even just a little bit of experience and are interested in it, drop me a message on Gun Channels.
Well, you have to describe what your project is a little bit.
Well, and that's what I will do when I reply back to you. You're not committing yourself to anything.
Oh, okay. Well, consider me sending something. What, a PM or something?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay.
It's easier for me to track who's interested and do it that way. Rather than
On the
try to
subject, while we're on it, I was wondering if anybody thought that 20-pound bags of Reichs would make a good bunker that would stop bullets.
I don't think so.
Instead of a rice bag, it'd be a sandbag?
Yeah, using rice bags as sandbags, would that work?
Well, until they got wet.
Oh, if they got wet, then they just kind of get moldy and
Rice does
even
not
harder to
come
penetrate.
back as much as sand does. You know what I'm saying? There'd be more air trapped in there.
And you know what's interesting story is that you first started seeing sandbags used for war during the Civil War. Actually, they were using sandbags because it absorbed the impact of cannon fire better than the bricks that they were using for their forts at the beginning of the war.
Yeah, when a brick explodes, it gives all that tiny brick shrapnel. Sand explodes, you get a little bit of sandblast.
Yeah. So they found out it was more effective and more cost-effective using sandbags and building a huge fort made out of bricks, and that's where you saw the deterioration, the popularity of sandbags come from during the Civil War. What was the story that the reason why in World War I they went with the bolt-action rifle instead of the lever action is because you could lay prone better than with the lever action? Or something like that? I always remember, like...
And cheaper to produce.
Yeah.
A lot
And
less
distance.
moving parts.
Distance as
Has
well.
anyone got the Mossberg MVP bolt-action rifle?
The 308 or the 5.56?
I'm going to say either.
I have not. I was gonna get one, but no.
Well, the reason I asked is because I just realized that that it'll take standard GI mags.
Yeah, it does. That's what it's really meant for. Actually, it works better with. From what I've seen when I was looking to getting one, the GI mags work better for it than what do you call this? Than PMags.
Do PMags not work at all?
They do work, but it's really tight in there.
Okay. My next question is can you get, since it is a bolt action, can you get a higher level of accuracy out of it than let's say, an AR platform?
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, the biggest difference is there's no moving parts. So when you shoot it, nothing moves, and so nothing really throws off. The only thing is it's. Since nothing is recoiling back at you, it's going to be more accurate. Bolt actions are normally accurate than semi-autos.
So it would go from what MOA to what MOA?
Well, it depends on the shooter.
Depends on the shooter, too.
Depends on the length of the barrel.
Well, it also depends on which AR, like the mechanical MOA. Is kind of what I'm thinking you're talking about.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm asking.
So
the individual user, that would vary by every person in here.
Okay, but you also have to think, what kind of AR are you starting with? Are you starting with mil-spec, coming out of the military, or are you talking about something that is...
M4 variant.
Okay, so you're talking about a 4 MOA.
16-inch barrel, a 1-8 twist.
So you're talking about a 4 MOA, basically.
Yeah.
Going to an Mossberg bolt action, I don't know what the MOA on that is.
I don't even know what the barrel length on this thing is.
I would say...
It varies, the barrel length. You can get several different lengths, from an 18-inch through a 24, and a 20 in the middle.
Okay. Well, with accuracy being the key, I think if I was interested in going that route, I would probably be interested, I guess, in the 24. So with that, what would be a realistic for
It all depends on.
You've shot one.
I mean, no, I don't. It would all depend on the gun. I mean, I don't know what Mossberg says that gun is capable of.
Okay. Well, yeah, and that's why I started my question with has anyone actually shot one?
No, I haven't.
No.
Because I understand you can't really give anything but a guess if you haven't shot one.
I was
Why
gonna
are you
get
looking at the Mossberg?
What?
Why are you looking at the Mossberg? It's like a
Ruger makes
Savage
one
or
similar.
Remington 700 or Ruger American.
He can use the same magazines that he already has for his AR.
Yes.
capacity also.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Never mind that.
I'm guessing. I'm sorry, Dano. That's why I was guessing you were looking at.
Oh
one.
no, that's exactly why. It's one less thing I have to buy, and I already have the ammo. So it's a matter of literally just the gun, and then whatever sort of sighting system or optics I want to do.
I've almost bought that MVP Patrol model a dozen times, and every time I don't buy it, I'm like, God damn it, I should have bought that instead of what I bought.
The Mossberg says that their MVP rifle shoots one MOA out of the box.
Yeah, I'm looking at a review and saying that the pencil barrel is doing 1 to 2 MOA.
And then I also see sub MOA at 200 yards if I do my job. That's somebody else talking about it.
So you're looking at MOA or less.
Compared to 4.
Yes.
So I would be looking at about a 6 MOA.
On a good day.
I like to drink while I'm shooting.
That'd be on a good day, Yankee.
But doesn't Ruger make one similar to the MVP that Mossberg has? They have one that has a bolt
That's
action.
a scout rifle. That's different.
Yeah, it's expensive. It's
Actually, what I should do is save money, and instead of buying that MVP Scout rifle, I should just wait for one of you all to buy that, and then I'll pay the $129 for that Kashrima or whatever it is knife, and then I'll just kill you and take your Scout rifle.
That would be the way to do it, Yankee.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are gonna love this. I'm gonna do a screen share.
Uh-oh. I'm scared, actually.
Titties.
Right here. An MVP.
Boobies.
Oh, yeah. Put that back up there.
It's up there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We sent it to everybody.
Okay.
Is that a Ruger Scout or what is that?
That's
No,
an MVP.
That's your MVP.
Yeah,
Yep.
With the 100 rounds.
I want their patrol rifle. They got a black one with a shorter barrel and iron sights on it. I want
Patrol rifle has iron sights. I like those.
Well, not just iron sights. I think those are, what do you call it?
The fiber optic.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's got fiber optic front. Yeah, it's got a front fiber optic. It's got a rail on the back.
Bird cage.
Yeah, it's all black and scary looking.
Yeah.
For the children, that must be banned.
Just think,
They have 4 different
how long
models.
would
Of
it take you to?
Use for the children, that must be banned.
They have 4 different models of the Patrol.
Do they? Which ones?
They
One I'm
have-
looking at. One I like
they have-
is
We get a link.
They have a 308 version too.
the one I like has the basic stock, not the collapsible stock, and it doesn't have the suppressor on it. It's just a flat barrel.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
And,
Yeah, I was looking at one for a while, for sure.
One comes with a scope. One doesn't have a scope.
and they're 1 in 9 right-hand twitched.
Yeah, 2 of them are 5.56 and 2 of them are 308.
Although I saw a pretty one at the store not too long ago that had a nice like silverwood stock and a fluted barrel.
What mags does the 308 use? Proprietary or M1?
It can use M1, it can use G3, it can use...
Ooh, G3s are, some of them are easily found.
And there's like 2 more that it can use. It can use M1As. It can use AR-10.
Can't you find a G3 cheap magazine?
And actually, you know what? I take that back. It might have not been G3s.
Okay.
Because there's a couple of videos out there that do go over all of the different .308 mags that they can take.
M1 mags are hard to find, expensive.
Well, they got one here. The one with the, what do you guys talk about? The laminated stock?
No, the Patrol.
Oh, the Patrol.
The one with the sights.
Put a link in the side chat. It looks like there's, as you scroll down that page, there are version after version after version after version of the 5.56.
Okay, I'm looking on Mossberg's side about the 308. It accepts both M1 and M14 as well as LR308 SR25 style mags.
It might be the Scout, might be the one that I like. I'm looking at their website now. I should have looked before I said anything. I think it's the Scout is the one I like, but I like the Patrol too.
Oh, you mean the Ruger Scout?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ruger Scout is nice.
MVP Scout.
All right, I'll check that out.
I like the one with the medium bull barrel with the muzzle brake.
Yeah, that one looks really sweet.
I mean, they come with and without.
Once again, I got to say it again because I'm looking at the name under it instead of the above it. I think it's the name above it that it actually is. It is
correct.
The LR Tactical is the one I like.
Okay, I see that one. That one is Birdie.
Yeah, that's one I like. I do like the Patrol also, though.
If I'm fast enough at the bolt here, can I take this at the fighting rifle class?
Are you fucking Sergeant York?
There, you know.
If you were Sergeant York, you'd stand a chance.
It's like it'll be a blur, you know, moving that bolt back.
With a snail drum.
Yep.
The drum's heavier than the rifle.
See, that drum makes it. That drum makes it an assault rifle. It must be banned.
Yeah.
They also have this other one, a MMR.
MMR.
Versus the MVP. And they're in the same web page as that link I put in the side chat. I guess that they're more what I'll call an AR version. They look like free-floated barrels.
What you could do is if you buy an MVP rifle, you could like record the chant like during in the NBA playoffs of the crowd's going MVP, MVP, and here's my new rifle. You know, it'd be a good video. Anyway.
I mean, but other than the bipod and a threaded barrel and the length of the barrel, I'm not seeing a lot of differences and a scope.
Oh, the MMRs are basically it's a AR.
Yeah, was kind of what I was looking at. I mean, that's not what I'm looking at. That's what I'm seeing. I mean.
Night, guys.
Night.
I'm just trying to find out where that 24-inch MVP is.
I think that's the Varmint.
I was muted. Yes, that is the Varmint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you guys a question. Like, one of them comes with a scope, the other without, but it doesn't tell you what kind of scope that is and who made it.
Oh, it's like a Bushnell or some shit like that.
It is a 4x16 by 55 scope. It does not say the maker.
Okay. It just, I'm always leery to buy something that already has a critical component already on it.
And that rifle comes in 1 in 9, 1 in 10, or 1 in 12.
What kind of... Oh, man.
What?
I was just thinking, the higher the number, the lighter the bullet, right?
Well, what it is, because the barrel's longer, you could get away with a slower twist rate on a heavier because there's more barrel to stabilize the round.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you'd want like a 1 in 7 for the heavy stuff, right?
No, okay. The 1 in 7, the reason it's 1 in 7 for 16, or 1 in 7 for a 16-inch barrel is because you have to get that bullet spinning faster to stabilize it. But because you have a 24-inch barrel instead of a 16-inch barrel, you could get away with a slower twist rate because it will have more barrel to stabilize the round.
I see what you're saying.
So,
just because the rifling is there does not mean that as soon as that bullet starts moving and contacts the rifling, that bullet's going to be spinning in 1 and 7. It's going to basically strip your barrel for a little bit. That's why at the throat of the barrel, at the right there at the chamber, that gets eroded fairly quick, is because you're having a bullet that's not spinning going down a barrel that has twists cut into it. So the longer your barrel, the less twist rate you could have and still stabilize it, because that bullet will end up start to spin. So I would actually go with a 1 and 9. But then there's a calculation out there. If you know what grain of bullet you are going to shoot, it can tell you what the optimal twist rate is.
I have that. Excuse me, I have that. We'll find it.
But the 1 and 9 is going to give you a little bit more flexibility in regards to grain weight.
I would.
I mean, a 1 and 8 would be better.
Let's see.
25 versus
bullet
or 70. Now, if you're always going to be shooting like 75 or 77 grain, then obviously it's too fast.
Muzzle velocity, since 21 or 24 inch, let's do 3,200 feet per second. No, let's do 3,000. And it'll be 8.9. Bullet length in inches. How long are 223s?
I don't have what handy.
Robot.
Got a 7.62 by 39 right next to me.
Yeah, but it's looking at bullet length.
Hey, Foos. Here you go, buddy. There's the link you're looking for. That is the link you're looking for. Those aren't the droids you're looking for.
Bob is in the chat, and at first I was like, was that really Biker Bob, or is it somebody else? And then he wrote an incoherent, misspelled sentence, so it really is Biker Bob.
Yeah. Anytime you're talking about squirrels, you know it's Bob. So you see what I'm saying? It's like the 1 and 7, you're going to have way more love from that 69 grain up to past like 90 grain.
Yeah, but you're also looking at, well, it still hasn't, the webpage still hasn't rendered from on.
I've never heard of a 90 grain 5.56 or 223.
I haven't seen one. I've seen an 80, but I've never.
I've seen one box before, but yeah, they're absolutely nuts.
I mean, I've seen a boatload of like 77 grain.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're moving that 90 grain so freaking slow, it's ridiculous. Because you can't.
And I liked it because it was. I liked it because it was a pictograph with colors.
Yeah. Well, you also have to look.
Good night, Moon.
How long this barrel is?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to. I don't think it actually said what their common length was.
Yeah,
but if
I've
they're
seen
talking
this page as well.
Yeah.
These are a lot more expensive than I had thought.
Well,
that's MSRP. I've seen them cheaper. I've definitely seen them cheaper than that, Dano. like whether it was.
I regularly see them about over $200 under MSRP.
Yes.
They're quite a bit. It's not like 10% off. It's like I've seen them like 30% under MSRP.
So what was the price you were looking at, Dano? Was it 6 or 7?
Well, the MSRP is $750.
Yeah, I've seen them for 5-ish.
And that's no scope, no bipod.
Well,
I'm just saying.
You're going to spend more than that on both of those things.
Well, I understand that. I'm just saying that that's the starting point.
Yeah, so you should be able to get one of those for less than $550, I would think, especially if it doesn't have nothing else. Like if you check Slick Guns or something like that, Gun Watcher. Let's see. Actually, I'll go there right now for you.
I see Mossberg is now coming out with a adjustable trigger on the rifles.
You got to steal some from Savage.
Yeah, well, they call it their Lightning Bolt Action Adjustable Trigger, whatever that means.
They couldn't say AccuTrigger.
Exactly.
Hey guys, I'll go ahead and keep this rolling, but I'm going to go to bed.
Okay.
All
Time
right,
to pass out.
Yeah, I'm about there. I'll just keep it rolling. You guys can talk however long you want.
Okay. Hey, Dano, here's a link for you.
Good night.
Night.
Aloha.
Okay. Checking it out, Island.
There you go. Just trying to help you out, brother.
Now, is that their current bidding price?
No. Those are all from different stores, and that's the price that they're asking.
Oh, okay.
Now you can switch it over to go to auctions, and it'll give you stuff like Gun Broker or Gun America and all that kind of stuff. But if you choose actual stores,
okay, gotcha.
and then you just go to the red link, for the store, and it'll give you their page and all that crap.
Those are good prices.
Yeah.
They look like good prices anyway.
And of course, the 308 is going to be a little more. But I still see one right here, 18.5-inch heavy barrel Predator 308, $511. Now let's see if they have any in stock. Man, is the internet broke? It seems to be moving a little slow.
Got another shark bite.
Maybe.
Hey, Daniel, so I was going to ask you a question. So, check this out. I only have one GI mag, and it's a 20-rounder, the one that I got with my rifle before my band came through. So, someone who has no I really love the MVP, and I've pondered this question myself, but the only thing that always interrupts me is this question that I ask myself is, I don't own any GI mags, and I don't plan to buy any, and the only reason why I would buy any is if I bought this rifle. So should I be buying this rifle in the first place? You know what I'm saying? I have 20 PMags. And you know what I'm saying? And the only reason why I would ever buy a G-Mag is if I own this rifle. And I like the rifle, don't get me wrong, I really do. But I don't know.
I think PMags work in there as well.
They do, but it's suspect.
Right, there's a little more movement.
There is a disclaimer. You should use GI mags. The disclaimer is there on the gun.
I've actually seen that in videos.
I wonder, and the answer may be no, it wouldn't work. But if a little judicious filing might help the issue.
But I'm not going to file 20 PMags just because I bought a rifle. You know what I'm saying? So that gets back to the point. You know what I'm saying?
Take a few angles off.
If it's that simple, then yes. But let's just pretend hypothetically it's not, and you know what I'm saying? For me, it's like you talk about prepping, and even though I don't consider myself a prepper, it's prepping for this purpose. It's a whole different mind switch. You know what I'm saying? So someone who doesn't own, I love the gun, I really want to buy it, but I don't own any GI mags, and
right.
I don't know, and that's the only thing that's really holding me back. So someone who's as ancestral as you are, maybe you own a lot of GI mags, but I don't.
Ancestral or incestral?
Well, we're talking about Dano, not Yankee.
Okay, cleared that up.
I have some GI Max. I would say
But
it's about 50-50. I had about half GI, half PMax.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, your stash itself is vested in them. You know what I'm saying? My stash is definitely not.
Right. But
I love the gun. I really do love the gun. So, I mean, like, if anyone has GI mags, like, at a 50-50 split, yeah. I tell you to get it. I definitely recommend you getting it because I want it. I think it's a tight-ass gun.
I think very reasonably priced when you actually find that you can get it for way less than the MSRP.
Yeah.
And if you had to pay $700 for it,
yeah.
though, if you had to pay $700 for it, you'd probably be looking at a
Nah, them
Remington.
joints came out like at like $550 MSRP, and you were getting them for like $450. Them joints came out dirt cheap. Like when they first came out, they were dirt.
I mean,
That's
right
like
now
a
you
real
can get
basic
one
model.
for $483 if you want to get the fluted 5.56 version with no sight.
That's a fluted at that.
You know, if you want to be fancy.
That just means there's relief cuts in the barrel to reduce the weight.
It's not just that. Oh, all right, so Dan, so I've heard you say that. All right, so it's technically not just that. Keep in mind, also when you flute it, what you're technically doing is creating more surface area. Therefore, your barrel cools down faster.
Yes.
True that. Hey, it's good to hear your voice, Marco. Good to hear you in one fucking piece over there, you maniac.
Yeah, man. Wow.
You do change rifle dynamics change though when you flute the barrel, right? I mean,
the harmonics of it.
It's a new form of harmonics, but I mean, like if it's cut evenly and precisely, then it's just a different tune of harmonics. But I mean, like not to say that the harmonics are fucked up because it's all jagged, and like the harmonics are only fucked up like if you have ridges in that shit, and it's
So
bouncing
Marco,
back and forth.
are you putting a bipod on that sucker if you get one?
No.
Nope.
No. Why you need a bipod if you got a girl with a fat ass?
You know, I ask myself that very question all the time, brother. It always comes down to the same thing. You don't.
I always thought bipods look funny.
But does the opposite apply? Do you not need a girl with a fat ass if you already have a bipod?
So, Marco, you've been busy with school or other things?
School, work. I got a job now, bro. That
You
was
get a
amazing.
job?
I got employed, bro, making bread, young, making big bread.
Fucking J-O-B. Calvin, you got a job?
Is it a day job, night job?
Dogs, it is, and it's a day job with extremely long fucking hours, and then if you include school after it, nuts. I have no free time.
Well, think of it. You know, you got to remember that's what's going to lower how much you owe when you graduate.
Oh shit! When I graduate, I made a lot of money before I started going to school, bro. Put like this. In 2008, I had a big fucking large sum of money to either buy a house or go to school, and I made 3 months before the housing market crashed, I made a decision to go to school. Trust me, the school hasn't cost me anything.
Well, you know, that's something that I told my son is you will never regret investing in yourself.
But I was lucky. I mean, because like I worked hard in like my early 20s, and I made a good amount of coin, and I saved it. So I was lucky.
Do you mind if I ask how you were able to be, you know, reasonably successful? Obviously, you were before without a college education, no trade school.
Oh, I was making like 90 grand. I was making like 90 grand a year at one of the top 50 Best Buys in the country.
Okay.
I like mine better. Pimping ain't easy.
Like with bonuses,
it's hard
I was making like 92, 93 grand like with bonuses. It was wild. Like my base pay was like 65 when I was like 23 years old.
It blows my mind that any retail place would pay that kind of money. Was it management? Was it sales?
Yeah.
Was it?
No, like management. I was management. I was management for like it was like top 20 Best Buys in the country in Montgomery County on Rockville Pike, and it was wild. It was a $60 million Best Buy a year, and I was a sales manager, and I
That's
worked there for
moving
a long
product.
time. Yeah. So
And plus, that was when Best Buy was huge too, not like it
put
is
it this way,
now. Right?
when I decided to go
That
to
was back
school.
before they just became an Amazon showroom.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So when I decided to go to school that year, I had bought me a G35, like 1 year old, with like 8,000 miles on it, and I damn near paid like 60% of it in cash. I walked out with like a silly note, like just for like shits and giggles, like to build my credit. I like this is the only reason why I even got a note.
I mean,
And
I've never met
and
anybody
I
who
sold
worked
that, and I sold that for a '98 Honda Civic stick shift, so I can go to school, which I'm still driving to this day, like 5 years later, 1 year into grad
Fucking
school.
came to your senses, brother. You
You
came
know what
to
I'm
your
saying?
senses.
Like, so I sold like a $50,000 car just to go to school, and that was a small portion of me going to school.
Well,
So
plus
you
you're
didn't
graduate.
do it just to go to school. You're going to school to become more successful than you already were.
Well, I mean, I got a job, and I'm definitely, and I'm putting this. I'm not gonna say I'm more successful than I already was, because I really haven't started collecting bonuses, but I'm not far off from where I left off, and I'm making bread right now, so I'm happy. I'm about to buy a gun, so I'm
What
gonna
you
spend a lot of.
thinking?
I don't know, but I'm gonna spend a lot of money tomorrow because I'm taking my cousin shooting. I'm taking my cousin shooting. It's probably the last time I get to take my cousin shooting. My cousin's real sick. He probably not gonna make it that much longer, but so I'm taking him shooting tomorrow.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. Like tomorrow's a great day, but a sad day. He's not that much older. He's early 40s.
Is he quite a bit older than you?
Yeah, he's like 15 years older than me. He's like early 40s.
Okay.
He's not gonna make it much longer. I mean, this might be the last chance he gets to go shoot. And the biggest smile I've ever seen on his face is when he shot my AK. So I don't know. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna spend a lot of money on him.
Hey, don't be leaving that 357 at home
My
either.
birthday's this week. My birthday is this week. I'll tell you
Nice.
how much.
He's about to break 30 one of these days. I can feel it.
Probably, or I might already.
You know what kills me?
Hmm.
DP, we are both Taurus. You and I.
Dude, when's your birthday? No wonder you're
13th.
stubborn. Oh, really? You're a stubborn old bull too.
Are you both domestic, Tor?
I'm gonna find something to send you for your birthday. All right, so by the end of the month, I'm gonna find something to send you for your birthday. PM me for your.
No, don't worry about it.
Nah, it's not. I mean, it'll be something stupid and rinky dink, but it'll be something cool.
A bull chip stacked about yay high.
I'll send you some ashes because that's what you're close to.
Damn.
There you go.
How about a pile
There
of
you go.
dust?
I'll tell you what, if you could send me some, how about some of Bob's ashes? Oh, wait a minute, he's not dead yet.
Yeah,
My
you gotta
bad.
wait for Bob to cooperate for that to
I'm not
happen.
sure if you stuck a bucket under him for very long, you'd accumulate enough of the parts that fell off of him to make some ash out of.
See?
Hey, Dano, so how's your weed grow going?
Actually, I just did an update today. It should post, I think, tomorrow or something like that.
I honestly can't even watch YouTube videos. I have no time. Like the last time I watched a YouTube video was your part 1 or whatever. We had the
Right.
wet tissues. That shit works to get them sprouting. If you want to get them sprouting faster, that wet tissue shit works.
Well,
It may
that's
not work
what
on
I
the. I
heard.
mean, huh?
I did make a mistake and by not following my own advice of waiting till the nighttime temperatures didn't get any lower than 60 degrees, because it was still 50 degrees here. And so that's really slowed down the seeds from sprouting. But my potatoes are doing fantastic.
I mean, like the paper towels.
Yep.
What? You cut out.
And that's how miscommunication happens.
I guess so. So yeah, so I'm thinking about buying a gun. And you guys talking about the MVP, just put the MVP in my fucking, oh my god. So I'm either gonna get my baby 27, which I've been talking about, just talking shit the whole time and never got.
You're talking about a G27?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to get a G27, or I want to get a shotgun, and it's either going to be a Mossberg or a Remington, and I would get the stupid plain Jane one so I can build it up. But I would get the plain Jane one that came with 2 barrels, so while I'm building up, I can go fucking play shotgun games and get sick with it.
Nice.
Okay, so like the 500 combo.
Or the 870 combo, either one of the two, and then because it's a basic receiver form that they have so many aftermarket accessories, I'll make the plain. I'll throw away the barrel, fucking get the cool 18-inch barrel, and just have the long barrel for whatever with a cool, like, I don't know, AR stock or what, I don't know, some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like me.
Yeah. The one mistake I made is I got the 500, but I got the security model, not the combo model, and so I just have that short barrel.
Exactly. But you could always buy the long barrel separately, but it does come out to be more expensive. So especially like if you're just gonna get like I mean like the way I look at it is like buying like a 500 frame or an 870 frame is kind of like buying a Glock frame. You can do whatever the fuck you want to it. You know what I'm saying? So you might as well just buy just the rinky-dink frame and build up from there, because like I like the Magpul stock, but I hate the forearm. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Out together, like just get what you really want.
Sounds like a good
Anybody
plan.
here ever do any bullseye shooting? Like in a league or something like that?
You mean like one-handed bullseye shooting?
Well, my gun club, we had our annual open house today and tomorrow, and there was one of the
What do you
areas.
pay for your gun club? Like Daniel, sorry. Like, but like, what do you pay?
Oh, that's okay. It's if you don't offer your services to like maintain the range during the year, the full price is $150 a year.
What?
Now, if you offer your services like once a month to go clean up the range and that sort of thing, it's $6 an hour you earn off of your annual rate. So I only had to pay like $60 because I had worked last year number of
So
times
think about
doing.
it. If you do 1 weekend a year, that's maybe 16 hours times $6. That's 60, 90. So yeah. So if you donate 1 weekend a year, you can get down to like $60. One full-time weekend.
You cut out at the end.
So if you did one full-time weekend, you can get down to like $60.
Yeah, there is a minimum. I want to say it's like $50 or something like that.
That's still like
I forget
one
exactly
day.
what it is.
That's like a day and a half, if that. That's.
But anyway, if anybody had either tried it on their own, I realized it's not. You're really just competing against yourself. But and was it kind of boring or was it kind of interesting? Because they have a thing where it's you meet every Wednesday from like May 14th until the middle of August, and it's $15 to participate if you're a member, $20 if you're not a member. The ammo's on you, but the targets are on them. They set everything up. They do all the takedown. You just have to show up and shoot, and then you score your partner's targets, and then he scores yours. That's how they do it. But I've never done that sort of thing, and I was kind of thinking about doing it. Not that I'm going to be any good. It just, maybe work on getting a little bit better.
The coolest target shooting I've ever seen was, and he had to be like an Olympic style shooter. Have you guys ever seen like those 22 pistols that are that are like single load, and they have like that? It's like a huge ass wooden grip. It like encompasses your whole like thumb and hand and everything. And he had one of those, and he was taking a pause, and he would stick his arm out. He'd turn 90 degrees sideways, take a deep breath, hold his hand over his chest, and like he was really going at it. That was the coolest target shooting I've ever seen. Fuck 1,000 yards.
I've never seen it.
It was tight.
Seen something similar in YouTube videos and all that, but
I mean, I've seen those lead sleds that's literally just a barrel permanently mounted to a firing mechanism and a base unit. It's a gun, except it's not like a gun like you would ever see one. It has handles built into it to take it from the trunk of their car and lift this entire unit up and set it on the firing table.
The way I
And
knew
then they
these
literally
guys,
load one bullet at a time. They're loading on the line.
the way I
It's kind of an old man. When I by old, I mean in the 70s type shooting thing. But it takes, bullseye shooting to a whole new level, except it's done with rifle length barrels.
it's just basically the machine.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's no breathing. It's none of that. It takes all of that out of the equation. So it's almost like who can make the best machine, where you just press a button and boom, it goes. I mean, it's the most non-shooting shooting experience I could ever imagine.
That and those are not cheap either.
Yeah, they're a couple of grand a piece, and those are the cheap ones. And a lot of them are home built, like guys that used to be machinists, that sort of thing. So they're custom making and modifying their own parts. And
Gentlemen, y'all have a good evening.
What are you talking about, dude? It's like 5 p.m. over there.
Not quite. Not quite.
What, 8? Oh, my bad. Has the
No.
Mayweather fight even started for you guys? What time do you guys watch the Mayweather fight? Like 9 a.m.?
No, it was right on the same time.
so, do you have today off, or are you going to go to work, or did you finish work earlier?
Who are you asking?
You.
Did I go to work? Did I go to work today?
Yeah, or is today your day off?
No days off. Every day, no days off. That's
Do you
me.
So do you mostly work in the mornings?
Yes.
Okay.
Sunrise, so he can catch the good light for the pornos that he films.
Oh, motherfucker, I'm up before that son of a bitch. Usually. Yeah,
So-
I'm up about 5:20 just about every morning.
So when these chats are over, you're just thinking about making dinner.
These chats are over, dude. I'm hitting the rack.
Oh, well, I suppose that's true. If now the reason you got to get up so early is that because of the distance between where you live and where you work. Or you
Takes
just
more than
gotta-
5 minutes to drag my ass out of bed. That's part of the reason I get up that early. I don't know. It's maybe 20, 25-minute commute. Got to be ready to shoot at, like, I don't know, 6:45 or something. Got to be ready to rock and roll.
Is there a fair amount of setup involved?
That's not too bad. I'm pretty efficient with it.
Okay. I realize, dealing with, every day is brand new customers. Do you have to deal with the financial transaction of it, or can the place they're going to deal with it on your behalf?
There's a little bit of pimping involved when they get back.
Okay.
Or cut the pimping and cut him a deal.
You got to do what
So
you got to
therefore,
do.
So therefore, cut them in half. Therefore, you make more. You make half what that motherfucker would have made, and therefore they pay half of what they would have paid that motherfucker to pay you exactly. So
It doesn't
therefore,
quite work like that. They're not quite like that. It's not that easy.
well, it just depends on how big the split is.
I am an employee as opposed to an employer.
Is the juice worth the squeeze? If he's going to lose his job over making $50, it ain't worth it.
Definitely not. Didn't you see Obamacare? Everybody has to have insurance, man.
You want to hear something interesting? Speaking of Obamacare, there was this guy at the shelter I was talking to the other day, and he has this thing called the Illini Care. And all the homeless guys got insurance now. And I don't know how he got that particular. He's not a vet, so it's not like he's got some special deal. But his Obamacare variation includes if you have a medical appointment, they will drive you to your appointment. Now, this guy has no handicap issues whatsoever. And he's not claiming any issues whatsoever. But he has, other health problems that don't have anything to do with being handicapped. And so he calls them, just the only deal is that he has to call 24 hours in advance. And they will send someone to come pick him up, take him to his appointment, and then either stay with him or come back and pick him up and bring him back to the homeless shelter.
Sounds like he's winning.
I would love to get that sort of insurance. I don't know how to get it.
Gotta quit your job and go to the shelter.
Generally provided by nonprofit organizations that sign on with the insurance companies. We have it here too, where they'll do the same thing.
We have it here, but it's actually provided by the mass transit system.
Nice.
At least our subway, believe it or not, beats the Chicago subway, and it's the second most ridden subway system in the country after New York. There's a huge gap between us and New York, and I think Chicago's like right below us. But
Chicago has an elevated train, man. What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, but it's still a train system, and we have a train system. So but no, so that same train system has the same logo as the public bus system, and so that logo gets slapped onto like these handicap type vans that have the lift and everything in them. And for the most part, for what I see in there, like it is invalid or people that are handicapped in there. So
we have that too. I think most mass transit systems have that, but this is separate. This is provided by your insurance provider, and we have it here in Portland. I forget what they call it. It's called like Healthy Cab or something like that, and they basically come and get you. And what it is a nonprofit organization partners with the local insurance companies. They get all kinds of tax breaks, all this other crap for it. And it provides jobs for people, and it provides transportation to people to get to their health care. Because what good does it do for someone to have health care if they don't take care of it before they become a burden on the system? So it's common in bigger cities, I think. Because the whole goal is to stop the cost of the healthcare system by causing people to get preventative treatment. That's Kaiser's whole big thing is, $100 worth of preventative treatment is worth $1 billion worth of care later. So that's their whole thing is getting people to preventative care.
But these guys all have, as far as access to healthcare, is physically getting there. Everything is within 1 to 2 miles max.
No, but not everyone can walk 1 or 2 miles.
Well,
and it probably has something to do with the fact that they're at the shelter. That is what allows them to get this service, I would think.
I'm not talking about the guys that are actually handicapped. That's different. I'm talking about guys that are not handicapped.
Yeah, but they still live at the shelter, right?
But that's also based on density and market conditions because of the fact that you have 2 locations that are within 2 miles in either direction. That just shows that there's enough people to sustain such a distance between.
Well, just because there's 2 locations near you doesn't mean that's where the powers that be want those people going because they don't.
I'm saying it's sustainable. It's sustainable.
They'd rather put you on a van and pay to take you 12 miles across town to the hospital they want to take you to than they would you flooding the one that just happens to be closest to where all the homeless people hang out.
And if those two, you know what I'm saying, like if those two couldn't take in enough people that needed it, then they wouldn't last. They wouldn't be there no longer.
And a lot of the hospitals that aren't near the lower income populations will help subsidize the transport companies too.
Yeah, they have like an outreach program or something like that, don't they?
They want to build the insurance companies, so they want to get the people to their hospital.
Yep. We have something like that out here, for sure. However, I know I've never had a free ride to the damn hospital.
That shit's expensive.
In fact,
No doubt.
In an emergency, locally, the ambulance, the municipal ambulance, charges. I think it's now about $500, because we're about 15, 20 miles outside of town, to take you to an emergency. If you could be having a heart attack.
Cheapest ambulance ride I ever got to take, I think, was about $90, and after that, it's been nothing but ridiculous prices.
But everything from their hourly wage to the truck to everything inside the truck is already paid for by our real estate taxes.
Well, not every ambulance is actually. How is that? Some of them are private firms,
Right.
so to speak,
Yeah.
right? So
these are what I call the city EMS, where it's the EMS with your city name on the side.
Yeah, I'm not saying I like it. I just know that I've seen the price go up to ridiculous amounts.
It just encourages, for people who who aren't poor enough to get that free medical ride, but necessarily, don't have enough to say, well, $500, I don't care. They say, well, maybe I'll just drive myself to the hospital while I'm having a heart attack to try to save that $500.
Elizabeth, you need to get in that car and start driving me to that damn hospital.
Friend of mine who subsequently died about 6 years later from a heart attack did that exact same thing. He was self-employed at the time, was having chest pains, and knew that he was having some sort of heart attack. Didn't know exactly what it was, never had one before, but it fit all the signs and symptoms. So he spent an hour and a half driving to the hospital.
Did he make it?
Well, he made it that time, but a few years later, he had a heart attack where he spoke a few words. He was with his coworker. He said to his coworker, "Call an ambulance." Immediately fell to the ground, dead. I mean, like at that moment. It's not like he lingered.
That's the way shit happens sometimes. $500 ambulance ride and $20 aspirins.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot with my cousin tomorrow, and he has the coolest, shittiest gun I've ever seen in my life. I hate that.
I just like the way you describe it. It's the coolest, shittiest gun.
It is. And
That's not possible.
It is. It really
Oh,
is.
sure it
Check this out. Check this out. Okay, how cool is this? Super subcompact, about the smaller than, kind of the size like a Ruger, 9mm. My bad. It's probably the size like a Ruger 380. 9mm, 10-round capacity magazine. Super subcompact, like the size like a Ruger 380. Right? Right? What do you think it is?
Sky.
Oh.
No.
Sky or a Bursa?
No. It's smaller than a Bursa.
Is it that Boker?
PS9?
Huh?
Is it a Skreltech?
It is a Skreltech. That's what makes it shitty. So what is it? What Skreltech is it?
I don't even know what a Skreltech is.
I'm just
Keltec.
making. It's a Keltec. I was just
It's a
talking shit.
Keltec, but it's because it's shit. See, shit, Skrell, Tech.
The only one I know is like the PF9 or whatever. I don't even know anything smaller. Or
No, all right. So you think the PF9 is small? Have you ever seen a PM11? Look it up. It is
I'm
so
googling
tiny.
it right now.
So tiny. He calls it his angry cricket. That's really what it is.
Oh, I like that.
That shit. But it's a Keltec, bro. It's so tight. It's like a 10-round capacity mag. Are you kidding me? Come on.
Let's see some pictures.
It is.
P11 Keltec.
No, PM11.
PM11 Keltec. Okay.
Be throwing that link inside the chat.
I'm working because I only see the P11s. P11s.
Oh, is it P11? I don't even know. It's not my gun. I'm gonna see it tomorrow. I'll let you know tomorrow.
Right, no worries. Well, I got it here. I'll
PM911 could it be? Might be a PM911.
Oh, no, this is the one that looks like you're talking about. Is it two-tone? Is it black? Is it sand? What is
It's
it?
black.
Green?
It's black. It's black. His one's black.
All right, I'm gonna get a link right here, coming right up.
This might be it.
Service with a smile. I like that, Island.
Yeah, you know me. I'm always smiling. That's what Aloha is all about, brother.
Hey, so what time did Edge go to sleep at?
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it is the PAT. Good thing TAC's out there. Let's look up that one. The PAT.
It looks all right. Whatever. Like I'm definitely gonna Instagram it tomorrow. So Dano, if you don't
Nice.
have an Instagram, it's gonna be your fault.
You know, I tried to get Instagram, and then I realized you don't have to have a smartphone. You have to have a data plan.
You have to have a date. What?
You can't upload it from a computer.
Exactly. So then why can't you use your little device inside the Wi-Fi of your house? I mean, like Instagram would just be limited to wherever you have Wi-Fi, just like the rest of your internet is, because you're such a cheap bastard.
Well, when I was reading the instructions on Instagram when I was attempting to create an account, it said you had to upload it from your cell phone.
Which means wherever your cell phone has internet, which for you, because of what you decide to do, is just to have internet inside your house, is exactly your perimeters inside your house.
Now, isn't there an app that needs to be downloaded?
The app itself is Instagram.
Okay, all right.
Think about Facebook. Think about Facebook not on like a. All right, so like like Facebook is more Internet Explorer web browser based, right? And then you can check it out on your phone. Instagram is all on your phone, and you can check it out on the web, on a browser.
Yes.
It's reversed like that.
Tomorrow I'm going to dig into it again, and I'm going to try it that other way.
No, just download it and fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, as long as you're inside your house and start taking pictures, like, lay out your guns or lay out your bean sprouts that you got going on. You know what I'm saying? Take pictures of that shit. No, seriously. Seriously. Like, do you think I'm playing? Take pictures of your gardening and fucking put that shit up. Your weed plants that you got growing.
No, that's Bob.
No, I know you would smoke some weed, don't lie.
You know what I want to know? What is Bob doing with his weed plants now that he's moving?
I want to know where you get your weed from, Dano. Because you got the seeds.
I don't. Yeah, I got
you're stuttering now. Caught him.
Yeah. No, I got the bell pepper seeds.
There you go.
Nice.
That's that hot green.
Yep.
That's fire.
The sweet bell pepper.
Or no. All right. So how are them Jones? All right. So did it sprout out the wet paper towel?
No, that was just supposed to. Once you put them in the soil, that was supposed to make them happen a little faster. The downside is I didn't listen to my own advice. It's supposed to be, you're not supposed to put them outside until it's 65 degrees or warmer.
No, that's why you should just put them inside right by your window.
Well, and that's what I did, and so far not much has been happening. So I don't know.
It's kind of early, and you are way up. You are way, yeah.
Now, my potatoes are doing fantastic.
You got potatoes?
I got potatoes, and they are growing. So I'm going to give it another week because we have a warm week coming up. And if I don't get nothing, then I'm going to buy the little, they got like little 2-inch, 3-inch plants you can buy.
Are you going to grow tomatoes too? Tomatoes are tight to grow. Like those are pretty easy to grow.
Well, I was just going to start with 2 since this is my first year. Because I'm really just learning how not to fuck it up. That's what I'm trying to learn. And one of the things I learned was one of the things I learned of is if I'm going to tell somebody in a video don't plant them unless it's 65 degrees or warmer, I have to listen to what I say. Can't say one thing and do another.
Sure you can.
Just because I think I got some sort of video schedule.
We'll see. I ended up picking up some seeds to put in the other day myself. We'll see. We'll see.
So in Hawaii, what do people tend to plant other than flowers?
Oh man, there's fruit trees all over. In this yard that I live in, there's like banana trees, mango trees, passion fruit trees, guava trees.
Now is all that stuff when the fruit is ready, is it ready in quantities that are too much for just 1 or 2 people to eat?
Sometimes.
So what do you do with the excess?
Not my trees.
Oh, they're not your trees. Oh, I thought you said they were.
No, they're in the yard and the place that I live at, but then I help try and distribute them as best as I can.
I mean, you don't just let them fall to the ground and go to waste, do you?
Again, I do my best to try and help redistribute them.
Oh,
but again, not my trees, not my decision to do with.
You haven't asked the landlord if he minds if you keep the. You don't have grass, or what do you have?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you saying, Dana?
That's what I'm asking. Underneath the trees, do you have grass growing?
Underneath some of them, yes.
Okay. So, why don't you
ask... wild grass or is it sod grass?
Oh, all the different kinds. Sometimes it's Bermuda, sometimes it's crab, sometimes it's, it all freaking depends.
So why don't you ask your landlord if he doesn't mind you harvesting some of this fruit when it's ready? And then you don't have to worry about being somebody's looking.
Oh, I don't have to worry about that. I'm allowed to take whatever I personally need. I know that they.
What are you talking about? Wait a minute. Like, what are you talking about?
Like mangoes and shit.
Really? You just walk outside and grab mangoes?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Same with bananas and sometimes like guavas.
And then you have a basket.
Let me ask you this: how far away do you walk from? How far away is a drive to your job?
I don't know, 20, 25 minutes.
Okay, so you live out in the suburbs, probably.
No, I gotta go a little ways to get there.
Still suburbs, though, right? I mean, like you're driving in or you're driving across town.
Well, think about it like this: it's like we call town where the airport is, right?
The town is an island itself.
Well, there's 100,000 something people here, so.
Well, your island can't be much
there's
bigger.
More than that.
Your island can't be much bigger than like a GTA map. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going to argue with that.
Right? Your island can't be much bigger. Yeah, right.
Like, here's the thing, though. Like, if we have somewhere over, 100 to 150,000 people or whatever that live here year-round, we're going to see,
what's the square mileage of your island?
Well, let me type it in.
What? Oh, come on! You have all these other stats, and you don't know the actual square mileage of your. Oh, dude, you're a Bama, man.
Why would I need to know that?
Dogs, I know exactly how big my county is. I know exactly how big DC is, and I can tell you the size. And
Dude, you are going to be a real estate developer, motherfucker.
yeah, no, but you still know your size and like your
Okay, my
population.
population. Oh, nice. As of
Really?
2010. Okay, here we go. The island of my island is the second largest of the Hawaiian Islands at 727 square miles.
What? That's huge.
And is the 17th largest island in the United States. Let's see. 727 square miles.
DC itself is only like 56 or 58 square miles. Baltimore is like 63, 64. And you're looking at like 660, 100,000 in DC and like 620 in Baltimore.
Yeah, I only got 144,000 that live here year round, but I'm gonna see like 2 million people.
I probably see about 2 million visitors on top of that. And on top of that, my suburban area is like 7 million people. That like
So see, that's the other thing. So I live in
that's
another
7 million people that live around me and work around me and that come in on a daily basis, not including probably like the 2 million tourists that I get.
Oh, I ain't saying I got traffic like you got traffic. I ain't trying to say nothing like that at all. I'm saying I get to drive about 30 miles an hour maybe to the place that I'm going, and it's maybe, I don't know, 8 miles away. So it takes me 15, 20 minutes to get there.
It could take me 50. It could take me 50 minutes to do like 13 miles.
I don't get to drive that fast.
What do you mean? Dude, 50 minutes to do 13 miles.
Yeah, I don't get to drive 60 miles an hour.
No, 15 minutes. That means you're driving that means you're driving like 22 miles an hour, 17 miles an hour, something like that.
Wait a minute. How's your math working?
It takes me an hour to do 15 miles. All right, Daniel.
All right, see ya.
It could take me an hour to do 15 miles. Easy.
Oh, with traffic and all that.
Yeah. It could take me an hour to do 15 miles. Like to go across town. Yeah. It could take me an hour and a half to go across town.
Like if I want to drive to town, it takes about the same amount of time. I'm just going in a slightly different direction. And so like I just live in a smaller town than where the town that the airport is in. That's all.
What are you, like a TMZ photographer then?
No.
Yeah.
No. I'd be making real money.
You live right by the airport. You catch everybody.
I don't live by the airport, man. Fuck all that. I don't live by the airport. I don't live in town.
You probably that Bama that got Michael Jackson laid and came with that line.
Yeah, that's not me either.
That's you. That's exactly who you are.
Not exactly.
But yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. I can't wait.
Dude, I hope you have a good time, man.
I hope
an
awesome
I hope your
time.
cousin has a good time. I mean, let's be real. That's what it's all about, right?
This Bama's about to go. I mean, shit, I feel bad slicing him, but this Bama's about to go through like his 5th chemo treatment in 8 years. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So and like honestly, like the way he's moving now, it's downhill. It's definitely downhill from here. I don't, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna hurt me a lot because he's slicing me a lot. But so whatever. So like I really feel objected to put one more good smile on his face.
Makes you a good man. Makes you a good man right there, trying to do something for somebody else that's got some shit going on, brother.
Yeah, dude, and he got like he has a daughter who's like 6 too, which is the toughest part, and she's a sweetheart. She is such a sweetheart. She is the most, and you know what's funny? She is the most tactical by herself, without my influence. I didn't even influence. Like, this is just her dad. She would go back and like take her purse and like put her squirt gun in her purse. Like she sized my goddaughter a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. It's funny. She's tight. So can't wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a lot of fun for me. I'm probably gonna make a YouTube video. This is probably gonna be my next YouTube video.
Awesome.
I hope
Look
to make
forward
this my next YouTube. Yeah, I really do. So I'm probably see like my phone. My phone sucks. I'm so ready to get a new phone, and I need more space on my phone so I can really take video and edit it. That shit sucks.
Instead of having to have an actual camera.
The camera that I had, we fucking blew that shit up.
Nice.
We blew the mic up.
Oh, it couldn't handle it.
No, it could. I don't know what happened, but like after taking it out a couple times, that shit fucked up. And then every time we used it after that, it was like one side of the stereo was dead, and the other one was scratching.
I know what it is, man. It's those extendos, motherfuckers. It's that 30s on everything shit. That's what happened.
Nah. If
Like
anything,
that's not it.
Nah, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? If anything, that added to the silence of it because it's a longer magazine, so it made it more quieter. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. Like, logic here. Come on. Apply logic here. The longer the magazine, the quieter your gun is. That's a fact.
Man, that's some Common Core shit right there. I don't know if I'm buying all that.
Come on. Hey, I want a Bruce Lee type patch. Long magazine, quiet gun. Hashtag 30s on everything.
There you go. I like that. Man, they are just going off in the external.
We got the crowd rolling. Hey, DB, come on, jump in here, cause this Bama's about to jump out. I can let everyone know how solid you really are, cause you my mans. You my mans, and I never knew solid meant that, but you my mans. And I even asked my New York. I asked a couple of New York friends. I was like, "Yo, what does solid mean, young? Like, if I ever told you I was solid, what does that mean?" I know what you're talking about. Is all I got. But come on, man, jump in here. This Bama about to jump out, cause you gotta make his afternoon snack at like 5 p.m. What time is it in Hawaii?
It's 9:24 p.m.
Are you island like? All right, so how many islands are in Hawaii? Like 700 islands, right?
No.
Like 100.
There's like 7 main islands, and then
how many islands total? It's like 700, right? It's like 100, at least 100. So in island number 64, it's like 5 p.m.
Actually, it's probably even later because it's going the other way. Let's see.
Bro.
Let's see. Come on, Google. Let's see. How many islands make up Hawaii? Dun dun dun. Okay. Give me a number, you sons of bitches.
The fuck you looking at?
I'm trying to give me how many fucking islands are. Okay, it is made up of over 100 islands, but there are 8 main islands that make up the Hawaiian Islands, and only 7 are inhabited.
Hey, nigga, hey. The whole time, DB, no, it's tactical or something. It's 3:30 a.m. on the East Coast, and this motherfucker's in the chat room, but not in the chat. So
Oh,
this
both
is
those
like,
guys are delirious right now.
Yeah, no, all right. So the whole time, these Bama's rather be at 3:30 because they're both on the East Coast. We know DB's on the East Coast. We know Tactical Six Strings on the East Coast. I'm on the East Coast. All right. It's 3:30 in the morning, and y'all Bama's are in a chat room versus on a live telephone call. So holla at your boy. Y'all want to talk in chat rooms? Put a lot of emoji faces. I seen the emoji face. Who was it? That's Tactical Six String with the emoji face. Come on, young. I'm joning big time. You talking about emoji face? Are you kidding me? You're posting. All right, you're talking about me being in chat room at 3:30 in the morning, and you're posting emoji faces. Don't talk to me. Can't holler at me. Dude, you are lunching big time. Big time. You are solid. You with the emoji face, you are fucking solid. Whatever that means to DB, I hope you take it that way because I don't know what that meant.
Well, you got one that says solid is cool, and then you got the sarcastic solid, which is soft.
Somebody's gonna pop in here because I talk way too much shit for someone not to pop in here.
Oh, they're running. They're running scared.
Somebody's feelings are gonna get hurt. Somebody's feelings are gonna get hurt. Who said what? Who's Tim?
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't.
the link is out there.
Yeah, it's out there.
It's out there. Can I pull it off the top crossbar now, or is that defunct though?
What's that now?
Can we still post? Like I remember, like you had to like ask for links or whatever. Like go to certain.
No, you should be able to get the top bar or whatever.
You know, like certain links now, or
I don't know. Yeah, there you go. You got it, brother. That's how. Uh-oh. DB says a link. What? Guess we better be careful what we ask for.
oh. Let's see what happens.
Bam.
Yeah, bam. Shabam. Oh, and Tactical's still not in here. Oh, DB beat Tactical Six String. Oh.
you guys were taking bets?
He can't talk that loud because he's in a slutty
He's
motel. Tactical Six Strings in a slutty motel.
Most
definitely.
Most definitely.
I love the blub 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 part. That shit's hilarious. That's comedy gold.
No, you know what it is? It's Bobby, Bobby, Bobby. Ditcha. Stuck to her ass like a Victoria's Secret wedgie.
Did you see what we were talking about in there? It's pretty funny shit.
I don't give a shit what y'all talking about.
That's funny shit.
She got out of hand. Well, maybe not out of hand.
I don't know what he was talking about.
Show my face. Hey, I really don't care. Oh, Hawaii, stay on here. Hold on. I'll be right back.
I'm glad I didn't spend $100 for that fight because that was bad.
Did you watch? Did you get a chance to watch? Did he really run around and shit?
Swear to God.
Ah, fuck.
He rope-a-doped him the entire fight. Like he would go, but he didn't like knock him out, or he didn't. You know, they were both landing some hits, but for the most part, he ran around the whole fight. He just running around, and then he would hug him.
Oh man.
And then he hit him, and then it was.
Hey, Hawaii. Sorry, DB. Hey, can you see this? Can you see this bottle?
Oh, Lahaina rum. Yeah.
Right. All right. So is this shit good? Like, how expensive is this over there? Cause this was
I don't know. I don't drink rum, but I can check it out and let you know back. Cause I don't know off the top of my head.
I've been holding this for like about a year now, almost about a year, and I'm about to pop this.
I mean, it's gold rum too. That's the other thing. So it's gonna be
But it
pretty
is
good.
but think about this. Like on the mainland, at that in the East Coast, you're not gonna find this particular rum. So
Oh,
if it's
definitely
a
not.
decent rum, out here. It's an awesome rum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I
You see
definitely see
that
what you're
bitch?
saying.
Hey, DB, can you see that bitch right there dancing to you? Hi. Hi.
Hey.
Yeah, I never had that kind of rum. I'll tell you that.
Really? Have you ever had like really good like Dominican rum or like have you ever had
Apple.
like some awesome rum?
Hey, does it say on
Probably.
that label
I
it's
don't
made
know.
on my island?
I've had some pretty like awesome like Puerto Rican rums. I've had awesome like Dominican rums.
Jamaican. I think
Like
Jamaican rum.
yeah, but like Jamaicans are always spicy though rums. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the problem. Is that I don't like put this. I cannot drink Captain Morgan. Like that should give me the
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not a
burps.
that's
big
oh
fan.
yeah.
Like
Yeah, I don't like
anything,
spice
any
rum
spice will give me burps all the time. So like no burps. Can't do spice anything.
Where's it say that thing's made at? Where does it say it's made at?
Dude, I just blasted you the fucking label for like 30
I
minutes.
saw
Keep
the
fucking
label,
going.
but look at the small print and see where that motherfucker's made.
Made by Maui Distillery, PA with the accent mark over the A hyphen IA. Maui.
Philadelphia.
PA.
Paella,
Philadelphia.
I know where that is.
Hold on. Can
I
you
know
see?
right where that shit is.
Can you see that right there?
Yep, that's called Paella. Paella.
So that's where
Ooh,
it's
that's
made.
tasty. That's tasty. That's
That's
tasty.
the UPC code right there with the signature on the back.
Paella.
Can you guys see
I
any?
tell you what, you're gonna like that. That's probably a $20 to $30 bottle right there.
It's
Here.
premium. It says premium gold rum.
Yeah, it's probably at least 25 to 30 bucks here. If I had to
But
guess.
you can't get this out here, and at that it's Hawaiian. So
Who's hosting this shit?
Foos.
Oh, he's asleep. But we're live or no?
We are currently.
Oh, okay.
Live and direct, wreck,
Yeah.
wreck.
Live and direct. Very nice. But yeah, it was a good fight, I guess. Yeah, right. It's the worst,
Yeah, right.
fucking worst fight ever,
But listen. Like, you want to know
fight.
why I bet on Mayweather? Because I bet exactly it was gonna be this type of fight. I
bet
knew
on
it
him
was gonna
too.
be-
I mean, too, of course. I
Right?
thought he was gonna knock him out. I thought he was gonna knock Pacquiao out.
No, I did not think that.
Put it
I
like
did
this.
not think that at all.
Put this: Mayweather hasn't knocked anybody out in 12 years.
Oh
So
my
for
God.
you to think, yes,
Wait,
exactly.
what about his old
That
lady?
just shows how
What
bad
about
of a
his old
boxing fan.
lady?
Put this, your
He knocked
most
her out
money,
like last week.
your most money bet in the world was to say, I bet you Mayweather is gonna bet, and this is gonna be the most boringest fight in the world. If you bet that, you made the most money in the world.
Oh, okay. He's a hustler.
And I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. I would have bet.
So he hustled
probably.
everybody. And you know what's funny is this probably made more money than any fight in 20 years. You know, so.
Yeah.
So then, now they're gonna have a fucking another lazy runaround fucking rematch at $100 a pop. That's just nuts, man. Pay-per-view. I remember when $40 or $50 was crazy, and that wasn't that long ago.
Yeah. Especially for boxing, that shit's retarded.
When I was a kid,
middleweights.
and we had the black box, ADB. I know you remember the black box.
Yeah, with the red button in the back.
The scrambler.
With the red little hot button in the back, you'd hold it down for 20 seconds.
And that shit would get hot as shit. That joint would get hot. You couldn't bootleg cable for like 2 days straight. You couldn't. Make
Yeah,
sure
you know what actually hooked me up with that, hooked me and my mom, was the cable guy. Like the actual Time Warner cable guy was like, I could give you that box.
No, put it like this.
It was like this little black box with a red button, and you'd hold down the red button, and boom, you'd get every fucking channel for like a week.
All right, so check this out. So when I was in my early 20s, I lived in this apartment complex, huge ass apartment complex. and my best man's worked for like the local cable company, and literally all you had to go do was just like walk out to the major junction, plug your shit up, like, and I'll break the seal, and you're good. So I would literally like hustle his shit, and I would be like, yo, like you want cable? And it would be like $200 to connect them, and he'd go out there and just connect like 3, 4, or 5 at a time. I'd make $100, he'd make $100, and it was good until someone came and got their service done and disconnected them all, and at that, the $200 to do it. And
disappointing.
It was right. Dog, we make so much money just making bread.
All that bread.
See, and I didn't think either one of them were going to knock each other out. I mean, I would hope they would have, but I mean, they're just not the right size for that shit, you know?
I just thought they were both getting old, bro. Okay. They're not the young whippersnappers, too. Like,
wait a minute. No, wait a minute. And this is exactly why I put my money on. This is exactly why I put my money on money, is because you say that, but 2 fights ago, I have never, ever in my life seen someone knocked out like Manny Pacquiao. Ever. I've never seen someone to that point. Like in real life, yes, I have seen people go to sleep like that. And I've actually seen someone fucking go into coma and so as to come out of coma, like off of some shit like that. But to see that and to think, oh, now he's gonna beat the number one, like the number one contender. Fuck no! What the, dude? If you
I knew he wasn't gonna beat him.
Right?
I figured maybe it would be.
This guy was asleep 2 fights ago, and you think he's gonna beat the best fighter in the world? Are you kidding me?
Dude, I was a long-time Knicks fan. Like, I'm used to like I'm used to rooting for the loser. You know what I'm saying? And I just was gonna root for Pacquiao, and I figured he was gonna lose. But I didn't think he was gonna I figured I thought Mayweather was gonna beat the fuck out of him. Like, there was no beating the fuck out of nothing. Like they both looked exactly the same as when they went in the ring. No one's eyes were fucked up. No one's nose was fucked up. Like they looked fine. And it was a lot of dancing and a lot of hugging. So it was not a good fight.
Right now, hey, just because we're on, I'm sorry, DB, but just because
I'm good.
I'm gonna open this shit right now.
It's on.
Just because of why he's on here, just keep him on here. Because dogs, we are popping bottles online. This is my birthday weekend, so I get to do this type of shit. Yeah, but
well, happy 26, man.
Yeah, no, I'm more like 23. I'm close to 23. You sizing it. Dogs, hey, there is no. Alright, so like you guys see me scraping this for a while now. There is nothing up here. There is no cut or relief like a Hennessy bottle. To my review, I hope you guys are capturing this. There is, like Hennessy bottle has a little tab somewhere. Nothing. 100% clear all the way around. We're gonna have to get tactical on this shit. Where the fuck is my knife?
Where's your EDC, buddy?
Oh, dude, EDC ended earlier. I got a knife.
Wow.
We're gonna have to do something.
Don't hurt yourself.
Go ahead.
Yeah, did I miss the every second matter? I was in there for a second. I started cooking because he fucking left.
Missed his dogs.
He never came in, that dude.
I was in the library like shit. Got out of work, went to the library, showed up right for the championship fight.
Every second matters. I heard Stone Guy was in there.
Yeah, he was.
Stone Guy's in every primetime chat. Alright, so I will say that there does appear to be a seam back here, but not enough to like pull back, so I'm pretty sure well, there goes the plastic snap. Ooh, popping it. Let's get the aroma test. The aroma test.
Effervescence.
No, it does. A slight hint of rubbing alcohol. I'm not gonna lie. Like the overall smell is bad. The overall smell is bad.
Aroma
the overall
of
smell is bad, but
nasty.
it's a hint of bad smell. It's not like overall like oh my god like oh just here. You really have to take it in, and it is pretty bad by the time you take it in. Okay, we need some ice. I'll be right back.
Some AK-47 ice.
I'm like, like the 7-Up. That 7-Up,
The crisp and clean and no caffeine.
Fresh. I'm so fresh. Yeah, I want to like find a video of this fight and play fucking Billy Idol dancing with myself because that's what that shit was.
Nice.
Pacquiao Manny's just looking for a fight, just following that fucker around the ring.
That's kind of what I heard from somebody else was that he was running around the whole, or maybe not the whole fight, but he was running around a lot.
Yeah, that's cool.
Which I guess that's his prerogative or whatever. Yeah.
I just wouldn't. I'd be so furious if I paid $100 for that. There was a time in life where I did that, like Lennox Lewis, Holyfield, and stuff like that. All those old big fights. I would pay the $50. Sure. Fuck yeah. Not that one.
Yeah, not so much.
Not that. Take that.
And here's the other thing. You know, if it would have been a MMA fight, Pacquiao might have kicked him in the face and it would have been over with.
Oh, shit. That would have been awesome.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see Floyd maybe a grappler. I don't see him kicking so much, but man, could I see Pacquiao fucking laying his shin across his fucking temple? Oh man, and that's the other thing. You know, we have a lot of proud Filipinos out here, dude, and I was really hoping, you know, it would make so many people's day out here if that would have happened the right way, you know.
Long time, man. It's cool. It's just like, boxing's getting lame, I guess. Because if people paid the, you know, if people were satisfied with that fight, like some people are, I see on like Instagram and shit, like, oh, it was a good fight.
Best fight ever.
Sure.
Yeah, but
or
there's
like,
no.
yeah, he did his thing. Like a real Mayweather fan would be like, it was all strategy.
Whatever.
Oh, shut the
Yeah. Like there's no Pernell Whitaker. There's no Muhammad Ali.
He's good.
There's
yeah,
no
even
Marvin Hagler.
fucking
There's
Pretty Boy De La Hoya was nice.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Fucking lace somebody. I'm sure Mayweather's nice, man. I just never seen a lot of his fights, and he just reminded me of like fucking just an asshole. Like
even what Roy Jones Jr. is retired too, and that's a bad mamma jamma right there.
Yeah,
Roy
he
Jones
was the shit.
Jr. That dude.
Yeah, he was awesome.
Oh, we talked about that the other night, didn't we? With the Terror Squad or whatever. Like Roy ain't playing.
Awesome.
Roy ain't playing.
No,
Roy's a man, and Roy ain't playing.
No. He was a great fighter. Pernell Whitaker was like, man, he was so awesome.
Oh shit, this is gonna hurt.
Pernell Whitaker was tight. No, seriously, like if you watch Pernell Whitaker, best pound for is Julio Chavez. Julio
Cesar Chavez.
Oh yeah, he was a man.
Dominating enemies, bro. Dominating.
How about Hector Macho Camacho?
Oh, seriously, like you know who's my favorite fighter to watch, and like you might laugh at him now just because he tries too hard. Roy Jones Jr. has a better highlight clip than Mike Tyson.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I do like Roy Jones Jr. I got no problem with Roy.
Roy Jones Jr. went 41-1 with the most first round knockouts than like any unified champion out there.
Not the same weight class though.
Doesn't matter, but just the highlight clip.
I don't know.
No, but that's what I said. The highlight clip itself is sick. The Roy Jones Jr. please.
Roy's a bad man. Yeah, no debate.
Roy Jones Jr. is automatic top 3. Is automatic top 3. But I'm about to pour your Hawaiian rum, and we're about to see what this is about. Got a little bit of Coke at the bottom. Lots of ice. Can you guys see that? Lots of ice. A little bit of Coke. A little bit of Coke. And this is a bulbous bottle. So it's going up.
You saw Avengers yet?
Not yet. I'm trying to wait till Monday.
You got an IMAX theater where you're at or something like that?
No. Unfortunately not. I'd have to fly to a different island.
You got a nice theater there, right?
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm saying you got a nice movie theater or something. Yeah?
Yeah, I got somewhere I can go see it.
A Regal, an AMC, a Magic Johnson joint.
Nope.
No?
We got Consolidated and... Fuck, I don't even remember what the other one is.
Yeah, watch Hawaii Volcano's house.
Oh yeah,
That's
you need
on
to
a
make
different-
I think we should have a meetup, like a Gun Channels meetup at go see this NWA movie this summer.
Ooh.
Man, yeah, you gotta send me a link on that, because I tried to look that shit up. I couldn't find no info.
So my first taste of this rum,
awesome.
seriously, best at mediocreness.
Best rum ever?
No, it like best like $12 rum. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like a Johnny Walker Red Label. Good with
rums, man.
Right?
I don't even know what a really good fucking rum is. Like, you know what I mean?
No,
I know.
Yeah, I don't drink rum.
Okay,
I don't know.
well,
there's rum experts. Those like cigar guys. They like pairing a cigar with some rum and shit.
dude, but you could taste the good rum in between like a Kirkland and like, you know what I'm saying, like a Buffalo Trace. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll taste it. A Captain Morgan, which is like.
Oh, I've been on it. I was buying a lot of tequila, man, the last couple of months.
Nice.
Did you see my double revolver bottle of tequila that I have? I want to take a picture.
Yeah,
of
I saw that on
it. And then pop it. Because I want to. All right, so my next Instagram picture is I want to stuff my 686 in my pants, put that in there, and put the bottle right next to it with the bottle having the 6-shooter sticking out of it.
It was like my stepdad's birthday, and he's like, I want Patron for my birthday. And I was like, oh, I heard Patron was garbage. So I went to this liquor shop. The guy knows what he's talking about. He's like, dude, I wouldn't drink Patron if you paid me. I wouldn't touch it. He's like, it's gross. And I'm like, what? And he started like having me go down a like tequila tasting, try this, then come back and try this, and then really dope, really awesome tequila out there.
What did you end up with then?
Man, first of all, that fucking the Casamigos, the George Clooney brand, the guy was telling me that's not very good either, but it was excellent. I mean, it's probably one of the best I tried.
What?
Yeah, it's called Casamigos.
Never heard of it.
I've had that.
Then there's Cabo Wabo, which was Sammy Hagar's one, which was excellent.
Yeah.
The Don Julio was okay.
No.
The Don Julio Blanco. But this one was so excellent.
I had the bronze.
Tequila Ocho.
I had the bronze. I had the Julio bronze.
Dude. There's a company called Tequila Ocho, and they're fucking outrageous. And I just tried Fortaleza, which is got this big fucking agave plant cap. So if you go to a liquor store, you see a big, heavy-looking glass bottle with a fucking agave on top. That's pretty good.
Right
I would say my favorite might be the Casamigos, man. It was awesome.
Like, what is it? Coralejo. It's a Reposado, I think.
Yeah, that was what I was going to try next. People love it. People say
if it's
one
like
of the
shots
best.
at the bar, though, like if it's shots at the bar, everybody, like you kind of said, everybody wants Patron or whatever. I've always liked Cabo better than Patron, but if I'm not always the one buying the shots, I'm usually the one just drinking the shots, I guess.
That's the thing is the Cabo was so good and it was so cheap. It was like $24 US. You know, I mean, you're like US. You have US too. $24 compared to $40 for Patron. So it was way better than Patron.
Like Patron's a little more smoky flavored. It seems like to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, probably is. I mean, like Patron's graze aspect comes out when it's chilled. I mean, that's when Patron is at its best, and it really is more about as far as when you, I don't know, it's eclecticness as far as being able to be best at multiple points is really what you rank it at.
Oh man, the guy that sang "Stand by Me" and "There Goes My Baby" is dead. He'd be dead.
He dead.
That sucks.
He dead. Yeah, Benny King. He dead.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it does suck.
That's some of that shit my
I
mama
feel when
used.
someone kicks the bucket at like 70s, 80s, God bless them, they had a great life. Man, he contributed to the fucking universe with those songs, and sure, you know, shit, nothing to be sad about.
I suppose that's a good way to look
He's
at
almost like 80, I think. Yeah, I mean, shit, too bad he didn't live to 100, but...
it. 76, that's right. Oh, is that movement out of the edge?
What? Someone's in my garage! Someone's in my garage!
Too much tequila.
Yo, get out of my garage, Holmes!
Too much damn beer.
And you don't even like that fucking Shiner Bock, do you?
Okay.
I love Shiner, man. That's one of the first things I usually try and get my hands around as soon as I go to Texas.
Kicking a nuts tonight, man. Fucking Spurs losing. First round. Getting their fucking... And then Pacquiao losing.
No, it's just a rough night, isn't it?
Oh, fucking just dude. I was like, God damn, can it get any worse? And my wife said we're gonna stay married the rest of our lives. I'm like, oh shit.
At least the rest of yours.
Yeah. Rough night. That was one fight I would not pay $100 to fucking watch it, but my folks.
All right, then it's unanimous. That seems to be the overall theory on that.
Nah, man, it's just, I mean, part is watching the fucking and Pacquiao was trying to make it a fight too. He was trying. He gave his honest.
Yeah, man, you gotta risk something to fucking, win something. And it looked like Mayweather was like, I'm not risking shit tonight.
He's like, I'm getting my $200 million. Y'all can go fuck right off.
Yeah. Like one false move and you get fucking banged up in that corner. You know what I mean? Exactly. You're done.
Bayless, both referees out there, man. He's really pretty critical referee.
Oh, wait a minute. Edge is back. Wait. No, hold on. Time out. When did Edge come back in this conversation?
When you went to go get more ice. Or whatever the fuck you did.
Yeah, wherever you disappeared to.
Edge, what up, homie?
Dance with the yayo.
Been a rough night.
Hey, Chi-Chi. Get the yayo.
Man, you're fucking cracking me up with that Scarface reference, DB.
Hey, Chi-Chi, get the yayo.
Why not?
And I'm surprised Edge is not the one coming up with the 80s reference. It's DB.
No, dude, I was watching the end of the, after Spurs loss, and the first thing, the coach is, Pop is talking. And then I tell my dad, dude, they're never going to let this one down, dude. Spurs never won back-to-back championships. As soon as he starts talking, it says, like, in a little border on.
I've been talking to you for like almost 3 years now. I've been waiting to tell you, fuck Spurs. How many times did we talk about the Spurs? All the time. I'm glad I get the shit on you, because, put this, who was the first team to advance the second round? Los Wizards, baby. Come on, man. We rolling.
Well, I think it's probably a statistic. I've never heard of a team.
Shut up. You're at the playoffs. It doesn't matter.
Champions, the current reigning champions have lost.
But you're out the playoffs, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, no, that's happened. That's definitely happened. Go from champion out in the first round. That's definitely happened for sure.
I've never remembered a team being the current reigning champions in the first round that's couldn't the next year after. Never heard of it, but, never.
I think it happened to the Pistons after they won back-to-back. The Pistons were about to invent the word three-peat, and then fucking Michael Jordan decided to take that away from us, that son of a bitch. Oh, I'm not commenting on his ability to play basketball. I just think that he's a piece of shit as a human being.
He's a ball hog.
He's a non-tipping, rude motherfucker.
Did you know
Bull
that
hog, fucking loser.
the metropolitan? All right, put it this: like the metropolitan area of Washington D.C., which is pretty fucking big, it's 7.5 million people. I think about 5.5 for real, but per capita, we put out the most basketball players professionally. And
Because they're trying to get the fuck up out of there.
no, but since basketball is the lowest number of produced spots, like it's the most valued position because per position you can make a lot more in NBA. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot fewer NBA players and you make a lot more versus in any other sport.
Baseball or football. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you know what I'm
'Cause
saying?
you got like 12 as opposed to.
You could be like third string in the fucking MLBs and only make 40 grand or like 40, 50 grand. You know what I'm saying? Or 100 grand for a whole year. But if you're in the NBA, the minimum payment is $400,000. Is a minimum contract.
NBA, they also have those those sessions where they'll pick up people just like literally off the street.
10-day contracts. 10-day contracts. And not pick them off the streets because these motherfuckers are usually former NBA players that get 10-day contracts that have been like in the league for like 10 years and they're like halfway through retirement and like they'll pull them out like Drew Gooden.
The Spurs picked up some guy off the street, like literally they had like a clinic, like who or whatever.
Big shot Robert Horry is famous for that, and that's how he ended up on the fucking Spurs. Because he was that guy for LA before he was even that guy for the Spurs.
Well, Lloyd Daniels, because I remember the name sticks out. Lloyd Daniels is the guy that tried out, and they.
His name is Antonio Daniels, and he made a pretty decent.
There's a guy named Lloyd. Because Lloyd Daniels, and because I remember that because he was like a little thug, dude. He was like one of the
Lloyd Banks?
Lloyd Daniels. Lloyd. I remember because like when I had a Sega Genesis, he was like on that team when you played like whatever the fucking basketball.
No, that's way back then. You know, you're talking way too far back as far as this recent Spur. But
like in the late.
I got more banks than your man Tony Yayo.
Bank shot. I don't know, man. Robert Horry was nice, dude. I know that.
Yeah, dude, he was actually.
He those threes, right?
I've known several people that met him here in San Antonio when he.
No, I don't mean as a person. I mean that motherfucker had a wicked 3-shot or something, right? I mean, dude. What was his shit?
Got 7 rings. God damn it.
Who Robert? Okay, no, but listen. If you look at Robert Horry. But put it this: Robert Horry never won a 3-shot competition.
Oh, okay.
But you know what I'm saying?
Through,
his career average from 3 is like 33%, I want to say, and it's actually so that's pretty good for a career shot, but it's nowhere like in the greats. You know, it's good, not great. You know what I'm saying? So
you know who I've chilled with a bunch of times? Dennis Scott. He's cool as shit.
Yeah.
3D. Remember him?
Yeah.
Man, he was the shit. He would win 3-point competitions.
One of the guys.
Dennis Scott was Penny's man. Hardaway and Shaq.
Anthony.
One of the guys.
No,
Anthony. No, it was Anthony.
Anthony was his brother. Right? No, it wasn't his brother.
No.
I don't even think they were related.
No, Anthony is his first name, but his nickname was Penny. But
exactly.
there's a guy that was one of the buddies that was at that bachelor party this past weekend I went to, and one time he was in San Antonio at some club, and when Horry would frequent, and they saw him, they were all like, "Hey, what's up?" All stuff, "Hey, what's going on?" Blah 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 blah. And dude, Robert Horry was hitting on his chick, dude, and my buddies would not let it go, man. They're telling him because he's a real small guy. They're like, "Dude, Robert Horry, your chick wants to the big, She wants to. He wants to give her the big schlong, and she's digging it, and he's all getting all pissed off. They kept on egging him on about it.
Damn. Got him.
Hey, seriously. But you know what? This rum is very mango-y and citrusy. I can taste the mango and citrus in this rum. Which is like, honestly, like this rum would be awesome with like orange juice in the morning. No bullshit.
So fit
no bullshit.
Wake her up. That's like a
kind of
that's
a
a wake and bake.
screwdriver or mimosa. Oh, a mimosa with this and like a fruity champagne. Wow. Wow. That would be
Rum and
awesome.
champagne, man.
I can taste like the nectar. There's some type of tree, like kind of like a nectarine or an orange, like something like that. Like there's something in here that's very fruity and delicious. I like it though.
Marco, you ever had a Mai Tai?
Not probably like a professional one. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe like a real slutty one. Like like you're out like on the shore and like in the east coast of Maryland, and they're like, oh, you want a Mai Tai? Pfft, here's a Mai Tai. You know what I'm saying? But not like
The lime marita.
yeah.
That shit you got right there would probably make some good Mai Tais.
You ever had a nutcracker?
Hey, DB, did you ever get that bottle of Pisco that I told you to buy? You little shit. That's
No,
what-
actually, I was thinking about that shit the other day because I was like drinking all this clear shit.
All
And
right,
I
so
haven't.
listen,
I don't like
got-
clear stuff, but like
No, all right. Well, put it this: like this isn't clear like that because it's clear like a liqueur. It's more like a Hennessy. It's not like a drink. Like you're not supposed to drink it by yourself, by itself. It's a liqueur. So you take that joint, cut like a ring of lemon, stuff that joint in the drink, pack it up with ice, 1/3 Pisco, 2/3 Coke. Go heavy on the 2/3 for your first cup. Second cup, start lighting it up, and then you can even it out towards the end, third cup or whatever, and you'll be riding.
Nice.
Ride. Delicious.
But yeah, I was really surprised how much I like the tequila blancos. That Cabo Wabo might have been like, man, that was
But
excellent.
did you take it in form of shots, or did you take it in the form like?
No, I'm
like watered
sipping that
down?
shit straight up.
So watered down.
Straight up. Oh,
So you shotted it then.
One of the best tequilas you can get that's cheap, like the cheap tequilas, is it's made by Salsa, but it's called Hornitos Reposado.
Yeah, no, a lot of people slice that joint. Yeah, I mean, like if you're trying to go like spend a lot less Patron and get a good, I mean, like like a good cheap bottle, Hornitos is it. Hornitos is good.
Well, see, the thing is, in Mexico, like, here, like, I've been with buddies and, like, my white friends, if you will, and other people, they're like, hey, let's get some Patron Silver, and then we'll dish out some cash and buy
You're
Browns.
paying twice as much for something that's half as good as something else that you can
Yeah,
get.
much, but in
Like
Mexico,
luncheon.
in many, like, core cities, you won't see them. They won't serve Patron.
No, because it's like Patron's a rap lyric now, so you get that. Hey, but Ez, did you see the bottle of tequila that I got?
No. You want something special?
Oh, so you don't follow me on Instagram? I'm guessing. So I guess I just repost you for no fucking reason then, huh?
What it is.
Okay. we can put an end to that.
Click.
We can start an IG personality war if you want. But no,
Only if you
Edge. I got this bottle of tequila.
maybe
Oh,
Edge
look,
knows
I can-
what this is, man.
Look at this, Edge.
Edge, you ever seen this shit? Fortaleza with the fucking agave plant.
Yeah.
Stop shaking.
Oh, shit. Crap, Dusty.
This shit is banging, son. It's kind of spicy though. It's like real peppery.
No, I like the long, soothing taste of agave. Like like that's what like agave chilled is the best way to taste it. You know what I'm saying? Anything agave based, chilled is awesome.
Yeah, this Fortaleza is stone ground, dude. So this shit gets crushed in the stone wheel.
Nice.
And,
I think it's
Well, wait a
funny.
minute.
because,
this wasn't cheap. That shit wasn't cheap. That was like $40 or something.
All right, so let me
$45
ask you this. All right, so let me ask you this.
I like Cabo
So-
better, I think.
Oh, well, let me ask you. All right, so so you know what's funny about Chilean Pisco versus like Peruvian Pisco is that Chilean Pisco has to be brewed and or distilled in copper pots versus in fucking Peruvian they can use copper or wood. So I wonder what a good tequila differentiates itself? Like, does it have to be wood? Does it have to be copper? You know what I'm saying? Because there's always certain rules that make it one different than the other.
I don't know. I think what is it? Reposados are like 3 months in wood, and then the añejos are like 6 months. None of them spend a long time in wood.
Okay, yes.
But I don't. But the real they make tequila that's crazy aged. I don't know. It's like aged for a while, but I've never.
But at the same time, so there's got to be a difference in taste in between age of distillery and also materials of distillery. So what makes a you got to think.
Well, this is what I was.
Steel.
I think the agave itself is very important. It's not really like maybe it is distills. I know there's like triple distilled shit, but they're talking about single estate.
Yeah, the starting product is one of the most important things, like you're talking.
Yeah, so like certain like big like Jose Cuervo, they get their agave from fucking everywhere, and then they just make tequila. But then there's these one farm, like one field agave. They call them single estate, and I guess they really don't make a lot of tequila, so their shit's going to be good. They're not mass producing for the fucking masses.
All right, but still, my question is, it's not about how much they're making or how much they're aging. It's the process of what they're making. Is copper better than stainless steel? Is wood better than copper? You know what I'm saying?
I think it's mostly copper stills, man. I don't know about stainless.
I honestly have no idea how tequila gets distilled, so that's kind of curious to me. Is it because I can tell you how how whiskey's distilled and like bourbon has to be done this way, and you know what I'm saying. So there's a difference in between what is a whiskey and what is a bourbon.
You ever had Prophet? Have you ever seen those bottles that come that are like leather wrapped?
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, they're like they look like canteens.
Yeah.
They're what those are. Those are usually directly filled from the tap at the factory or whatever.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, and they're usually engraved.
It's usually more like a family or like heirloom only drink. Like it could be like a 20-year-old bottle that tastes like shit, but it doesn't matter. Like it's the best shot you ever took in your life because it belongs to the family. It's pretty funny when you see those break out. I've seen some old ones.
Peace, aloha.
One of the best tequilas out there, comment. Stay here. I like is Tres Generaciones, 3 Generations.
Yeah, that they say is up there like top 5, easily. I looked at everyone's list and shit on tequila websites. Shit, they love that stuff. So did you have the Blanco or the yellow Reposado?
No, that brand, 3 Generations, or that's some old shit.
Yeah, Trace Generations. I'm gonna try that, man. I'm gonna try that next, I think.
I've seen so many different kind of bottles. You see them in clay-looking bottles, white bottles, green, all kinds of different colors, depending on how old it is.
That's what I'm gonna try next. The Trace.
I don't drink a lot of tequila. Usually around Christmas time, somebody has a bottle going around. We'll do some shots, but I
don't like tequila. I mean, all right. So put it this what ruined for me tequila was graduation trip after high school. Ruined tequila for me. Ruined it.
Yeah, I stopped drinking. Dude, when I was younger, and I would drink Jose Cuervo, fucking whatever, garbage tequila, I used to
how would you drink it? Would you always shot?
We would do shots or we would do margaritas.
Exactly. So it's one or the other. But yeah. I think now, you know what I'm saying, the way I drink bourbon, fucking cup stacked full of ice, pour the bourbon. I think I could sip on tequila. I don't know. I mean,
I know you can, dude. Especially if you go get some what Edge just said, Trace
Generations. If I'm supposed to take shots of tequila and actually enjoy it, I think I could fucking sip on it because I fucking sip bourbon straight. So why the fuck can I drink tequila straight? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I think you could drink the really good tequila. You would enjoy just straight, just like bourbon, dude.
Exactly.
It's crazy, dude. Like that Casamigos, I'm not lying, dude. It was like mint, vanilla, fucking smooth as shit, like a buttery oil, it was just incredible. And that dude was telling me don't even buy it. But this Fortaleza that I just had with the agave on the top, on the cap, that shit was like black pepper, fucking spice. Like you could taste that agave. Like it was awesome. But yeah, man, I like bourbon. You know, I like bourbon better. But I do like trying that tequila, man. I like that.
I prefer the black pepper over, like the black pepper taste over like the licorice taste. Because the licorice taste, out of any liquor, oh my gosh, can't stand.
Yeah, I don't even remember. Like, dude, I used that Jose Cuervo and like whenever we did shots, we definitely did the salt and the fucking lime and all. You don't taste shit when you're doing that.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like you just taste the lime and the salt.
It blends more into tequila and it smooths out tequila more than does the salt.
And the shit, honestly, dude, like the guy at the liquor store, of course, he's gonna tell you that, but he was like, 100%. This stuff you could drink this. You could drink a half a bottle tonight and you won't have a hangover. Like there's something about that 100% blue agave that.
It's that white.
Yeah.
It's that Hennessy white.
Odor, like that's why people use wine with salt, because you do that in mass, that odor gets stuck in the back of your palate, and that shit will get you drunk on its own after a while. It will keep you drunk and keep you laid up.
But I didn't kill it, but I didn't have a hangover, but I didn't drink a fucking whole ton of it.
You ever gone out like like with friends and doing shots all night or playing fucking quarters and shit? You wake up the next day, that tequila fucking taste in the back of your mouth. That shit is hard to wash off, dude. No matter what you rub that son of a bitch, it ain't going.
Nah, but that's hard to do on anything that you.
Anything, especially cheap stuff is the worst, man. Like no matter what it is, if it's cheap liquor, it's bad.
That's more of a symptom of just overdoing it than anything else. You know what I'm saying? Because it could be anything, and by the time you overdo it, like you're not scrubbing that taste out your mouth. You're not.
I don't know. I like my eggnog.
Oh, that Bailey's on the rocks? Oh my god.
I bet you do like eggs in your mouth.
Bailey's Irish cream.
I don't drink that shit. I don't drink anything creamy. I don't drink anything coffee. What the fuck?
Oh, what I heard.
He said coffee. Dude just said that in the chat, man. Try the espresso tequila. Like, no. Okay, no. No.
Exactly. I would not do that shit.
Oh, man. Shit is getting crazy, man. How close are you to those riots, man? I was worried about you, man. I thought you were going to be out there.
Seriously, like, if I really want to drive there at, like, this time of night and, like, there's no traffic, I'm probably, like, 25 minutes away.
Were you loading up the clips? Were you loading up the Extendo Clippos?
I do. It's like 30 minutes away.
But what if it just jumped off, like spontaneous jump off?
That means so that means it's going at 2 miles an hour, and I'm 30 minutes away at 2 miles away. It would take at 2 miles an hour, it would take them 4 days to get to me.
No, I'm just fucking around, dude.
You repost that picture I took downtown Austin with that black guy, fuck Obama.
What? Like you talking about gun channels? Gun channels. Put this. I have certain criteria for gun channel. It has to be gun related. It can't I don't want no memes unless like the gun's the main picture in the meme.
Unless it's Kermit sipping tea.
I'm not there to repost your point. I'm there to repost the solid picturearity of firearms or guns, whether it be ammo or anything, just whatever. But it can't be your. I'm not there to repost your point. Your point means nothing.
It can't be Kermit the Frog, man.
Exactly.
What about the dude who's like,
these nuts?
These nuts, got him. He's like, got him.
For this, like a couple people have reposted me pictures of like soldiers in there, like walking around, just soldiers in like the fucking helmets and everything, just walking around there, and I can barely see their guns. So like, great, that's cool that there are soldiers out there, but I'm not a soldier reposter channel, and if their guns are barely covered up and I can barely see what the fuck they're carrying, I'm not reposting that picture. It's all about the guns, or the ammo, or the reloading of ammo, or anything gun related. The gun has to be the focal point of your picture, or I'm probably not reposting it.
What about that? What about that cowboy holster? What the fuck?
Okay, but then I mean like that's how it is, because I have gotten hashtag, and like I'll skip over hashtags. I'm not gonna lie, I'll skip over hashtags, because a lot of people that I repost are reposters themselves. So if I have a lot more raw material from just regular Joe Schmo, I'll skip over a couple of the reposters to get more regular Joe Schmoes in there, and I'll do that shit on purpose, and that's my call, and I make it that way because I'd much rather. I mean, like the reposters, I'm gonna catch up on them, and I catch them on the daily, so why not? You know what I'm saying? But the Joe Schmo means a lot more to me than the other Bambas. I'd rather get the Joe Schmo at least 5-1. Edge, you there? Oh, schmuck. Got me here talking to myself. DB, I'm about to pass out. I miss G-Web's chat. Somebody tell me what happened in G-Web's chat. Edge.
Fuck, it'll leave my phone.
Who the fuck was that?
These nuts.
Got him! Have you seen that, Edge?
See what?
Got him! These nuts.
No.
Oh, Edge. Oh, hold on, wait. I'm about to turn your life. Hey, I'm about to get you. Ha. Got him. These nuts. Got it. All right, Edge, you ready? Edge. Edge, you
Shut the fuck up.
you got it? Shut up. Take it. Take it over here on the right.
Oh, cause some came in the mail today. These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Got him.
Reminds me of
I'm sorry.
It's you got the stick.
No, but keep in mind, I got you with this first because you thought you said something funny, and I hit you with the got him.
You got the stick. What? You got the stick. What? The stick.
Shit. I gotta pass out. I gotta wake up by noon, get fresh.
Fish. Horse bass, and you're good. Motherfucker.
Hey, dude. Do you have Netflix?
No.
All right. So you stream a lot, don't you?
Mainly
And
illegally.
you know what you really need to stream?
What's that?
Shameless.
Is that a movie?
It's a show. that's like 6 seasons deep, and you will like it. Did you ever think Roseanne was funny? You know, like that white trash family type shit.
First couple seasons when I thought it was funny, but it got old.
Okay, but this is like white trash family on Showtime.
The Chilean?
No, like white trash family on Showtime, like with tits and fuck you comments and
They had
like
different
diva jokes. You know what I'm saying?
had a show what's called Sherman Oaks that was kind of like that, where like the daughters.
No, no. Well, I trust me. Like, you know, the Shameless. It's like Dano's cooler cousins.
Dano's cool.
No, not him, but his cousins.
I ain't seen you in the chat in a while. Where's you've been in the hiatus, haven't you?
Dude, I got a job. You know, I'm making that bread.
Yeah, man.
I'm making good bread. I'm making good bread, but I mean, it's put it this. I guarantee you, where you live, it's great bread. Where I'm living, it's like decent bread.
Huh? That's the way it usually is.
Kills me.
Cost of expensive, or living is very expensive. Like, I remember the guy like I worked with. He said, "Yeah, I'm making like 38,000 a dude, but he moved to like Virginia area." And I was like, "That's not a lot of money over there, man."
You talking about 38,000 take home or just 38,000 flat?
Flat. Like I'm making like 38 grand, and compared to what we were making,
So that means he probably takes home like 29.
Yeah, something like that, maybe.
Shit, that's not.
That's chicken scratch.
That's nothing.
Yeah. Money, man. A whole lot of money over there. So, Ernie, you want a job, man?
Yeah, man, I got a job making that bread. Good bread too, but it's ridiculous hours. No free time, bro. I get home, I am passed out. And plus the days that I got class, ridiculous.
Oh, got the evil claws in your feet, little girl.
Nah, that shit is way too expensive. I have to get the fuck out where I'm living. I mean, I can take a pay cut and still fucking live more comfortably, you know what I'm saying? So,
Industry running in.
real estate, which is fucking crazy.
You see on reality shows soon enough?
No, I'm talking about reality shows. I'm talking about real life plots.
I'll say I'm gonna see a reality show soon enough. This is our friend DP. He's new to the scene. Be nice, be nice. Yeah, fuck that dude. Dude, where'd these nuts go?
Hey, so you go shooting this weekend or not?
I wanted to. This past week I went to Austin with my buddies for a bachelor party. Ended up getting fucking fucked up by some drunk driver hitting our little cab. Yeah, we were like on our way.
That shit only happens on them kind of nights, right?
Irony of it is, we took a cab with a little like bicycle cabs, little carts, like to get us to like or to get back to our vehicle, meet up with the other group we were with. You know, because we're obviously fucking inebriated. And
Well, all right, Ed. So when you go out nights, all right. So I know you drink beer at the house, but when you go out nights like that, what do you drink? Because I mean, like, you're not really drinking beer.
Dos Equis.
So you're still drinking beer?
Yeah, well, they bought some shots, and I drink them. You know.
Okay, so what? So all right, well, okay, well, not shots that they're buying, but if you were buying a shot, what are you buying for yourself, and what type of shots are being bought for you?
If I'm buying, I'm either gonna do tequila, you know, probably like something decent. It's been a while, or maybe some cognac, some Hennessy.
In what? In shots?
Mm-hmm.
You're fucking. You are swelling. There's no way Bama's in Texas take shots of Hennessy.
I've done it before.
No. No. You're swollen.
But I mean, I just don't drink a lot. I don't drink hard liquor realistically. I only do it when every now and then.
Okay.
Like hard liquor back in the day when I was younger would be.
What? All right. So what's drinking hard liquor to you? Drinking it straight or drinking it mixed?
Straight shots.
Okay.
Doubles.
So you can say like a rum and coke then, right?
Yeah. I like rum and coke. What's it called? Cuba Libre.
Your luncheon.
Yeah. I mean, mixed drinks. I drink a couple. I just don't really. My old roommate was a big Crown and Coke guy. That was his thing. That was an expensive bitch to fucking take out too. Yeah, hopefully I'll see some money come back on that shit. Getting my ass nailed.
All right, bro. I think we'll roll out, young. I gotta wake up by like 11.
Roll up. Who started this chat? You?
Not even me, Foose.
Oh,
The
you
whole time.
dumped it
I'm out.
on your deal side. Yeah, well, that's cool, man. I'll see you.
Halfway.
Órale, hablamos.